That was easy as shit.
Is there a TI winner you've talked to that didn't say it was easy?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, Fear, because he says he has to carry Sumail.
Well, no, Fear's just lying, so.
Of course, but there's only two types of TI winners. The TI winners who say it was easy are the ones who were lying. Figure that mind puzzle out. I don't even know what that means.
I mean, I guess the hardest TI, what? TI 3? That was probably the closest one, obviously. Like, obviously the closest one.
I mean, the hardest TI.
TI 8.
Okay, the most difficult TI that was ever won was LGD's Victor.
What?
Because they're still trying to get there. Because when eventually they win it at TI 18, that will be the most hard one TI victory.
Boy, will just burst down crying.
I mean, you gotta feel for him, you know. I respect that. What is the most difficult TI that was ever won? I mean, it definitely wasn't Liquid, because I mean, somebody just cheesed his way to that age. Just let's be fair.
Sure.
That was
TI. I think TI 8, right? Like,
yeah, 8. That was pretty hard.
Closest finals.
That team was like
also one of the most competitive fields.
Yeah, that was an impressive victory.
Yeah,
it was a fluke, of course, but it was impressive.
Right. I mean, every TI winner won through luck, according to you. So,
look, I said luck's a percentage of it. Okay, I didn't say 100. But if you ask any TI winner, yo, like, what helped you? They're gonna say, yeah, we got lucky.
Think Sumail would say he got lucky?
No, Sumail will actually go. Sumail will say he was just better than everybody else. But I mean, Sumail, you know, that's why he's the king. The king will never admit humbleness, real or fake. He knows how good he is. He knows how much he dominated that period.
Yeah, we'll see if he can prove that here at this event.
I mean, isn't Sumail the highest killer at TI ever?
Still?
I think so. Huh. Like on average, not total.
Like you're talking about KDA.
Yeah, like I think he has the highest average kills at TI. He knows how good he is. He knows how much he dominated that period. You know, over like a certain amount of games. I'm sure there's somebody who snuck in there with like Strat. That guy's a killer, man.
I don't know. I'm not sure if you could cheese that, because there's like you play so many games. Even the teams that go out right away, you still play a ton of groups. No matter what TI you were at.
That's true. I guess you suck to talk. Sumail has no chill. That guy would just blast rap music at 4 a.m. while I was sleeping. And I'd like wake up and look at him and he'd be like, yo, what's up, dog? It's like, what do you mean, what's up, dog? Like, what the fuck? What is going on here? We got like scrims in 5 hours. That's why that team never won a morning scrim, by the way. Half the team is blasting rap music at 4 a.m. Our tour's like out in the woods somewhere. I don't even know what was going on. What a mess. You know?
Yeah.
But once we got the land.
I feel like
once we got the land.
Is there a team out there that is a morning team? I feel like every team either doesn't complain, or like just doesn't say anything, or they're not a morning team.
I feel like
Liquid's not a morning team.
I feel like most of there was a period where Chinese teams were down to scrim pretty early, because they have like fixed scrim slot, so they're kind of used to it. They have more regimented
they were more
scrim structure.
Sure.
They're like used to like the 9 or 10 a.m. scrim slot. But yeah, a lot of these teams are.
Yeah, they're training like actual professionals.
I mean, we were actually a good morning scrim team, minus y'all are.
Well,
it's always the carry player. It's always the carry player. I'm gonna call it out. I'm sick of these carry players. They come down like 2 hours after your scrim. They just look at you like you did something wrong. Like, this is on you, bro. They're like, no, it's on you. You're a professional with a contract. Wake the hell up on time. It's a disgrace.
Why do you think it is that? What about the carry role creates that kind of personality? Like Skeeter, right here. Bet Skeeter's not a morning.
There's no way. I'm sure Skeeter's like missed entire scrim. I guarantee you.
Did you ever have a player who missed an entire scrim?
Yeah, it's the carry player, bro. I'm telling you. All these carries, they just don't care. Because they all think they're the best player in the world. It's like, why do I have to practice? Like, scrimming is for you guys, you know? That's how they think about it.
I'm helping you out by scrimming through this.
Yeah, it's like, you should be appreciative that I showed up at all just to facilitate your practice. Because I don't need it.
Who needs to practice last hitting and
exactly.
you know, farm rotation?
Yeah, then you go in a tournament, you're like, hey, can you play sniper? And you're like, I didn't practice it. Like, okay, thanks, man. I guess we should have scrimmed more.
Well, I mean, part of the reason that they're not morning people is they get grind till 5 a.m.
That's not good either.
But then I feel like a lot of carry players just stick to their shtick, you know? You just play their same carry play. They last pick their same carry over and over again in a winning game.
I mean, I guess if it works, it's not broke. Don't fix it.
Yo, what was your snack food when you're up? I'm wondering what Skeeter's got going. He's hungry, obviously.
I'll tell you I mean, I didn't really have any. I'll tell you the most popular snack. It's Oreos. Dota players like Oreos. I don't know what it is about them. They're obsessed with them.
They are at every LAN event.
Yeah, that's why. They love their little.
I mean, that just means it's just like default sugar. That.
Yeah, I mean, you combine like an Oreo, you crunch it up, you throw it in an energy drink, you're good to go. Call that the old gravel juice.
Gravel juice. Disgusting.
That's
the really sad thing is that like I actually believe
that
Dota player that has actually done that.
I've unconfirmed seen it happen.
Unconfirmed.
Yeah.
Yeah. First person, but you know, second person.
Well, it's like pseudo.
What is this? What is this bullshit you're coming up with all the time?
What are you talking about? That's not bullshit.
You know, Avery this morning was actually teaching Rezo on how to bullshit better.
No, don't put that on me. That's not true.
Or excuse me, Rezo asked for advice on how to be a better panelist.
Yeah, what did I gave him good advice.
Taught him how to bullshit better.
No, that is not an accurate description of what I told him. I said sometimes it's beneficial to spice up the panel. With some potentially not 100% true, like
some
talking points.
Confirmed rumors.
Okay.
So then, you get to like a real conversation.
All right, I think we're back into the game here, so we'll hopefully be able to jump in as AUI has not repaused the game. They briefly unpaused it, and there was still the lag, but it looks like maybe we fixed the issue now. Aetherlens is done for the Rubik, so let's recap where we're at here. 10 minutes in, BetBoom versus Tundra, game 2. We have the side lanes. The side lanes that were winning for BetBoom, but 9 got first blood and 1 the mid lane. And he's looking pretty strong right now. Nice deny by Skeeter.
I'll be real, I have no idea what's happening.
Sure, maybe if you listen to my nice recap.
We'll see. That recap does not make up for a decade of intuition, Cap. Respect the knowledge. But yes, Kira does take this top tower.
What is this save spray? I mean, it's wonderful.
That's pretty good, dude. I like that expression. He looks like, dude, that looks like the guy from what's the actor's name? From Honey, I Shrunk the Kids.
Oh,
you know what I'm talking about?
Yes.
That looks like him.
It actually kind of does. You can throw some.
It's like a younger version. You're actually gonna look that up.
I could see that. Yeah, because now it's gonna bother me in the end.
Yeah, well.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Midas coming out for 30. Rick Moranis. Yeah, Moranis. I got some vibes of that, you know. All right, so what is Nine going to do? He has Firestorm up. He's looking at 4 staff here. It's like a less greedy option. I feel like you go bots on the mid Rubik, otherwise you just fall behind.
Hey!
And he feels like he doesn't need it this game. That's one thing.
You also kind of need to be everywhere at once, right?
Yes, and the bots help you make up for the resource and the farming requirement on this hero, which you run out of mana. That's one of the biggest problems with mid Rubik. What do you do for mana regen? How do you control it in the fights especially? Another hook shot.
Bottom lane, trying to catch 33. Nightfall doesn't really have a ton of mana to follow this up, and the kisses are far too late, so...
that was not even close to lining up there. That was the lightest needed and used for 33, so you don't even get that punish. Jump to the top here, and now the race towards that mid-late game begins as both teams are gearing up the auras. I expect Tundra to want to fight through the Rubik right now, though. especially with the Enchantress creating some power pressure.
Radiant's
Sticky Bomb's
middle
pretty nice
tower
too
is
on the
under
hero.
attack.
Slowed him down enough that Snake King's gonna
Radiant
just kinda poke at him.
structures are fortified.
Like, these towers can fall surprisingly fast if they're not ready to defend them, because their lineup is not great at defending the flanks from like the Enchantress and the Bat and just pulling you into Rubik Nuke. Unless the Underlord's already there, which Pure generally doesn't like to do. So I would like to see more of this from Tundra.
Yeah, he wants to join in late with the gate, right?
Yeah, leave your PL and Doom on an island. They're gonna farm it up, and then connect the other 3 on areas of the map where you get like a cheeky kill into a little tower push and keep chipping this. If you can find 4, you're gonna be really happy. That might be dependent on how strong 9 thinks he is, but it'll create space for your cores, and I think you're gonna outfarm that Boom here, because the Midas Doom with Devour plus PL in the jungle should do more than Underlord Morphling, who's going Lincolns first.
King down to Nightfall. His Lincolns is not ready to go yet, so he's not here. It's a tough kill, though. Oh, successful scan, so even harder. In fact, BetBoom's gonna bait it.
It's a nice bait, as long as I...
Oh, look at him. He uses waveform. He's like, oh, no, I don't have my mobility ability anymore. Don't go for me.
What am I gonna do?
Oh, they spotted 9. A perfect target to jump on, but do they have the damage? Blast Off's gonna go off. Sticky Bombs, mines being laid everywhere. 9 can't stop it.
What a find.
Beautiful.
I guess Toronto Tokyo is too good.
Radiant's middle
right.
tower
Yeah,
is
he can
under
play with
attack.
lag just fine if he makes successful scans and reads like that. Invisibility!
Clockwork is a pretty hard hero to play on ping. He was very confident. I don't think there's anything. If there were, that makes his claim even bolder. That he was willing to play Clockwork on ping.
That's true. How much ping is too much?
I feel like 200.
That's at North of.
Yeah, it really is. That's probably...
European would be like, more than 20 ping is just too much for me, man.
if it's raining out and it's 35 ping, I don't think I can queue up today. Yeah, well, here in the Americas in the rugged West,
Radiant's
I haven't
middle
seen lower than
tower is
150
under
my
attack.
entire life.
Nightfall turning into the Bat Rider, trying to keep up with Snake King.
Cliff walking.
Walk the walk, sticky napalm slowing him down, but it's also slowing down Nightfall. Meanwhile, blast off, Rod of Atos, hook shot, a lot of abilities to kill. Murray.
That clock snapfire connection that is worked really well for BetBoom.
Oh, they got the sticky bomb on Snake King, so they're
punish on punish.
+1.
It's just a nice little opening that BetBoom found on 33 getting 3 with the stack, and there's an ancient
Dire's
stack here
middle
too.
tower
Ooh,
is
they're
under
just gonna
attack.
clean it up. 8 connection. Panning out here over the long term for Pure, though. Do they have the HP to survive?
Yeah,
the Rubik nukes and stolen level 4 Firestorm.
They're willing to fight this too because the Aghanim Scepter on Skeeter.
Oh yeah, he's ready to go.
Yeah, he's showing up to this shot.
A great fight for Tundra.
Yeah, look at that Firestorm goal. Turn around, back on Pure. Skeeter's gonna hop down the cliff here to chase after GPK and goes for a TP out.
Tundra, they defend their ancient
Dire's
stack at least a little bit. I think
under
BetBoom
attack.
got some of that. Pure's gonna have to give up his life in return. Net worth continue to build. His GPK, I mean, he's finding these moves, he's finding the little kills, but he is suffering in the net worth department just off of DS. Scores are extracting right now. The Midas Devour and Lancer Ags go to work. This is also a game where, talking about the scale from the supports last time, I was about to say the ENG can help you a bit more this time around than the Pugna in terms of damage output. Tokyo was going to put him in the dirt. Another takeoff for the claw.
My traps.
Really good pickup. That is going from level 7 to level 8.
Hey, no, captured that one. Good. Well, damn.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
War staff is up for hit, however, which will help with the cog. The should be a lot more survivable as you push towards the end. Did get the warp skill.
They snipe him. Zane, he wants to go for a kill off of this ward on the high ground, and he is going to pick Snake King to go on. DP gets out though. Nightfall will show some reinforcements. Nice force staff away there from 9. They do manage to get the Doom through the Lincoln, so Morph is probably just going to start backing out here. Boy, that Firestorm is dangerous, man.
Can't even tell which is which.
Oh, it is doing some hefty damage. Kira once again is going to fall to that, and Toronto Tokyo is probably going to get zapped down too, trying to go for the hook shot to get away, but 9 picks up the triple off of that. I can't believe they went for that kill and didn't try and go on 9.
It was
I feel like if you
not
fight.
it's just not a good chase. I don't think you really want to fight right now too much with that, especially without GPK. He's so much of your early damage and sustained damage through the fight. The Morph is not offering you anything with the Lincolns right now. Especially into pipe already done for 33 on top of the Ags Phantom Lancer. Tundra is deceptively tanky. The Rubik also did get that Morph at some point. He has 2200 HP. These are not easy cores to bring down when you're Morph. I mean, what is he offering? A waveform and some right clicks? This Firestorm just shredded them on the return. Decent damage coming out from 9, showing that that spell is not one you want to give away here, but you can't really do much about it.
Especially with the Aghanim Scepter of the Phantom Lancer, their like long-range poke is insane.
Yes, and that is the timing Tundra's going to try and hit here. And they have this PL with Diffusal Ags, the Rubik with Ags, who's going to start throwing out Scatterblast plus Firestorm, and then you just go in with a Doom with AORUS. That's a pretty scary team fight for BetBoom to just run into when their damage is going to be a little lacking here. This Morphling is not going to offer them a lot in this game for a while. Tundra, if they can get some net worth lead out of this, a Roshan or two, they're in decent position to just run through this game.
Dire's middle tower
I think the fact that the Rubik is versed on Morphling also just helps them a lot here, because this Rubik is just going to be way tankier. So he can play up more aggressive, he can bait in the fights, force some stuns out that are limited, use the force staff even more. It's not some big hero that's going to die in like a single wave.
Adabetos into blast off with the kisses. AUI is going to die here. I want to point out something AUI has done now. He uses enchant creep to Hitman Tower, forced a deny out of them. He was also using his creep to pull the top wave. He pulled it into the Batrider earlier, actually doubled it up and then pulled it to the Batrider. So he's been doing the typical AUI 2000 big brain, little micro and abusing certain mechanics and stuff.
They add up. There's a reason Snake King's net worth is maybe as high as it is right now, and Blink is finished for the Batrider.
Yeah.
AUI, the true support always, as BetBoom smoke again to the triangle. This is a hard one to whack.
Yeah, completely blind like this, it's not going to work.
And now, Tundra, they want to turn. If Snake King can find an opening, he is very delayed.
GPK might be in range here. Firefly Blink, they could probably catch somebody. Glimmer Cape's going to be used. Sentry dropped, not quite spotting him. Flame Break, turn around, they actually save. It's going to be protected for now.
I think they all got out of there.
Me neither.
Very lucky. They get a reaction out of Tundra, so that's worth some net worth on the map right now. Happy with that, considering how difficult that smoke was to connect.
What do you think about 33's build?
Tight Midas Octarine.
Same old, huh?
It ain't broke, don't change it. He's even got a Philosopher's Stone for some extra GPM. Why not? Good at producing gold, and you just maximize it.
I love the Philly Stone when you're like right-clicking creeps all the time. Anything for them, just a little bit more gold.
I think it only ends up being slightly more.
Yeah, I think so too.
Like if it costs you a
But
creep
slightly
a
is still more.
Yeah, that is true. I mean, it literally just comes down to, do you get like 2 less lane creeps in it? Probably, so. Yeah, why not? Yep. A little extra GBM goes a far way. Trying to hit this Rubik mid-game. Ags closing in for 9, he's 1,000 off. That's gonna be like the big team fight signal for Tundra, especially if they can get another item up on 33, either the Blink or another Aura. They really want to pick off into Roche right now. BetBoom still searching for damage. They're still searching for the Morphling Ags. Maybe just another item on GPK as Gleipnir is finished. He's got that. Something to combo up with the hit here.
Yeah, something to work against the Phantom Lancer too.
Still worried about the single target damage from BetBoom right now. I think it's going to be a problem. These cores are very tanky. They're very hard to lock down. Ability comes out from Tundra in the next few minutes here as well. Like if they get a couple more Force Staves, what are you looking at stuns-wise for BetBoom? Your cogs are gone, your pit is gone, your Gleipnir is that effective. He's blast off, which Save has hit some sick ones, that's for sure. They're just putting a lot of weight on him to find the connection, and Roche is already dying here.
It's
Down.
dying fast, but I think that Boom can get there in time. His
Dire's
TP is
middle
so
tower
long,
is
but
under
finally they
attack.
smoke up, start making their way to the pit. Scan is going to be successful, so Tundra will have the heads up to get out of the pit if they want.
They're just going to commit, I think.
They're just going to commit against this. Is dangerous, especially with
Double damage.
so much vision available. They have the rocket flare that's going to be dangerous with the kisses now raining in. They're going to commit. There goes the hook shot. Toronto Tokyo puts them away. The Aegis is on the deck and he picks it up. Toronto Tokyo gets it away from the carry. Skeeter dies, and now Bet Boom can just run down Tundra heroes.
Pure got doomed, but it just didn't matter. I don't even know if that's the guy you want to doom here. Tundra, get nothing out of that, and the gate to block his path, you can't go through.
I didn't know it worked that way.
Been killed.
Shut your
Man, what a monster. Toronto Tokyo combined with the, I mean, he got the vision. They threw the kisses in. He hits the hook shot. He pushes away Skeeter, puts himself on top of the Roshan deck.
Just sick plays by the captain here, and
Yeah.
man, Toronto Tokyo, he is actually just too good. He's just too good. You can't stop him. The lag, the ping, the matchups, none of it matter. He will just outplay you in the clutch.
players here.
Damn. Putting on a 5-position clinic in this series. The Lich in game 1 and now the Clockwork in game 2. Doing well in lane, making the plays, buying the right items, snatching the Aegis here. There's just no counterplay from Tundra too. Like they're all just kind of sitting back watching it happen, right?
Yeah, and they had the scan, so I can't
Dire's
believe they
bottom
stayed
tower
inside
is
the
under
pit.
attack.
I think the timing is okay, but it's just weird because you're using the DD to take that Roshan and the DD runs out and then your PL dies. If PL dies, you lose all your damage in the team fight. This lineup is built around creating space for the Pain of Lancer to go to work with the Ag folks and the Diffusal Mana Burn. This is sometimes the downside of the mid Rubik. He's not like an Ember Spear or something that's going to carry the fight if your carry goes down.
Sure.
He's supplementary damage and a nuisance, but not that much in terms of scaling power.
That's the opposite for GPK, right? Like, he is big damage now, but he can also help you carry later.
Absolutely. This is where that Snapfire net worth, for me, it counts a little bit more than the Rubik's here if this game continues to progress late. Ags is done for 9, however, and he hits that level 15, so he has the cooldown reduction and 2 spells that are both benefiting from it. This is like a pretty big mid-Rubik power spike, especially if you can get the bots aligned for some extra move speed, then suddenly, you know, you're dishing out some pain.
Yeah, if he steals like Firestorm and then some sort of stun. Sick.
Stun is that? There's no stuns in this game.
What? Blast off?
The dad, the strength.
Strength attack.
You want to blast off in? I
Shot?
don't know if he wants to blast off in, dude.
You
That's-
said he's going to be tanky.
I mean, he's tanky, but
Has
he also
actually
has no
stole,
armor.
Attribute shift this entire game? I didn't see it once.
Yes, he had it. He did at some point.
Oh, okay.
Because his strength is very skewed up and he has armor.
Oh yeah, he has 96 strength.
So he did get it at
Yeah.
some point. I mean, he wouldn't mind getting it again, honestly. I think you'd
Yeah.
rather have the HP here than the... I mean, you don't want to go to 0 armor, but
Yeah, there is
Good
a
sweet
sweet
spot.
spot, and it's always game to game.
most of Bet Boom is spell damage here. Unless he's getting right-clicked by Morph, he'd rather have the strength, honestly.
For sure. Yeah.
You wouldn't mind getting it again. Shield rune on top of it, pretty nice.
All right, little squirrel.
Squirrel.
The squirrel.
Sasquatch.
Is that a squirrel that's been given the chemical rage potion?
A lot of chemicals going. Or no.
The forever chemicals from the previous Dota games have leached into the ground.
I mean, who is thinking about the environment in the Dota world here?
The groundwater is contaminated. Probably left over from that. What was that? What that one, Nemesis? That one event with the
Look at the fumes.
Decolor.
They're in the air. The fumes from... I don't even know what those are from. Creep deaths, I
Yeah,
guess.
you got all the carbon dioxide coming out of the volcanic pits that are being created by these tormentors.
Muddy mine.
The mighty mine, excuse you.
I like muddy.
Lore mass.
Probably muddy. Lore. Would you
no,
like some lore?
It's a whole bunch of stuff.
Would you like some lore right now? I think I told you the good lore earlier.
I could go for some good lore. I mean, I can pretend like
I like the
haven't heard
Clinks,
it
the
before.
Clinks factoid. You don't have to pretend. I think chat will enjoy it. that Clinks' grandfather died, and then Clinks used his bones to make his bow. So Clinks' grandfather's spirit is imbued into his bow, and it tells things to him. I think that's hilarious.
Okay,
That's why I have the image of every time Clinks like misses a arrow shot, his grandfather's just there. You suck!
you fucking idiot!
You're goddamn terrible! And he just has to put up with that for his entire life because for some reason he decided to make a bow out of his dead grandfather's ribs.
My question about Clinks' whole lore is that he used to be a cool guy, right? He used to be a hero,
Well, yeah, he is a cool guy.
but then
Sacrificed himself to save.
yeah, and then
The world.
so he kills this demon. He gets immortality halfway through dying, so now he's in this constant state of immortality, but burning, and it drives him.
Yeah, it
crazy.
inflamed him and burned him
Right.
up, but then he gained his gift at the very end before he died.
So in that craziness, he decided to dig up his grandfather.
I mean, it's unknown at which time he actually dug up his grandfather.
Yeah,
It's also,
if he dug up his grandfather before that happened,
no, I think
he
his
was not a
no,
hero.
I think his grandfather was long dead before those events took place at the Cataclysm event.
Uh-huh.
I think it's just, because he already had the bow by then.
He already had the bow by then. So
Yeah.
he was a hero that dug up his grandfather's bones and made a bow out of it. That seems kind of messed up. I don't know if
Heroes
that's
come in all forms, Sometimes you got to do some dirty work to get the job done.
okay.
You're telling me every hero out there has just only been a saint his entire history? These Batmans and stuff have never done anything bad?
I'm not sure if Batman dug up his parents ever.
Maybe you should try. Maybe you would help him. He can make one of those
batarang.
batarangs out of his dead father's jaw. I don't know. Don't do that at home, kids. I don't condone that. Anyway,
Before Avery recommends
them.
something to the audience that you should not do, we are going to go to a break, and we'll come back when this game 2 is ready to go between Pet Boom.
Fun! What thinking? Fun!
Do not thank. You were lucky this time.
Какой тут ММР? Какой тут ММР?
Oh, crap!
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Welcome back, everybody. We have gotcha. Gotcha. Well, Bed Boom and Tundra, we're hoping it was fixed. Thought it was, but unfortunately, may have to spend a little bit more time here. There was some serious all chat going on between these teams, man.
There really was. Scroll far enough?
I think 33 talked about remuting Toronto-Tokyo.
Toronto-Tokyo
asked 33 when his next next comedy set was going to be.
Ted, when's the Neta stand?
When's the Neta stand-up?
In Neta's defense, Tokyo did spam the lobby with 80 of those. Those action. Neta did kind of have a point.
What, did he ask him to stop spamming?
Yeah. But you know what that one pause did is it put us back on the air cap.
Oh boy.
Oh man, they messed that one up. Let me tell you, because I got hours of lore to go through with you.
I saw you doing the research this morning.
I got so much built up lore. But you know what? I'm not gonna.
Yeah, what are you gonna talk about instead?
Talk about another player rank.
Player rankings.
Remember, we had the most annoying player to play against.
Oh, right. Where
we discussed on that chart.
Yeah, that was surprising to me that you had him on. So what's our next player ranking?
I don't know. I was asking you.
Oh,
You're the host of this podcast.
Okay. So we said most annoying player to play against. Who is the most like toxic player, not within your own team, but like to other teams? That isn't just like, you know, all chatting during scrims.
Why are you always
There's
asking
some trash
toxic
talking
shit,
around?
man?
Oh,
Every
interesting.
question you ask, if I give you an opportunity, it's not like, you know, who's like the love player? Who has a nice garden? It's like, who's the toxic?
Who is the most supportive pro?
Oh, you already asked it. I don't get
No,
give
we
a crap
can't
anymore.
complain about it.
Who's the most toxic player in scrim lobbies? Is it actually? Probably eternally.
You just throw Jackie Mao in.
Jackie Mao does not like being paused.
Ah,
Like you can pause in a scrim,
yeah.
and he'll be like, "Give reason." He'll be like,
Okay. Oh, okay. I've
"My
heard about.
dog just died," and he'll be like, "So go." Like, what's your problem? We're in scrim. You know, we gotta go, man.
Priorities. Okay. I have heard some conflicting reports about pausing during drafts and during games during scrims. How do you feel about it?
Acceptable. You need a valid reason.
Okay, so if you come down to your drafting and stuff like that, you go for a last pick, the enemy team pauses. You think that's bad move?
I mean,
Think it's rude?
nobody really cares. It has become more common practice to do in scrims, but I never liked it. I held out as long as
But you eventually gave in, I guess.
I did it a couple times because my team was fighting. And it was like, guys, let's just pick a hero. I'm of the belief if you run out of time, you should just pick a garbage hero and lose. But other people are of the belief like then you're wasting this.
Yeah, isn't that a waste of time for both sides?
I understand both sides, but some people take it too long, man. Like you scrim some of these Chinese teams and they, oh my God, the Chinese team scrims. Oh, I'm getting PTSD, dude. They go to the last pick every time. You can count it down. They pause with 1 second left. They take 20 minutes. I'm not exaggerating. 20 minutes. You're sitting there like,
All right,
you can eat lunch. And
that
it's,
is definitely
at that point,
you could play another.
yeah, at
game
that point, your pick isn't even good. You've overthought it so much. There's no way this pick can be good. They pick some hero, and you know the most BM thing about the Chinese pauses in the scrims. Oh my God, they take 30 minutes for their pick, literally 20 to 30 minutes, and then they unpause on you. They unpause on you when you have like 30-second reserve time. Like, okay, draft resumes.
Yeah, like you were just sitting there.
And then just your last pick, yeah. That is what actually got me. It's like, okay, you want to take 20 minutes to go through every hero in the entire Dota catalog and all of the stats in your sheet to come up with the fundamentally purest pick of all time. You want to do that? Don't unpause on me, okay? Don't unpause on me. Like, oh, here's your 30 seconds, you fucking scrub.
Well, you could just pause on them back.
No, because I have dignity to go down with the ship, you know? If I ran out of time and I can't think of something, then we lose. That's on the team.
Yeah, how many times do you think you beat the pause last
every time? The 20-minute last pick pause has a 0% win rate. I know that for sure. It never wins you the game because you're screwed. If you need 20 minutes to come up with a pick, you already lost the draft. You know what I'm saying?
Have you ever experienced where a team was just like,
oh my God, I forgot about that shit. Oh my God, I can't believe you were
up right now.
It's so infuriating to sit there.
Have you ever had a team just forfeit after the draft to be like, we really screwed
after
this
the
one
draft?
out? Yeah. Just be like, because that is what you're implying. You're implying that the 20-minute wait implies that you have already lost the draft and it's irrecoverable.
I mean, occasionally you'll play versus a team you kind of know is disbanded. Like they're playing the scrim, but you know they're not there. And they're like they 8-minute GG. It's like, why are you even doing this? You know. I mean, there's been a couple times where teams failed on the scrim halfway through a series. There's the infamous one.
Because I mean, they get mad.
Sure, you've heard the story, the E-Wing scrim at TI6. That's an infamous scrim.
Tell that story.
Well, I don't know if I can. I mean, that makes a couple people look bad. But you know, the basic idea is like, okay, Wings was destroying people in scrims before team. Certain people. They also lost every scrim to DC, I think.
Yes.
But I was on EG coaching them at the time when we were boot camping. We played Wings a bunch. Peter's not gonna like the story. I don't know if I can.
It's already a juicy story.
So we scrimmed them a lot, and we lost a lot versus them. You know, like 8-9 games in a row. And the last day we arranged like I think a BO5 or something versus them. I don't remember. It was a long time. Unconfirmed story.
Unconfirmed story from the man in the room.
We lost like the first 2 games or something, and it was a morning scrim, and people were low vibe, low energy. They weren't trying, and Peter got so mad. He got so mad. He said something like, if you guys don't want to play, then I'm not going to be here or something. And he just left the team out. He just left. We didn't even finish the series. And the thing is, I respect it because you know what happened the next day? Well,
yeah.
They started trying. I mean, our scrims improved. Yeah. And we got top 3 at that event. So you'd be like, oh, that's like maybe a slight big move. But I actually thought it was the correct thing to do because, I mean, honestly, big move that
like have results is. I feel like that's
What would we gotten out of playing one more game against Wings and getting slapped?
yeah.
Versus him like calling people out, resetting the vibe. You know, it actually worked out, but it was hilarious at the time. It's a classic here. And the funniest thing is, at that time, Jack was with the Wings at their boot camp.
Yeah.
You know, of course, attaching himself to better personality so he could slum his way into a job. And the Wings, when that happened, were super confused as to why we suddenly didn't want to play them anymore. They were like, why don't they want to continue practicing against us? And on the other side, it was, you guys need to wake the hell up or I'm not coming back.
You guys either shape up or ship
But see,
out.
the other beautiful thing about that story is like, like Wings won that GI6, we
Yeah.
got top 3, and we both came from such different trajectories. That's the beauty of Dota.
Well,
You know,
okay.
you can be the most disbanded, broken team of all time. You can be in top form. You can have players leave. You can be wanting to punch each other. You know, Wings weren't.
I was about to say, didn't
They weren't
Wings want to
yeah.
punch each other before
There was
DI?
Wings, Ice, and Shadow were fist fighting each other at that tournament. So like, that's Dota. To be a championship team does not mean you all get along. It's like a band, you know. You're gonna have band arguments. People are gonna leave the band. They're gonna come back. You're gonna have a manager who steals some money like Jack Chen, and you gotta kick him to the curb. You know, there's
To be clear, Avery and
Unconfirmed.
Jack have a great friendship. Unconfirmed. That
an
he stole
unconfirmed
money from
friendship.
Avery.
Yes. So you know, a lot of stuff goes down, but at the end of the day, if you come together in the Coliseum in the heat of battle, that's
Yeah.
what counts, and that's what makes a good team. You can put your differences aside, you can put your beef aside, and you can rise together to a championship over the good and the bad. And sometimes it takes a kick in the ass to get there. That's what I like about that trajectory. It's like we were both kicking each other in the ass. We both got a decent ways. Obviously, they were a stronger team, but we all started from the same place.
You know, I think
It was a simple scrim.
simple.
And I think we stole all their strats.
Apparently, Wings stole all of DC strats. Either way, that reminds me of the Fear comment. You know, is the team he had with Moo, business associate.
Yeah.
Yeah, apparently that
lucky
one
this
that
time.
name was formed off of like Moo and Fear talking at one point in time, and Moo kind of asking like Fear like, yeah, like what are we friends? And like and Fear like kind of his joke, but also you know Fear. He's like, I wouldn't say friends, more like business associates.
Oh, that's so toxic, dude.
Fear's hilarious, man.
Yeah, you gotta get used to that.
You got to get through the layers, but once you get there, Fear's funny as hell.
Never had a bad experience with a man. Entire life.
The youth.
Probably, yeah. I hold myself responsible. But anyway, I did promise some lore at the start of all this,
course.
and they're gonna kick us off the air soon because of the liability. Cap.
They're crazy with this kid. Avery's gonna get it soon. Warner Brothers are on the phone right now. They are
Let's
pissed
not say that
about the
word.
boat
Let's not say
Saturday.
that word. I was told not to say that one.
Devil aren't I?
Why does Lone Druid carry a sickle?
Lone Druid. He carries a sickle?
Yeah, he has this little staff thing with the ring.
I mean, okay. Why?
I just asked you why.
Well, I thought you were providing the lore.
I do know it. Because in the Bear Clan, first off, he is the last surviving member of the Bear Clan.
I knew that. He talks about
There's a
that.
Serpent Clan and a
Yeah.
Dragon Clan, whatever. The Bear Clan,
He doesn't
does not-
carry a sickle.
he does.
I'm looking at him right now.
It's
Look
on
at
his
it.
back, bro.
Oh, like it's strapped to his back?
Yeah,
and he
it's like
just
there's like a
doesn't use-
cosmetic of or something. Whatever.
Okay.
The point is, the Bears in the Bear Clan do not use traditional currency. They're bear. They use sickles as the currency. So he carries that around. And do you know why Lone Druid has a basket on his
No, obviously not.
because, fast. Because in the Bear Clan, as part of the ritual, that when you have a child, a bear cub in the Bear Clan,
Okay.
you have to carry it on your back for like weeks, like 11 days or 12 days.
Oh, no.
And that's like your trial of strength. In the end, if you carried that cub on your back for 12 days, that's your like ritual in man bearhood. You pass. That's why he has like the little strap.
So it's left over from that trial.
Yeah, I think it's like a lore throwback,
fair.
you know, because people like the lore.
Of
So I think like
course.
when you play Lone, you know, he's got his little currency, he's got his little trial satchel on his back, and then they make some cosmetics for it, and it all comes together, and I appreciate that. I appreciate that, you know, there's people out there that they make things for the game that aren't just about the game. That they're about the, you know, what's behind the game. They're about the Bear Clan, because I feel like the Bear Clan is pretty undeveloped. I mean, if we're gonna rank the clans, okay, let's go through the clans, right? Like you have the Serpent Clan. I feel like the Serpent Clan is pretty well developed. There's a lot going on there, but the Bear Clan, we don't know much. We
Who's
really
in the
don't
Serpent
have.
Clan? Is that Viper? Is that a bunch of assassins?
I actually don't know. Serpent Clan.
It's not very well developed.
Well, you're not
I
letting
didn't
me
read
tell-
the book though.
I think it's well
I'm
developed.
waiting for the movie to come out.
I mean, okay. I've been told
How
that
much do you think
this
one
segment is
sickle
over.
worth, by the way?
How much is one sickle worth?
You're saying he carries it on his back and it's currency.
Probably like 3 Ross awards.
All right, well, you can decide at home. How much is one bear sickle worth in the Bear Clan? We've got a break and we can all discuss it. Come back with your answers. We'll be monitoring the Twitch chat. We'll see you soon.
carries a sign around him on his back that basically says he's going to go around and you can pay him 3 copper pieces to castrate a pig. Oh, hey everybody, how weird. I mean, I was just going into, of course, the Shadow Shaman lore.
Yeah, of course.
Because we got
absolutely.
stuck on the Serpent Clan and Cap wanted to know more. And
Yeah.
that's a very
apparently
interesting story.
he's willing to go around and circumcise your pig.
Well, not Ross. Well, yeah, Rosta might actually.
I mean, he's got a sign, willing to pay for it. Apparently, we are back in business, everybody. So we are ready to get to game 2 of Tundra versus BetBoom underway.
Finally.
To pay for this one, but BetBoom are actually going to go through the portal, run straight to the Phantomizer. Uh-oh, Tundra come back into the game in a world of hurt.
Peter had an hour to think about that one.
He did, but apparently BetBoom thought about it harder because they're not only going to be able to kill Skeeter, they're going to get 33 as well. Wow, that is a huge game changer.
Yeah, I mean, I wish I kind of knew what changed, but
Mine!
I guess we'll just have to live with that as they find two.
You mean you don't remember the game before?
Absolutely
Don't
none
know
of
what
it.
it's changed.
I really got lost in the lore. I'm gonna be honest. I'm still thinking about it, but the Doom dies, the Peel dies, the Midas.
Oh, GBK just going out there and getting more kills.
All right, Tundra absolutely collapsed post-pause. I mean, it's pretty much guaranteed to happen to one of these teams. It's kind of inevitability. I hate the post-pause period in Dota, but there is nothing we can do about it. Network
Dire's
error.
bottom tower is under attack.
And they're going to push towards EKVs here on BetBoom. So all of a sudden, now the pause in a decent position as the PL lost a lot of momentum. Still trying to follow this Rubik in this game with the Ags, with the steals. And you still have Aegis on Toronto Tokyo Clockwork here.
Oh, that's right. He stole the Aegis. I forgot about that.
Yeah, see? That's why I'm here to remind you.
Lotus Orb. He has Lotus Orb, and he's going to work towards an Ag in himself. Damn.
Yeah, he's
You
been
do
big.
not see that out of a 5-position Clockwork very often.
And remember, Clock is basically the most successful hero of this tournament.
Yes.
Hero does not lose. We don't know why, but he doesn't. That's all we know.
It's a mystery. If only we had an analyst who could tell us why.
If only.
Clockwork
Well,
is good.
I'm sure Fog will be here later. For now, you have me. And I can tell you I don't know why this hero's winning. He's just good, apparently. I mean, I guess Tokyo is just good. Too
Towards
good.
an Ag in himself. Damn.
Waiting for that meta stand-up comedy show. That was a great comment.
Radiant are scanning.
Looking around for more kills. Not going to find anything. Guess I mean, all of BetBoom is working their way
Dire's
towards
middle
this
tower
half of the map.
is
So
under
they're
attack.
looking to take a tier 2. They already took Roshan. And Aegis is about to expire here in 20 seconds.
I mean, honestly, their both teams' read of this game is probably a little off.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't be surprised to see them just kind of run around together until something resets it and they have more to build off of. Because your intuitive idea of the map state and where heroes are and how people are progressing really does get thrown off in these long pauses. Cannot be
Radiant's
underestimated.
bottom
Of course, it
tower
affects
is
both
under
teams here.
attack.
It's not like someone's getting an advantage, but it does make the game kind of clumsy to play. I wouldn't be surprised to see some being. We're just going to try and push towards more PL items for Skeeter, especially if you're looking towards this next Roshan. And if you're BetBoom, you're still trying to push your Snapfire ahead so your scale is secured here. I think that is the big X factor. GBK continues to find the net worth, the right-click scaling. It's going to help you in this late-game situation. Tanky goes for the blink, but misses it. That's a tanky Rubik. You got to remember.
Yeah, meanwhile, jumping onto the roof. Telekinesis throws himself, doesn't get up the hill though. Spotted. More Zap trying to get him up, but he cannot get away from all of this BetBoom pressure. They are just bringing all of their heroes to these fights, and they are playing fast.
Yeah, they're hitting with force and with numbers here as Tundra get caught off again. Even with the hook shot missing, Nine cannot skirt his way out of there. Does have bots up for some extra move speed, but this survivability on the Rubik has not been enough, and there's just not a lot to turn it around. I feel like
Dire's
once the
middle
initiation
tower
comes
is
through
under
onto
attack.
Tundra,
Radiant's
what
bottom
stops
tower
the
is
momentum
under
here in that
attack.
fight from them? There's no like big ravage or reset spell. It's just, I guess you counter initiate with a
They know the heroes are bottom right now?
Yeah,
I think
they
they
do.
do. Yeah, they're going to be able to get the pick off on Pure. Easy peasy.
almost got Nightfall out of it too.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
So
attack.
map misstep here will cost them their big man. And it's Tundra to break back. Also keep in mind that 33 is running around with Purge. Break this link.
Radiant's
so he can do it
current
himself.
has
It can
been
happen
killed.
pretty fast.
Dire
One of the
are
faster
scanning.
ones. Okay, he's gonna scan this out. Tundra scan.
Yeah, they saw Nightfall grab the Invis rune and then kind of followed him there, but they had no real plan to kill him. Just kind of said, ha, we know you're in this. We know you're here.
I think the big piece for the puzzle in this game for Tundra is the support scaling. That's what's going to make me confident in them being able to win this late game with the Phantom Lancer, is that the Enchantress and the Bat both have high impact based on the Bat being able to find consistent initiations off his network, and the Enchantress dealing some serious damage. I think AUI is a very sacrificial player when he's like standing in playing 5. You know, I'm not going to expect anything, right? It's possible to set expectations on him or pressure.
Oh, Curtis, that doesn't work the same anymore.
Dire's
I guess
top
Skeeter's
tower
here
is
to
under
tank it
attack.
up for him, so that'll work.
But I do think this is a game where AUI, he's going to have to step up a little and help Tundra scale into this late game and not play too sacrificial. Play a little greedy on the edge, get farm, go to these late game items. He already has Hurricane Pike up. A little more can never hurt. You're looking for him. Find him. Nope. Now you're pushing towards that next Roshan. It's about who can get their BKBs done.
Spawn time is going to be in 2 minutes, so it is, but it's guaranteed to be down on this corner of the map. So that boom probably going to live here, but the portal on through.
That's an aggressive gate.
Yeah, that was. Didn't catch anything for it though. I guess trying to keep Tundra on their toes.
Yeah, trying to keep their vision on the map, maintain control of these jungle areas. Not going to go back through the gate though. Look like there's any poke or catch from Tundra to punish. Back around on Skeeter.
Like your hook shot. Nice force staff getting him away. Toronto Tokyo has to back out. The infinite shot's doing a lot. The Glimmer Cape will protect him. More damage being thrown around. Firestorms. APK going for the Rubik. But again, these force staffs, Tundra doing a great job protecting each other until they run out. AY and staking. No more saves available. They ran through those cooldowns. Save.
Nice shot. Snapfire now.
Straight blast off. That's going to land. Cookie to follow it up. Dead Phantom Lancer with a buyback on Snake King when your carry is already gone. This is going to feel very bad for Tundra. They are digging themselves a deep hole now.
They can't find an initiation here. They're getting spells on 9, but what do they matter when the BKBs are up for Bet Boom and they can just commit, kill 2 supports right off the bat? And then you still have to fight into this Shiva's Underlord. Brick wall has been set up by Bet Boom and it's way too hard to break through right now. And you unlock that Snapfire level 20, so the physical burst coming through, if you manage to catch the Phantom Lancer in a pit or something, is way too much for Skeeter to handle. He doesn't have a heart. He doesn't have the extra HP here to survive and skirt in and out of the fight. No Silver Edge yet to break the Underlord and just get in. He's playing off a Lincoln Sphere. It doesn't feel like it's doing much when you have 2200 HP. You're just getting melted by the AoE. There we go. You know, now I can get to finish off my shaman.
Now it turns back around. Now Bet Boom are the one who have to pause. Yeah. Still having a little bit of an issue here. Bet Boom, though, probably going to feel pretty good about their 5,000 net worth lead, and I'm surprised they're over here with Roshan spawning in. I mean, Roshan could be up for all they know right now. In fact, I guess they do have a clockwork who scouts it out.
The nice aspect. I mean, if Bet Boom are in the pit, it's pretty hard to contest. I think every fight we've seen this game, if Bet Boom are there as 5, what do you do?
Yeah, kind of.
I almost think they needed a BKB on tanking this game. The old BKB blink bat, guarantee you can at least pull someone out of the ball, create some sort of displacement you can maybe fight around.
Sure.
Because he can't jump into anything. You're just getting stunned, you're getting caught in a pit. We'll have another fast go here. That's a good sign.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Thunder need to find some answer in terms of their initiation problem. They cannot start these fights, and if they can't start them, Bet Boom are just falling their way through this game. They're taking way too many objectives away from Thunder right now, building a network really big.
Oh, look at that. They used the gate to be able to get to the Roshan pit a little bit faster.
Some old school Underlord right here.
What did, I actually missed it. Where did the shard go Tundra when they did the torment? Telekinesis, throw in, throw back. Die. Yeah, seriously, that did not take long. And Morphling pumps out some damage right now. Oh, okay.
Heal him up.
Thank you. Bat Rider shard.
Bat Rider took the shard, not the best here for Tundra.
No, certainly not.
For the others, they're going to smoke up. They also know that Morphling used ult there on the Rubik. So this is a window where you're not going to get the Phantom Lancer stats stolen. Maybe why they're trying to aggressively go for this play. Don't want to give up Roshan in this game.
Does mean
and the enchantment first. This is high ground hold for Bet Boom.
High ground hold with the techies too, so mines are going to be pre-laid out.
Gotta send illusions in here.
And they'll get some ideas here. You're immediately with the Lotus Orb. He is afraid of getting lassoed.
He's gonna blink first. Your Morphling ult's coming back off cooldown. 10 seconds. This is an initiation problem coming into full force. You could not force the fight with that Morphling ag ult on cooldown. Now it's just straight back up, and it goes unpunished here as Tundra will continue to look.
I was gonna say, I feel like it's smoke time. If I've seen this story a number of times, the team that holds the high ground that eventually like smokes and tries to wrap around, but it's gonna be hard with all of the illusions, man.
That Boom are chilling. I don't think they need to force this too much. I think they're gonna wait.
No, Toronto Tokyo brought out a smoke.
I guess it is turning night. You know? They don't really want this Roach going to dire side.
Oh yeah, that does make.
So yeah, that'll light a fire here for them to get something done in the next 45 seconds.
Not gonna wrap around. They're gonna go through the pit area.
I mean, this can backfire very hard if you get caught in a clumped position.
Yeah. Especially
Dyer's
against
top
whatever
tower.
spells. Oh, look at this. The jetpack. He goes through the heroes that he missed and ends up on top of Skater instead. Hurricane Pike forces them away. Save goes in with his blast off as well. They don't get any kills out of this. The Doom is going to be thrown out onto the Underlord, while the Kisses does a healthy amount of damage to the supports, but they do have some heals.
Radiant's middle
Somehow the
tower
only one to
is under
die there is
attack.
Toronto Tokyo off the impetus.
And they got the
Hurricane
jetpack.
Pike. I don't know if that hook shot was intentional, but it looked pretty cool.
I don't think it was.
I think you'd much rather have just taken the Doom there. And Roche is going to go to dire side, so that Boom have their own gate they can go through. Pretty nice. Do it yourself version. Yeah, they're going to go through it though. They're hesitating. Nightfall's staying. He wants to fight.
But they're going to go without GPK? I mean, he does have bots. He can come back into play. They're going to break the Enchantress.
It's
Both
done.
kick off. Jump forward with waveform. Trying to
Tundra.
get the kill. Tundra on the run. Someone going to the Roshan pit. 33 just trying to get out alive.
Yeah, they
He's gonna
caught him
pop
half and half.
Near. Oh, blink away. Got out with the Purge on himself. Cool move. But Nightfall's still going to be able to catch up to him as the extra movement speed and will cut him down. Meanwhile, though, Tundra, they're not doing Roshan, and Bet Boom know it.
Yeah, there's no way they can commit. It's not fast enough. That was a smart play by Nightfall, right? He knows that Tundra are going to go to this dire side, so he's basically predicting they're going to split up, and he wants to take advantage of the stragglers. Catches the Enchantress, catches the Doom. Very heads up play. Now they have a numbers advantage. No 33 Doom, no buyback in sight.
A little bit off the mark. Look at this. Nightfall getting right on top of 9. Goes for snaking instead. Fast execution. Now a 4 versus 5 becomes a 3 versus 5 for Tundra.
Nightfall's playing this game so damn well. Very decisive, very aggressive. These are the kind of carry moves that just flat out win you games. Because you catch your opponents off guard while they're trying to formulate a plan. You already have one. You can send this Invis Morphling in, and they don't have that gem anymore. Team control not in Tundra's favor. Nightfall using it, still having a perfect Morphling game here. 8-0 and 6. And he's looking for an Aegis to end this before the Phantom Lancer gets to 6-slot territory, which might not even guarantee win Tundra the game, but will definitely make it more difficult.
Sure.
What do you do to try and defend your base now? Because Nightfall is coming. Bad. Bad. Maybe sad. Pause for 40 minutes.
Oh, that's a little.
Dyer's top tower is under attack. Dyer's
89.
top tower has fallen.
Tier 2 is going to fall. Is Bet Boom going to immediately go high ground with this Aegis, or are they going to try and control the map first a bit?
You did manage to get a
Dyer's
double
top
damage
tower
rate.
is under attack.
That's something to help him. I just feel like control is in Betboom's hand. Would not be surprised to see him force the high ground with this Aegis. I don't know if you're going to get a much better window to do it in. Like, you kind of have everything. You have your Snapfire 20, you have the Shivas, Greaves done on pure.
Mindbreaker is a great neutral item for Snapfire too, as you start turning into a real right clicker.
It's going to hurt. You cannot get caught in these pits if you're Skeeter. You're going to have to play the fights on the outside, commit in later. And that just makes it harder for Tundra to get the damage out, because who is dealing damage from their lineup if it's not this one Hurricane Pike from AUI, and it's not the Phantom Lancer committee? I don't feel like they have any other damage. This Rubik is good on paper, but
When he's still on
slow
Firestorm, it has looked good. When he hasn't had Firestorm, it has been kind of whatever.
he does have it here.
Damage!
It's like an
Dyer's
7
structures
second
are fortified.
cooldown almost. Octarine, Timeless, Relic will buff up the duration you have the spell steal.
It's actually toxic as hell to push into this lineup.
It is very hard. This Firestorm hurts. Probably just gonna look for Nightfall to start it off. It's harder to do that when you're pushing into the base though with that Silver Edge in the open area.
Yeah, he's gonna take the tier 3.
This is so hard.
Take a ton of damage. Yeah.
I don't know. I don't think you can force this. Maybe you just hook shot in. Is that even a good fight though? When there's so many force stabs on Tundra's side, they're just gonna reset it.
Yeah, I feel like part of the reason the Rubik hasn't been successful is he doesn't have that security that he has when he's inside of his base. They do try for the hook shot, miss though.
Nightfall does not want to wait for him onto that Enchantress. Gonna throw some kisses, maybe create some space and just try and take a Rax.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's going to be enough space though. 33 lays into him a little bit. They go for the lasso, miss. Telekinesis, throw him back, but the adaptive strike does manage to find it.
It's a cannon shield, Nightfall to pull here.
Yeah, he's back up and ready to go. Turns into the Doom, gets a cookie, slays, and goes on to 33, but has to back away immediately. These Phantom Lancer illusions, they are adding up some hefty damage. GPK, in fact, had to consume the cheese. They have the Aegis over the cheese. Nightfall isn't particularly healthy either.
It's just a miserable high ground push from them.
Firestorm, Lasso, Flame Break, Fade Bolt, whatever spells Rubik has. The Phantom Lancer lances being thrown at you all the time.
No skills here.
Missed out on the blast off, but
How did he know?
it's get the sight. Great use by Save in the mine. Almost up. The telekinesis toss away once again. 9. The saving grace. But the hook shot from behind. Toronto Tokyo will push him back. They've got a real opportunity. Skeeter's going to jump up to the high ground. They do have vision, but GPK cannot get in range. Now it's going to be 33. Going to be the target instead. GPK mows him down with the shredder.
Nightfall says, "Get out of my way, Tormentor." Big Q. Take you too.
Does take it, and it's for GPK. Oh, no! How did that battery assault not land?
Dude, he mistimed it.
Oh my god.
The first hit was too far, and the second one was too late. He should have just saved it for the scene in the range.
Now he's got Firestorm and Mines. This lineup was hard to push into. Now you're going to have 9 laying Mines out.
And these are low cooldown mines.
Yeah.
That deal a lot of damage.
Oh boy.
You just got to start mining up the base. This is miserable. It's trench warfare, literally. And that ward off mid, that is what saw Skeeter go to the jungle. That's what settled that chase up. Funny how Save knew, but always knows. Still looking with this Hex.
Blind goes for it. Only illusions. GPK will turn around and go for AEY. Instead, instant sight. Once again, Save is on point with this item usage right now.
Just cruising through them. Creating the openings for the team, and the damage is there to clean it up. Even the courier.
He's trying to get the gem that's there in that little hole.
The fire?
It's in some.
Oh, it's literally in the low ground pit. What?
Yeah.
What is this?
Why is there a pit there? Who knows?
You can't even see it when you look down. It gets covered up. There's a spider in there. Jeez.
Floating spider. That's terrifying.
Well, at least the spider has a friend now.
It's gonna turn into gold.
Okay, well, here's your high ground siege of the mine.
Oh, he forced him in before telekinesis. No way! Mine got him off. They got him.
Oh, nice.
Hey, from Tundra.
Oh, God. You absolute high ground.
Oh, look at He's gonna lay out his own mines, try and kill his own carry, but Skeeter does manage to stay alive. Save will die for that attempt. 2 down, and now a chase. Tundra trying to get more heroes. Telekinesis will stop the TP away from Toronto Tokyo, and they get a gem back. They get both gems, as that other gem is still there, I'm sure.
9 says FY. Hold my beer. I'll show you how. What a sick aggressive force staff.
Oh, that was so
That's one of those things you always forget is in the game, but every time you see, you're like, why don't people do that more?
Yeah.
And this is the perfect time. He dealt 2,800 damage to Nightfall with 5 mines there. That is a lot of burst.
So he Fade Bolted, Force Staffed him in, then Telekinesis him, threw him back into more mines. That was sick.
There's also a Firestorm going down, by the way.
Oh yeah, Firestorm the whole time, percentage-based damage.
Nightfall did not expect that one. Yeah, even threw him into like the last mine that exploded in the way back.
Beautiful.
That is just some sick execution here. And that is not a spell I think you want to be giving away again in this game.
No.
It has done work for 9. It's going to run out here eventually. Maybe that is the saving grace for Bet Boom.
And look at that. They all just got 400 gold off bounty runes. Tundra finding a lot as
Radiant's
suddenly
bottom
kills
tower
and push
is under
out.
Skeeter has a full heart plus 3k gold.
A canary.
Just like that, this Phantom Lancer is approaching level 25 talent and ultra late game status. This game is not that straightforward anymore unless you can find the targets with your hexes. There are a lot of them. You got double hex plus a hook shot that can chain into it here.
The Axe do.
Look who they found.
Perfect
Nightfall.
target dead back to back.
What was he doing there?
I don't know, but he thought he was just going to be
Radiant's
clear to be able to
middle
go
tower has
for
fallen.
that. But even the Lincolns, without the Axe or with the Axe, that Lincoln
Doesn't matter now.
easily be removed.
33 is still swapping his Midas in to continue to scale in this game as he catches up on the net worth chart.
Classic.
But that Axe, it is potent. It is very potent here. There's not a lot of save mechanisms
Radiant's
for the
middle tower
for the
is
BKB
under
Man of
attack.
Doom here. There's like a single force staff on save.
Yeah.
This game, a lot of momentum just got shifted. All of that gold lead, it was up, what, 16k is gone in 2 Morphling deaths. Just like that, you're back to even,
Yeah,
Radiant's top
13%
tower has fallen.
probability here for Tundra, now plummeting to 50.
it's literally an even game entirely. 2 deaths on the Morphling is all it takes to ruin Nightfall's perfect game. Look at kill that momentum.
He's still dropping mines all over the place.
Why not? He might just win you the game at some point randomly.
A little low, but they finally got the shard they were looking for, which is on the Enchantress.
Radiant's
It's
top tower
too late
is
for
under
that to be
attack.
impactful, but we'll see.
Fortunately for 9, Bells, their time has
Oh
come.
no, he ran out of the Firestorm and the mines.
He's gonna have to re-up here.
That should help.
This Rubik it's scary, man. It's scary if you give him the good spells in this game, which are pretty much, the Firestorm, any of the Snapfire
Radiant's
spells,
top tower is under
or that
attack.
proximity.
Yeah, when you have that much cast range, I feel like those mines are way more useful in a fight.
They also do so much damage. He has Kaya, he has Timeless Relic,
Radiant's top tower is under
debuff,
attack.
amplification, you
Radiant are
have
scanning.
spell amplification, duration. I mean, it's like everything on this Rubik plus Arcane Supremacy.
I think spell amp doesn't. Yeah, like Kaya spell amp, that kind of spell amp.
Are you sure about that?
They didn't anyway. Maybe they changed.
Dire
All
are
right. Well,
scanning.
either way, when he throws the mines out, it will reduce their resistance, which
Yeah.
means that amp that is amping up all his other spells, like Firestorm, will do even more as well. For sure. It's still damn good. Right, the mine might not kill him.
Holy, 45,000 damage dealt. This is Portal. Ooh, sneaking up to Roshan, eh? I mean, it could be up right now. It's not, but it will be in a minute.
A lot of Phantom Lancer illusions on the map. He has illusions in all 3 lanes. This is an illusion rune, I believe. So Skeeter controlling the entire map right now while Betboom clumped for this objective that is not up yet.
You combine that with the mines, and they have a pretty good idea where Betboom isn't.
Shadowbox used up.
Oh, Lasso caught up a GPK. Now they're able to get the counter initiation on a Snake King.
Hexes are way too hard for the Batrider to go into.
Trying to jetpack away, AUI, hoping to finish off Glimmercape. Survives as a result.
Spell steal? That's Kisses.
Top
Oh,
tower
Kiss is
is under
stolen. That's a big
attack.
pickup.
That is a huge pickup here.
Especially Snake King. Oh, bot back TP'd in, but he didn't want to complete the TP. So they're going to be out a hero for a little bit. Tundra might want to slow this down.
This Batrider just needed BKB this game. It is hurt Tundra so much. He's going to throw the Kisses in to scout the Roche. Unfortunately, it's not up.
Yeah, still not up. Betboom trying to dodge the damage here, pushing themselves against the back
Radiant's
wall.
bottom
That'll
tower
be wasted.
is
It is
under
up in
attack.
45 seconds if he wants to throw it again.
Radiant's bottom tower has
And you're going to
fallen.
need some illusions to clear through this minefield. All the other lanes are pushing in really heavily. So if Tundra
Yeah, there's a
just
massive
chill-
wave bottom. In fact, they're going to gate to kill that wave. Here says there's no way I'm letting this hit my base with catapults.
Yeah.
Clean it up.
Clears that out with the Firestorm.
Wise move, because Tundra are still having initiation problems. How do they start the fights? It's been their issue
Radiant's
all game,
courier
and
has
they're
been
not really
killed.
close to solving it here. We have a Hex on AUI.
Brought to Tokyo immediately on the jump on Snake King because that's a dieback hero. Snake King hit by the cookie and is gonna die.
But he's Hex.
It stopped the Doom from being able to jump in and a heavy amount of damage. Waveform actually jumping into that one so he can finish off the Doom himself. Nightfall didn't give a damn about that Doom as long as he has the damage. Bring him down. Save gonna miss out on that blast off, but it's clear that BetBoom can just run down any heroes.
Radiant's
At this
top
point,
tower is falling.
9 just gonna have to back away with whatever spells he's stolen.
I mean, he did get proximity mines again.
That is pretty nice. He's gonna need it for the high
I
ground
guess
defense.
you can defend your base again here for another 3 minutes, whatever it is.
Yep.
5
Regeneration.
minutes. But it's just, I don't know. I don't know where the opening is. Like, how do you go in versus the double hex waiting for you? You can't really go on the Underlord. There's the Lincoln Spheres. There's an Invis Morphling. It's just a Batrider Lasso with no BKB to back it up. It's awesome.
Yeah, it's way too much that Snake has to do with too little net worth. I mean, without the BKB, you really can't get this done.
I feel like this game is coming down to Tundra are in a position where it's maybe we can't win, but we're going to make it so you can't either.
Yeah,
and hope that BetBoom throw going high ground. Like, that's probably your best bet right now. You get some crazy high ground defense fight that just boomerangs back to BetBoom's base and you win off that.
Yeah,
Because I don't think you can
60
aggressively take it to them.
And to get weird with it.
Problem is, level 25 is done for Snapfire, so GPK is sitting full capacity here. And he is really starting to hurt.
Nightfall going to be a little bit more careful, but the kisses, the stolen kisses are going to be put to work. That is super annoying. That's just another wave they have to wait out here.
At this point, stop casting proximity mines.
Yeah, you may have to start thinking about that.
It might help you win this game.
You're not really a hero without it, but
Yeah, but is 9 a hero without it? That's a bigger question.
I mean, to be fair, when they killed the Morphling, Save also went in and almost soloed Skeeter. So
That is true. Okay, how about this? You can't go high ground.
Hold on to your
Just
taters.
bypass it. What if you push a wave in and you just gate behind Tundra in their own base
okay.
and just kill them?
They have a lot of force staffs, and they're professional Dota 2 players. I feel like their reaction speed is pretty decent. I feel like then you've just gone behind a tier 3, but you haven't actually caught anybody. And now 9 is operating from his fountain rather than his tier 4s.
Okay, but what if we have a distraction? We just need a distraction.
I thought you were going to make some sort of game suggestion. Instead of going high ground, what if you could burrow? What if you could dig a tunnel into the enemy base?
I mean, he is this Underlord for
It's true. That's
owns
home.
those realms.
And it's up. Incoming.
Clockwork Ags. Rocket spam. That's going to keep all the lanes pushed in. So Tundra kind of need to find a way to put some sort of pressure out there, exert some sort of force on the side lanes.
All right, I'm just saying, let's not rule the gate idea out.
Okay.
Let's not rule it out. Because this game is looking hard to end. So sometimes doing some crazy thing that nobody expects, that makes no sense, is your best option.
Maybe you just catch them when they come outside their base, like these two supports. Or Staff Aeon Tits for snaking, trying to get over the line. AUI is going to be left behind, though. Stolen Firestorm, though. More high ground defense. And he stole a little Shredder?
Not too useful here.
No, probably not. Only 154 damage. If only he had a damage down.
He already has the mines now. It's already a problem.
Yeah, you're right.
You gotta send some illusions in, or
Radiant structure.
Oh, he tried to force that Pure in.
we're gonna clip the wave. Try and help the wave go in.
Okay. Ball starts pushing at it. Telekinesis throwing back in once
You just
again.
get flashback.
Hook shot. Oh, Tokyo, that's not where you want to be. He's gonna die almost instantly in the Outgang Doom. On top of all these low health heroes, 3 heroes already gone. They're gonna start buying back on some of them. Toronto, Tokyo, but I think the rest realize this is a bad fight. There is no saving it. There's maybe no saving Nightfall. He's gonna need the help. He's got a double shredder. BK double shredder goes to work. He absolutely shredded the Doom, and now he's looking for more. Tundra retreating back to their high ground, playing the distance game, playing off these stolen spells. I know, gonna be caught by that shredder. Force staff gets him away. GPK couldn't finish off with his illusion laner. These illusions save him so much damage. Oh my! Oh jeez!
Yo, this Phantom Lancer is becoming an issue, man. Octarine, 4,300 HP. These illusions, he doesn't even need to be in the fight, and he is killing cores. 3 buybacks for BetBoom, and they got AUI?
I mean, you got the Doom.
They didn't even get a Rax. Yeah, but they didn't get the Doom buyback.
They're going back? Dude, this is crazy.
This is the type of way. This is how Tundra win the game. Like, you push a base without buys, and they somehow win these base defense fights, which have been going super well for them. But they don't have to be the ones initiating their lineup. Why? They need to find the opening.
Oh, we got him on the last one before
Into the mine.
Go off.
Into the mine.
He goes.
Justice against the techies.
Now they got the scythe onto the Morphling 2 as they try to follow Save in. He's dead for 2 minutes, and it's time for BetBoom to quit this idea that they can go the high ground anymore. It is a failed endeavor, my friends. Get out.
Save me, says Toronto Tokyo, but Nightfall says, pay for your own sins. I'm out of here.
Nightfall. He should be able to wait for him and farm his way backwards here. Refresher is going to be his next idea.
That is 2 diebacks for BetBoom. 90 seconds without the supports. 6 minutes for all those cooldowns.
At the same time, they're a much different team, I think, when they're on their high ground and when they're not.
Oh yeah, these aggressive goes from Tundra are way harder than the defensive-oriented fights. But they're getting to a point where the Phantom Lancer is not so clear how to deal with him anymore. And he's doing a significant more amount of damage than he was 10 minutes ago with the talent, with the crits coming through. He got an Enchantress buyback out of that and nothing else. Triple buy and some deaths. This momentum has changed a lot. 7K gold lead for Tundra, and the AoE Dooms have been spot on for 33. He's still probably going to have buyback for the next fight if he can get a little more gold.
Now they're the ones to use Kisses defensively to try and clear out a creep wave, but they did get over that backdoor protection line.
Look at how far back they're playing. They do not want to give up a lasso here. Naking was fishing for it. 75 discipline play. Okay, backdoor protection goes up for a second, but it's back out. And the first Rax of this game goes to Tundra. Wow, that is astounding. All of the things we thought about what this Ruby pick would do for them were absolutely wrong. As it was not the early game, it was not the mid game, it is the late game.
The late game mines and Firestorm.
The Rubik Trench Warfare is what paid off for Tundra here, as they turned the techies against BetBoom multiple times, find a foothold. Now they have a bunch of range keep pushing in with a troll. Put it up here. The ports are back for BetBoom, so now you're back into that position for Tundra. You do not want to take the aggressive fight.
Yeah, they definitely want to on BetBoom. They get the scythe into the blast off. Good telekinesis usage to get Snaking back. Really making this Aeon Disc work for him now.
This game is coming down to buybacks and who finds who on these jumps. Find the Phantom Lancer. Ever find the Phantom Lancer again in this game. Even as that shard, right? The new shard that is an extra invis element. It's so damn hard to find Skeeter at this point. That on top of the Doppels with Octarine cooldown, on top of Manta, on top of Lincoln's, on top of Ninja Gear. Good luck.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under
You're going
attack.
to need a lot of spells to end this game. You're also going to have to find Tundra outside their base. That seems to be the conclusion I have drawn from the last 5 minutes here. And we're approaching the 60-minute mark, which means those last tier of neutral items. Better be praying for some Machinas. Need him on the BetBoom side.
What's the... Is there any... Oh, there's the blade mail item, killed. Right?
Arcanist armor?
Yeah, I was just trying to think of if there is any item that gives you magic resistance. At least that Arcanist armor helps deflect some of this damage to maybe Underlord, I guess.
I just don't know how you commit on the Tundra high ground. Like, that's the problem. The PL is way too obnoxious. Snake right here.
Aeon heroes are onto Tokyo. He's going to use that axe refresh. Hook shot inside the fight. A lot of stuns, but 33 is going to get on top of Sage. Little follow up there. But 33 is also taking a lot of damage. He's got to be careful of GPK Shredder.
Making sacrifices in his life to get out some spells, force the buyback.
They're poking at them from a distance. Kiss is trying to cover all this up right now as Pure goes for the desperate TP out, but he will be denied that. Toronto Tokyo is going to be caught up in it as well. So double kill with no buyback. No Underlord, no Clockwork. Tundra now in a 5 versus 3 with lots of time.
This Rubik is becoming... Look at the damage in this fight from the Rubik. He hit level 25. He has 40% spell amp for stolen spells. He's throwing out a Firestorm that gets amped by the Kaya built into the E-Blade, with E-Blade on top of a hero, with Timeless Relic, with his own spell amp. and then he's rocket flaring off cooldown, and he had an arcane room there.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Okay.
He had like some 5-second cooldown rocket flare hitting for like 350 or something. That's just a joke. Not to mention this firestorm was chunky and pure.
I mean, how much is it? 5% burn damage? It was doing 167 damage away.
It's just disgusting what this Rubik is putting out right now with all the talents online.
4% max HP right now.
The late game is where he shines apparently.
Oh, look at that though. Divine Rapier picked up for GPK.
Okay, he is not playing around anymore.
No, with that Daedalus, remember the last time 33 tried to show up with the Ag's Doom and then the Shredder?
Yeah,
took
you
him
might
down to
just
half.
disappear.
Yeah, he might just die straight up.
I mean, that was a double shredder, so he only has one. He has to use it wisely here, but it is a multi-shredder with the extra hits.
Blast off lands, but
33?
he was already dead.
Where's that shredder?
Comes through. Have to back themselves. Oh, Shredder goes through.
Gone.
That's a double.
You're gone, son. Blink and you miss it. GPK puts you back in the well, as he got some crits to boot. He'll take the 2 for 1.
Oh, look at that. Enchantress AUI already setting him up with a creep long time ago as a TP point for them to go into the Roshan pit. So even though they're down a man, they still might be able to take this Roshan before BetBoom can get there.
This is so slow. They're going to get there.
Yeah, this is going to be too slow. And Tundra have messed up a Roshan engagement before in this game. The first one, in fact.
They'd rather take the positioning here.
That was the reveal of the Divine Rapier is one thing to note. GPK, is he going to get that same kind of beautiful jump again? Refresher for wave 4.
You don't have much armor on Tundra's side. That's the problem. Even if you know about it, what are you going to do about it? You don't have a Shivas. You don't have an AC. These are all squishy heroes to that Shredder.
Yeah.
If he connects, you have only a prayer to save you at that point. Still, the buybacks are up for Tundra. They're getting a lot of gold in Arcane Blink for 9.
Dire are
Okay,
scanning.
and we also have 60-minute items are going to be coming in. BetBoom not worried about the tier 5s, instead worried about Roshan. As it goes over to the Radiant side, they're going to quickly take it down.
I don't think Tundra does this. They'd rather save their buybacks, play for the high ground defense, of course. Dare I say it.
To the Radiant.
Full of vinegar.
So a free Aghanim Scepter for the... He already consumed his eggs, actually, so he can give it to someone.
Minus.
Oh, no, he doesn't.
Incoming!
Nine, what are you doing down here, son?
Yeah, Nine's
Oh
knowing
my
himself.
God.
Almost got hit. There was a hook shot that was attempted. Oh, he didn't make it over the cliff. He swung again, and there's the damage.
What was he
We'll
doing?
call that
I don't know.
settled.
He might have thought Roshan was still on top.
AB, yeah. I don't, like, you knew that Boom were down there.
Yeah.
He's just solo. I mean, you have Arcane Blink with Seer Stone, so this blink range is insane, but it did not get him far enough. And now you have Aegis for the Divine GPK, who's only 1 talent away from being maxed here.
Okay, let's go
Tier
over.
5 item. It's always Giant's Ring for Skeeter.
Oh,
Dire's bottom tower
We're gonna see
is
this.
under attack.
Yeah, that is a shred from hell right there.
Dire's
How does Skeeter
bottom
always
tower
end with
has
Giant's
fallen.
Ring? It's just destiny. I mean, I guess now it's higher chance, but even back then he was getting it. That's a big Phantom Lancer and a big problem.
Yeah, we're having a hard time with that damage. Look at that Desolator.
The
Rockets. Oh, no. Almost finished off AUI.
They got a Lazo.
And the Morphling. They're going to be able to get the Doom on top of them. They have any force stabs to get the Morphling out of here. They
What is
definitely
happening
but
with
the
this
damage is just intense. GPK is making heroes disappear every single time he jumps in, but BetBoom
Look at the
do
base.
have the base to worry
Yeah,
about.
they really have to worry about this. They have Gate to come back, so.
Yeah, GPK's not backing down. He wants to see a Tundra come out.
Yes, Stitch Desolator, man. The damage is absolutely out of control.
How much damage is he doing? A hit?
It's so much. It's
700, almost 750, and then he can crit off of it.
That is disgusting. And for no armor. They have no armor. Absolutely nobody survives a full round. Absolutely nobody except Skeeter. And I mean, he's being hard to find. That's going to be an Arcane
Radiant's
Blink.
middle tower is
Okay,
under
we are seeing the
attack.
rise of these Arcane Blinks for a reason.
Yeah, why is that?
It's just the cooldown. The range. You get in really deep.
Yeah.
Get in and out very fast.
Look at this smoke move. The tier 3 that they took so long ago is gone, so they can
mine's
make
there
this
now.
play. And look at that. They're going to spot AUI.
Didn't even. Oh, he did use the Shredder, but he'll be happy to clean up a rack through back door with that. Here, time has come yet again to defend the high ground.
Let's throw him in. Oh, he got Lotus, so he couldn't actually throw him in.
GPK needs to think about the mana burn in these fights too. Like Shredder's only as scary as you can cast it.
Right.
So we can burn you out pretty fast. Gator has become an absolute abomination of a Dota game.
Mirror Shield for Nightfall. What other tier 5s do we got right now? So Stygian Desolator, yeah, we saw that one.
Still a token on Pure and
So,
a token
yeah,
on Toronto Tokyo. So we're waiting. Force boots for Toronto Tokyo. All right.
And another Mirror Shield, this time for the Underlord.
They were probably looking for the armor and didn't get it. What I'm going to assume here. So they have one token left for save, I believe.
Tundra, we got a Mirror Shield on Snaking when he jumps in. Giant's Ring for Skeeter.
A good mirror shield for sure.
There's the Seer Stone that we saw earlier from 9.
I also like the pirate hat for AUI.
Force Boots, okay.
You get that attack speed on the Enchantress.
Oh, yeah.
Start digging up some runes to save for the buybacks for the high ground defense. 'Cause that's how you're winning this game.
I mean, that is probably the most efficient tier 5 neutral item to pick up if you're just constantly digging up bounty runes. Like,
Oh, by the way, look at the look at what 9 picked up again.
oh no, oh
Game
no.
is something else, dude. This is one of those games that
Wait, let me see the range. Yeah, he can throw those mines.
yeah, he just hurls them in.
He's an artillery. He's just chucking them out there.
Radiant
Cooldown is
are
way too
scanning.
low for this to be fair, man. I'm telling you, this is one of those games all 10 players lose. They all lose this game, no matter what happens. They all just went out of it.
Well, if Bet Boom wins, they can be done with the series. Tundra win. We're going
They gotta,
another round.
they gotta do it again. And this has been a struggle, but they are holding on. Absolutely holding on, and they have waited out this Aegis. I mean, GPK he has one more slot, kind of. He has a level 30 talent to get, but otherwise he's pretty capped. And this level 30 talent, it's good, but he's not really playing off his ult. He's playing off the shred.
He's going into another Divine Rapier. His Aegis is about to expire.
They gave him the Wisdom Rune for that talent. Powering him up, but this Aegis is going to be gone. And I don't know how easy it is to go high ground into this Phantom Lancer with 5,500 HP when you can't find him. They need a way to find him. They need vision. They need rocket flares to hit him, but he's invis half the time.
Not that it matters, by the way, but it's an even net worth game.
Oh yeah, exactly 1K difference. Why not add it to the list?
Yeah.
Might be here for another hour if the games at this major are any indicator. Wait, I mean, what is waiting for next Roche even? You can't go high ground.
Actually, one thing, the Rubik spells will run out.
Sure, but
So he'll have to re-steal some spells if you get like a fast
I mean,
initiation.
the base is already completely mined.
Yeah, but he may not be able to like firestorm you at the
Also-
start of the fight, which has been
Really important. This last 3.5 minutes that we've been sitting here is 9's buyback period.
Oh, yeah.
Like, he bought it earlier in, so that's what the try. He uses all their up. If you find the Rubik and kill him, he's gone.
I mean, if you're gonna do it, you're gonna do it right now.
Yeah, it has to
They have a double advantage in the river.
It's a big rune.
Rock it on.
I mean, it's
Very big rune.
you put that on the Snapfire.
Grandma's hitting real hard.
Cowboy grandma from hell. He's gonna get the bottle to put it in so they have it saved.
Here's here.
Is that a Pantera reference? Or a little bit.
Yeah.
I respect that. It's 66 minutes in this game to think of that one. He will take that DD. Grandma will power up here. Ain't no cookies for anybody anymore.
I do not thank.
But can you get the damage out on one? That is the problem.
Look at Curtis. Where did these creeps even come from? They come from top? They go through the portal? How'd you get these here, Curtis?
I mean, he's
AY?
pushing the one lane that there isn't a Rax. Like, he's gonna mega you. That's the thing Bet Boom have to think about too. These creeps are gonna mega you bottom if you commit for a fight, and your base is missing 2 lanes and exposed. There's a real possibility you just somehow get thrown on the backside with the bots.
Do they have some bots in?
They do. They have bots too on two of their cores between the Doom and the
Oh, they
PL.
all have bots.
Yeah, even the Rubik has one. They might be thinking about it, honestly. 4 boots of travel 2 up. For
Dude,
Tundra
they're
right now.
definitely thinking about it.
Oh my
that many
God.
bots twos, they are 100% going to make us you.
There's a glyph. There is a glyph that you have to think about.
I think Bet Boom is
They
going to
gotta
get
go back.
caught by this.
I don't know how they end this game. This is one of those games that I feel like Bet Boom lose just because they can't win it. Like, they just can't win the game, so inevitably you will lose.
Yeah, there's a whole lot more red dots on the map, that's for
Oh
sure.
my God, that base.
Tundra's base is going through puberty right now.
Radiant's bottom barracks
Red
are
dots
under
everywhere.
The aggressive smoke.
Yep, the aggressive smoke in. And buildings They're letting the creeps actually hit the building. The range barracks dies to just that.
How did we end up in a siege scenario for Tundra the one siege?
I don't know, but the illusions, they're going to start hitting the buildings, and that is going to force Bet Boom out of the base at some point.
Don't tell me Tundra are going to whittle their way through a melee racks. 10 damage at a time. Yeah, they actually will. They are the team to do that.
They're the team 100% to do that.
How does Snaking not have a BKB in this game?
Generation!
Yeah, he bought and then he bought a bots too.
Buy a BKB, dude.
Yeah, he's got a mirror shield.
At this point, I don't even think it matters because he's just going to die to the shred, but...
Just believe in the mirror shield.
God. Well, Nine's buyback is coming back up. So they got that going for him.
I'm so surprised that Tundra didn't put the pressure on Bet Boom. I mean, I guess they didn't have buyback on 9. It's up in 40 seconds. Maybe that's just a risk too much. Like, you lose that fight, they could go high ground in a minute.
You gotta remember, it's Tundra too, you know? You guys are very patient.
Yes.
I doubt they're in a rush right now.
Boom! There it
And I would say, I'm not sure if Bet Boom is that same kind of team. Are they patient?
I think they're getting frustrated.
Yeah, I think so too.
2 more creeps are pushing in bottom, by the way.
I feel like they were a little lax on their base defense, you know?
Yeah, it's creeping up.
It's coming in again.
These games are very frustrating.
I mean, if Phantom Blitz are just TP'd into bottom lane and just all in the building.
You might get it. He probably dies.
He probably dies.
I don't think the megas are worth a PL buyback, though.
Radiant
I agree with that. 99% out of 100. But in this situation where your high ground is so immense, like Bet Boom might be like, guys, we have to go high ground now because of Mega.
That is quite a gambit.
And that's a gambit to win, baby.
That's a Lancer gambit right there.
Oh my god, he found an arcane. Oh, Snaking! He took the arcane rune from 9.
Gotcha.
That was okay. You don't know where Bedroom are. They are very close. That Linkus will proc.
They almost caught Snaking. Gaining it. Another Glimmer Cape, another Blink ready to go. He might think about going back in. Some of his team is around. Anybody want a Wisdom rune? The old, how much experience does a 70-minute Wisdom? 2,800. Oh my god, he's almost level 25.
Yeah, that's a decent 25 talent.
Oh yeah.
He's the last one to get in this game? Yes, everybody else is 25 or higher.
Flame for Roche.
coming!
This could be a clash.
Tokyo spots him. Hits him with a hook. Bounce it back, whip it to Cogs. Deonta is going to be able to protect him. Nullifier's a little bit late to get the 4 staffs to get him out of there.
Like, oh, he committed 1 BKB. He does have Refresher here. Still want to take some fight. Again, Tundra are happy just poking spells out from Bet Boom, slowly wearing them down.
Oh, look at that spell steal.
He got
range,
mines
man.
again.
He got mines again.
Why? Why do you do this to yourself?
Now that dude, Roshan Pit is going to get mined up so heavily. If Bet Boom do not find a way to start this fight now, it is going to start looking like the Dire base.
I mean, they can't because their base is still getting pressured. There's like stupid Wildekins and shit in their base.
Why is relentless?
He's sending a Warpine in mid. Why, dude? It's so annoying.
Middle tower
Look
is
at
under
Skeeter
attack.
with this Giant's Ring and this invisibility.
Thinking is so far up, he doesn't have Aeon. Don't see it. They see it now.
Spot him now. Immediately the hook shot. Force that. Oh, he dies instantly.
He is by.
He does. He got a reaction out of Bet Boom. Toronto Tokyo maybe didn't want that cookie. It's okay. The oceans are cleared out.
Hit up Malice here.
Back to the mines.
Gonna be throwing out pits. No cooldown in the team. Mines on top of it. In fact, yeah, he can literally just have 2 pits out. Well, I hope Bet Boom are enjoying this one.
Oh my god, you're gonna get hitted and mined, hitted and mined.
Do the pits stack? Why do I have to ask if the pits stack? That shouldn't be a question I have to know. It's not normal.
We're about to find out.
Refresher for Snaking. I guess he can refresh the Aeon when he goes in. He has played this game with some balls. I'll give him that.
Yep.
He has just jumped in every fight, live or die.
And they are encroaching on your territory, Bedboom. They're
Like
getting
the-
4 illusions, 4 lines. Here comes Toronto Tokyo, straight into the heart of hell. That call for it. The cause one behind call. That's going to be a BKB wasted at this point, and the Doom, who is jumping back in, now gets on top, goes for the Underlord. They're going to quickly take him down. That was fast. And Low Shredder only being used on illusions. There's no real Phantom Lancer there. Tundra is playing the kite game perfectly here.
The lift, throw him back one at a time, send the illusions in.
Trying to go for the code Heat Blink away. Meanwhile, Impetus is...
Radiant's
a pure
middle
buyback.
tower is under
It's
attack.
pure buyback.
And remember, their base is getting hit by a goddamn Warpine Raider right now. I don't know how these creeps are still here for AUI, but they are just exerting some pressure.
Kiss is going out, trying to get some vision for Pure to come back into play, but he's immediately caught in the pit.
Tower is under attack.
He runs forward, nullifiers, immediately blocked. Nullifier got onto Skeeter here, but he doppelgangers away to the side. Gonna be AUI, Low Shredder, 2 shots, and all it takes. Oh, we got him with the snaking. Oh, we're getting pushed back by the Cogs. They got the last one at GPK. They have to get this kill, and he's dead.
Divine on the deck. Got it.
Divine all around
there. Nobody wants it. There's
More
too
and
much
more
chaos.
lines. Nightfall's trying to get away. A buyback on GPK. He's trying to get back in, but he can't get to the Divine Rapier, but I think he might have had a stash.
Wait, where'd it go?
He got it. Picked it up on 33. And they managed to get the blast off. 9 immediately onto 9. The fire and the side. Oh, they can go for Skeeter. Only form. Can it catch him? A Glimmer Cape is getting away. They don't have the detection. Now Skeeter is healing back up. They turn. Bedboom a little bit lost, but they spot their target. That's going to be the Doom.
He has to try and heal up during this period.
He keeps on showing himself, though. He keeps on baiting Bedboom in deeper and deeper. They desperately want this kill.
Is that him? Is it not him? It's the Lancer.
They're not sure anymore. He's TPing out. He's TPing all on the vision, but Zane couldn't get it off.
And meanwhile, the creeps are being dragged out of their
Tier
base.
4s are dying over here. There is a throne exposed on the Radiant side. Bedboom have to send Pure back once again.
They got 3 buybacks out of Tundra and a Roshan, but it cost them 3 of their own, and they're gonna have to chase it top. Well, the base is being threatened. GPK gets his Divine back, but I don't know if he feels good about that one.
I mean, was that his original Divine? Because he also had a second Divine.
Yes, it was.
Okay.
I think he regained it in that fight because he did not have enough gold for buyback and a second one here. Wait, Roche is back. Okay, Roche has bugged and has gone back bottom as they stunned it. A fatal mistake, but I guess it doesn't matter. It'll cost him a little time.
Yeah, it's
This
fine.
game indeed has everything. With some Roshan rebellion.
Oh god, now there's a refresher on GPK again. We saw it last time.
Just gonna eat the cheese.
Yeah,
He's like, screw your cheese, man. I don't have the slots for this.
I've never heard of a block of cheese. Yo, Toronto Tokyo. You want to go over there?
Toronto Tokyo probably wanted it, actually. He's like, what the hell, man? Why'd you eat that? That's a classic GPK move if I've ever seen one. If I can't eat the cheese, nobody will. None of you deserve the cheese this game.
Maybe if any of you start
Radiant's
pulling your
courier has
goddamn
been
weight,
killed.
you could have a cheese.
Giant Lancer illusions just killed Toronto Tokyo's courier in his base. By the way,
Yeah?
AUI died in that fight because he's dead. He was microing mud golems in Bedboom's base, pulling creeps off of the throne. That's why those tier 4s are dead. Because he pulled a radiant wave off of the tier 4.
Really? That's what he
mud
did?
golems.
Man will take so much of you from so
man,
little.
He has no chill, bro. This man has no chill. Disgusting. This is a disgusting.
You already
game.
won a TI. You've retired. Chill out, AUI.
Take a break, man. Take a break.
Oh,
Sweaty. Wind Waker done. 9.
Needs it too. Nullifiers are scary, but
Ooh. These Dooms have been super impactful too. Tundra, they need to play around the jumps from 33, sticking on these core targets with the 2 Dooms
I
between him.
almost feel bad.
Very influential. As the other 3 had to buy for that fight. I mean, Bedboom, they did find heroes. Cost them a lot, and now they are buying out for the Rapiers cap. It is double Rapier for GPK.
yeah.
And a Rapier for Nightfall.
I think Nightfall. That was the.
Is that the one on the ground?
Yeah,
I mean,
I'm
no.
telling you, GPK had a second rate.
Maybe. I mean, who the hell knows at this point?
I think he's trying to figure out the damage. Which is better, Daedalus or a second rapier?
Daedalus? I think it's always the Rapier, but Daedalus is definitely better than the Silver.
Boom, there he
Okay.
goes.
And he doesn't
But he
have
also
a
kind of needs the silver edge to get in position, maybe. God, it's hard.
I mean, what happens? Just Shredder the tier 4 with double divine and insta refresh Shredder it again? Did they just disappear? Like take the throne?
Like they just don't pop glyph in time.
It's like
win
2
the game.
seconds. Like, I'm telling you, the gate play. It goes back to the
Back to the gate.
Just gate him there. Let him go to work.
Sneaking. Spotted. Oh, the blink away barely. Kronkatonio blind hook shot. Was just praying to land it, but Snake King gets away.
Pure's already keeping bottom. He knows the game that is being played right now. Get the lanes in. The eventual split push. By the way, Tundra's ace is still completely mined from earlier.
Yeah. And also they, still have not taken any buildings past that tier 3, which I'm surprised that we haven't seen like just a little Shredder quickly take one of these buildings, but.
Yeah, buyback here, I think maybe we'd see it. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, what is Bet Boom's plan to win this game? What is it? Okay, well then don't make fun of my gate plan. If you don't, nobody knows.
Listen, I don't know what the right plan is, but I know what a bad plan is.
There's no bad plan.
He's going to be pulled back in. Aghanim Scepter immediately. As soon as they get the lasso, they use the Doom on 33. And if there's anybody who tries to save the person who gets lassoed, they're going to get Doom too. Just like the Underlord now. 33 though, does need some help. That Lotus Orb, Aeon Disc can only last so long. Gets a Force Staff away, manages to survive. So they bring down the Underlord for 2 minutes. And now it's Bet Boom who have to retreat here.
Yeah, they need to get the hell out. No Pure for 2. That is.
No, GPK goes back in. Quickly bursts down the Doom. They surprise him, and Nightfall's going to be able to catch the Bat Rider as well.
And it's off.
And now the numbers disappear so quickly. It's all about who gets the show. The advantage goes away in a second.
I thought Tundra were going to route him there for sure, but if you can't find GPK and he finds you, that is a death sentence. Tundra do not have answers for the Snapfire right now. That Boom do not have answers for Skeeter, but one of them kills you a lot faster. They did get a save buyback out of that as he went through the gate that Peter set up. So that's going to be the longest cooldown in the game now on the techies. Once again, I ask Bet Boom, how are you winning this game? I know how Tundra are losing it. I want to know how you are going to win this. It's going to have to be a man up at some point. You're just going to have to commit to like a push and kill these heroes through buyback.
I don't know. I still think there is some siege with Shredder that is possible.
Look, he's worried about the lift into the aggressive Force Staff type play that we saw earlier, I think.
AY 2000's heading for the Radiant base again. Look at him go.
Is Lizard down? Whose Lizard is this?
I mean, he's got. Doesn't he have the ancient talent?
No.
Wait, who has the Home of the Overlord then?
Whose Lizard is it?
Oh, it's Skaters. Skaters bought a Helm of the Overlord and backpacked it.
Of course.
Dude, this team has all the tricks, man.
Radiant's
Oh,
bottom
goddamn.
barracks are under attack.
Didn't even sit down here. He's just holding it.
Yeah, he's just gonna chill out.
I mean, this is what you're supposed to do. This goes back to literally the Eternal Entry. It's the first one I saw do this, where you buy an extra Helm of the Dominator, you get a creep, and you save it back here with Lucas Ravel possibly.
Yep.
It is a very important thing to have up, and Skeeter has so much extra gold. Why not do it?
I mean, if they could still do it, they'd probably buy mass couriers and circle them around the throne.
That said, they also have another vehicle as 9 stole Gate,
Oh.
which is pretty interesting since he has the Ags for it too.
Oh, yeah, hit him with the pit around the gate.
See what he can do with this. I don't know how useful it's going to be. He's going to throw a Gate onto them. And they... What the...
That wasn't the move. I mean, it's fine. He's got like Octarine, super low cooldown. They don't know about it. I mean, Tundra can entertain themselves all day long inside this base. They're in for the long haul, baby. They're gonna stick around. Oh, a double damage. Oh god, look at him. 1,100 damage.
That's a big boy. That's a big boy right there.
Mortimer is heavy.
Mortimer's Ben Jim.
That boy thick.
He is a thick boy indeed.
It's a thick ass boy right there.
Can he do anything with it?
Look at the game Thunder Fountain. They're like, oh god, guys, they're going to backdoor us. No, all just a bait. Touch is just screwing with you.
This is one of the silliest games I've ever seen. It's so many levels. 82 minutes. This game does not look like it's close to being over. Are we actually going to give that other 2-hour game run for its money here?
Remember when IceFrog put in tier 5 items as like, okay,
I
the
do
game
remember.
actually goes 60 minutes, you end the game with me.
No one got an Ex Machina though. That's the crazy part. It's just a bunch of mirror. It's like all defensive. It's like all mirror shields and force boots to play the high ground fights.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, neither team has an idea how to win this game. They just both understand how to not lose it. They're like, guys, don't worry. Our plan to not lose is better. This is where the MR factor comes in. Who's younger? Who's younger in this game? It's got to be Bet Boom.
Bet Boom, surely. I feel like AUI probably
AUI is struggling.
He takes the average away.
I mean, He's up there too. Oh, they found a... Come on, Nightfall.
Where did that come from? They were so worried about the gate. They didn't pay attention to the fact that Tundra could be outside the base.
That is deep death. Can Tundra punish it? Probably not. He does that buy.
Now, Roshan is not going to be up in time, so that was actually a time for Tundra to get an Aegis and maybe try and force Megas, but they will not. Sadly, it is very poorly timed with this Morphling death timer.
The way this map has shifted in this game is so bizarre. Like, I don't understand what's keeping Bet Boom in their base or what's letting them get to Tundras. It's so wacky. And you have these random pickoffs that feel like now I feel like Bet Boom can't shove lanes out, but I didn't feel like that 3 minutes ago.
Yeah.
It was just out of control. It is very illogical. Chaos reigns.
It's got the Academ Scepter on the techies. The Illusions will rock that one. And they're just cutting in through the corner because of the Giants ring. They don't have to go around. They just cut the corner.
Let Illusions do the work. Snaking went for a jump and got caught.
Really great reaction there from Toronto Tokyo, but it doesn't result in anything. Use of his tanks and BKB.
Krax is going down.
He's trying to protect it with his body.
By the way, those Doom Illusions are off a Mantis. 33 bought an extra Mantis just to send some more units in. Taking fine jump again.
He does manage to get it, but he got caught by the pit. And now the side. And now we're finished.
Yeah, that was an initiation. That was one of the initiations in Dota.
Throw yourself into the beat grinder. But it doesn't even phase Bet Boom. They hold the buyback.
Buy a damn BKB, man. No, buy the BKB. I'm telling you, if you go in BKB, you have a chance of force-staff dragging the dude out. We're getting insta-hexed every time. He's had it queued up for 90 minutes this game.
It's an 85.
You have enough surplus gold to buy it and have buy. Dear Lord. Dang. Why are you doing this to yourself? Why are you doing it?
Okay. They hit it up to Roshan.
He's up, they're doing it.
And they know about it.
Yeah, but Tundra, I feel like they know too.
Radiant's
They
bottom
definitely do, and
barracks
they
are
just
under
want to be able to get Megas off this.
The Megas might be more valuable than the Roche at this point.
I think so too.
What the hell is Roche doing for you? You don't even have the song.
Look at that. I mean, Skeeter, first time he's committing his actual hero. Not for long. His first sign of resistance, he backs away, and the Roshan dies too quickly.
That's a shard to save a... He just backed the GPK for the Divines. I mean, that's the nice part about the work. Protect these rapiers on GPK.
Radiant's bottom barracks
Honestly, the
are
rest
under
is-
attack.
It's not doing much for you here.
They're working on the building. Bet Boom, you gotta keep your attention on this. Tundra will not stop. Oh, we got the mines again.
Well, these are good. You can use them on the building.
Oh, hook shot off the mark.
They don't want to let him get out of here with that steal.
Yeah, Toronto Tokyo is desperately searching for more, but he's not going to be able to get it. Just drawing attention with the Aeon Disc, Lotus Orb, bouncing back some spells. But I think maybe he's committed himself to death.
BKB!
He did, and he goes for the lasso, and he's pulling away the clockwork. Toronto Tokyo going to be abducted, and he gets doomed up as well. They're going to throw every spell they have just for a single pickoff because they know Bet Boom are not going to take advantage of the
bless
timer.
you, son. Bless you, Snaking. You finally got there, and it looked glorious.
And now you're right. Illusions and mines can start going up to the high ground.
Yeah, you can throw these proximities on the racks here if 9 can get in close enough. He has decent range on him. He's gonna switch him out, actually. Power 5 sets.
Firestorm is great.
Minefield landed again. Not some weird siege going on with this giant ring over the head.
The mantra should be the building is lower than it was a minute ago.
That is true. Technically, you are winning the game.
It's up to BetBoom. They have to do something to stop this. Here comes the mines.
It just dropped one. There's the other. They got the glyph.
Oh, they glyphed off of it.
That's bad. That's
Oh, that's so valuable, especially GPK, who almost dies off the illusion, turns around, tries to fight him, stays alive, but at the moment...
Nine understands what's going on now.
Yeah.
The chunking has begun. Tokyo is going to have to buy back. EVGA back up from Nicky. He'll look for another jump. Once he gets jump.
Fire Force down, trying to get Snaking away, and Nightfall chasing after him. The waveform can't quite get him. GPK's in deep. That's going to be
get here.
Can they get to him?
So we gave him for 2 seconds.
And he clicked away in a second. Gets the cookie away. Meanwhile, 33 went back to the board, but the Underlord, who pinned it is going to be caught in that doom. Meanwhile, GPK, he got a couple.
It's coming alive here. They're going to try and find something. Their base is getting damaged from the throne. The throne is dying.
They have to win this fight and have to get back quickly. Throne at half HP. Meanwhile, the Morphling is getting pummeled by AUI's impetuses. Fortunately, Pure is back into the base. BetBoom can take a brief sigh of relief, but they've lost some serious hero damage here, as Save is going to be next.
You cannot chase too far. Divine Rapier on top of Skeeter now as well, as another gets purchased out here by Nightfall. That is 7 minutes on the buyback cooldowns of Toronto, Tokyo, and Pure. They had to back up because their base is being threatened. Gems given over to Tundra as well. And all it cost them was a Snaking buyback, which I feel like I've said that 10 times this game at least. I don't know how many times Snaking has bought back this game, but I guess the 11th will be enough. They can get one more fight out of this. If they can remove Underlord from the game with no buy,
Incoming!
I feel like that's enough to end it.
Yeah.
GPK is still a problem, but I don't know if he's a big enough problem to threaten the Phantom Lancer. It's just creating inevitability here. Unless Tundra, they're going to back off. Do not want to use 4 buybacks here, as those are the most in the game right now.
Might as well wait. Go back in like 3 minutes if you want.
Potentially another window where if you're BetBoom, you can try and force some dieback out here or another buy.
Another double damage, another opportunity for GPK.
You just go for it.
1,300 damage.
So hard to make this call as we approach the 90-minute mark.
Doing 3,000 damage crits right now.
And it's still not enough to go in, because you have one shredder and then you're also probably gone. Honestly, I might be buying blade mails on the Bat or the Ench at this point. Sure. Catch him by surprise in one fight, he's gonna kill himself.
Now these grabs just got a whole lot more potent, and Aghanim Scepter completed and eaten by Snake King's Bat Rider.
You don't have to save for buyback anymore.
No, you don't.
This is a good game to have AUI, and I'll tell you that much. This guy's gonna tell you all the little things to make this game so damn annoying for BetBoom.
Oh my god. 51,000 gold off of bounty rune.
Yeah, it's Pirate Hat.
That's Pirate Hat, right?
Pirate Hat.
That's the Pirate Hat difference.
That is why you want a Pirate Hat in the late game. It's a crap ton of gold.
If you have one, the enemy team does not have one, the game stalls for 20, 30 minutes. It's going to give you so much.
It just guarantees you buybacks. It guarantees you Ags eats. It's a lot. Damn lot. And I mean, even 9 has his own Helm of the Dominator here on Rubik as a 7th slot.
It's 200 gold to pop. Every 20 seconds. Everybody gets 200 gold. Fun.
It is a very broken item. But it is also an item that does not end the game. And I go back to how are you ending this game? Wisdom Rune will grant 3,600 experience.
What if at 90 minutes you got to re-choose your tier 5 item? You got to re-roll.
I don't know if either of these teams are too stat about their tier items, except...
Okay, fine. You get a second slot.
Ex Machinas or something? I mean, then everybody's just taking Ex Machina. By the way,
is anybody not 30?
Yes, there are some heroes in this game that are not 30. It is Save, it is Toronto, Tokyo, and it is 9 in AUI, and there are 3 Wisdom Runes waiting for Toronto, Tokyo. You'll pick them all up for over 10,000 experience in one.
I've never seen that one before.
They were saving them just for him, and that'll be all 30 online. That's in here.
No, that's the beauty of Dota. Every single game, you're going to see something different you haven't seen before.
I mean, normally this is actually where Clock becomes insanely stupid, because his talents altogether are some of the most broken in the game. You're like spell immune in cogs with this battery assault going at insanely small intervals, doing crazy damage. But the problem is he's for such a toxic lineup.
Pushing out, Skeeter's gonna run in GPK on the low ground. They couldn't get the initiation. They jump in now, but it's a little bit too late. Skeeter's already gotten out. Another failed jump from Ben Boom, and they're gonna get the last one to Toronto Tokyo. The Eon Disc trying to protect him. Once again, they're gonna use the Doom on him because they know it's a dieback. It's got a the no fire plus the sight on the Skeeter. So they have the chain. They got him. The blast. They got him. Holy crap! GPK ripped him to shreds.
Pure. He just finds Skeeter like that. He's just too good, apparently.
They still are going, though, even without Skeeter.
He has no buy.
Flying back. They're going to be the Underlord. Jump forward from Nightfall, trying to find more. These heroes do not have buyback on Bet Boom, so Tundra, they can either pull the trigger on their buyback and try and end the game, or they can just hold the advantage.
Oh, no, there's no reason to buy back the Mandalorian. It's not a guaranteed win.
They're gonna get saved too. Save, can't get out of this.
Yeah, he's getting
too much catch.
He does have buyback up. He will instantly use it to put the cooldown on reset here. But yeah, 90 seconds. 2 heroes missing for Betboom, and that Underlord, which was their high ground defense. But can you siege it without the Phantom Lance? You have no physical damage.
Yeah, the illusions approach the base. Bye-bye.
I can't believe he went Mantle on Doom just to put random Doom. The 5 chip damage in the vision.
Also gets rid of some of these mines. I mean, they know how potent the mines are. Look at their base.
That is true. Mine clear is pretty good. So I will send a Dark Troll in. Somebody else's troll. It's like the Overlord troll.
They're getting the skeletons out for the extra rally damage. Snake King missed initiation. It's okay, they can fish for these. Snake King doesn't get caught thanks to BKB.
The troll's like, bro, don't send me in there, dog. I don't want to go in there. All right, fine, I'll go check it out. Oh, he's getting some damage.
He's getting some real damage.
Oh, he's killing it.
No, the creeps are going to take it. I thought leaving this up.
Anybody home?
Mega creeps finally achieved 95 minutes.
They did not want to get lassoed there while the 2 heroes were dead with no buy.
Yeah, they knew it was going to be a bait of sorts. GPK, a 3rd Divine Rapier, but are you ever going to find the targets to shred in the first place? Keeps on finding the Doom, keeps on finding the Enchantress or the Bat Rider, but never the Phantom Lancer. Never 9
3,200 crits.
Rock it on.
That might be the highest I've ever seen.
Boom, there it goes.
3,200 damage crits.
I mean, surely he's not beating a PA.
Yeah, but
That's for non-PA though. That's insane.
But again, how do you win this game? How do you win this game?
Yeah, Megas are just.
I'm telling you, I feel like they're at a point where if you just gate the Tundra's base, the king might kill it.
Yeah, but you're oh shit, they're baiting into Roshan. They're gonna shoulder it up. Oh, this is gonna be dangerous. The enemy pit now. 33's on top of them with the Doom, and they can't kill him quickly. They tried the Shredder, but the Aeon Disc Nullifier gets thrown out. They're chasing down some of these heroes. They got through the back line. They got through that damage initially, and now they can chase down Tundra. 33, quick refresh, blink away. He's some distance, playing on the high ground. Toronto Tokyo scouts him out.
Okay, lurking. He's lurking. He needs to choose his times to jump wisely. Did not find much there.
Spot Skeeter. There's a real one there.
They do the Lincolns. Get off.
Lincoln's Nullfire. They know McKay. Real. He's gonna be damage. Damage. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker. GPK takes down the carry. Now kisses on to 33. Can't quite finish him up, but Snake King will die. And 33 did die. Pure comes in with a swipe. GPK kills him. And now Tundra are the ones who have the buyback.
Yeah, but look at the base. You still have to go back if you're Betboom. There's ENG creeps. There's catapults. Are you even going to get this Phantom Lancer buyback?
Surely.
I don't think you are. They still have the mines in the base. You can't push. It's doing nothing for you.
Buy your own mantis. Buy your own Helm of the Overlords.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
I think you have to go here. You have to get something
You've got
out of
17,000 gold in the bank.
Nothing to use it on. Absolutely nothing to use it on, but more Divine Rapiers. You have to get something out of this if you're a Betboom. You have buybacks up. It's not even that you're all in it.
They just don't have a save. If GPK blinks in, or even just walks in, and he gets telekinesis thrown in,
You better take the racks here. You better take the racks.
all right, Toronto Tokyo, he'll brave the mines.
Are under attack.
You sir have been selected. Okay, they get a
There
lane.
goes that shredder going to work.
Shot stolen. That's a weird smell. They really want the family to buy their.
We're going for tier 4.
They
Nightwolf
get it.
blinked on it. Look at him. He's demolishing that tier 4. That's going to be buybacks. Can they get out, though?
This is a potential win condition if you can kill Tundra right now. You have the buyback advantage. I don't know if you want to leave. I really don't. It's terrifying to man up here, but that is another divine. How many do you need? How many? How many is enough to end this game? Can he?
I mean, he needs 6. He needs 3 for now and 3 for when he buys back.
Yeah, he's just saving him for later. He can't even use this one. He needs the blink. He needs the crit. He needs a BKB.
Late BKB for Skeeter now.
2 in his stash right now.
Cookie to be able to get him out. Stole Taser. That could really help against GPK's damage. Cowboy Grandma ain't nothing if she's disarmed.
This is what
Now they're just trying to get some vision.
for morale. Every second you waste at Tundra's base is a second that a wave is pushing in through your throne, and you're going to have to go back.
Gonna have to go back. They have to go back.
They did get the buybacks, though. That was what they were looking for.
Yeah.
6.5 minutes here. The Tundra are going to have to wait for a Phantom Lancer buy, for a Doom buy, and for the support to 5.5. That is a big 5-minute window. That Boom can put something together, get the lanes in, maybe get a rune. You have 2 Divines sitting in GPK stash right now, so even if the Snapfire dies, you got backup guns here waiting for you in the arsenal.
You got another Roshan. I don't know what Roshan this is. This is Roshan like number 7 at this point or something.
Does anybody not have an axe? Here does not have an axe. You should let this Roach go to Radiant. I think we should let this go to Radiant and get it for the axe. I don't think Refresher Shard is doing it. Maybe as a slot.
It does help GPK for the shredder.
I think the axe on Pure is bigger here. I mean, does GPK want to carry our Refresher Shard? If he does, then okay. I get it better. You have to give up something bigger. You're going to have to give up Blink or a BKB for it. He wants the
They let it go to... I think maybe they intentionally let it go to Nate.
Oh, okay.
And it swapped over to the Ags.
They got it
He's
anyway.
going to consume it.
All right, that's pretty good too. I think that's what you'd rather do here. You get the last Ags. This Ags on the Underlord is effective. You get move slow, you get an extra pit. Not worthless here. We'll continue as once more Bet Boom. Do they want to push the advantage? Do they want to try and punish the buyback cooldowns as the clock turns over to 100 minutes here? Ooh, this game, it has gone on a while. Has gone on a while. Starting to get sore, starting to sweat, starting to feel the tension.
What was the longest professional match you ever played in?
Not this long. It was a long one though.
Well, what was it like? Like when you really get like, do you actually start getting like uncomfortable sitting in your chair?
You get tired.
Tension.
You actually start getting tired. You get fatigued. You've been in adrenaline mode for a while. It affects you. And then every time there's a fight, you have to re-amp into the high energy state, right? And then it's like another 10-minute lull that kills you. And it's brutal. It's absolutely brutal. I do not envy their position. I do not envy AUI's position. Who's like, sure guys, I'll stand in. What's the worst that can happen? And it's been thrown into the furnace game from hell.
Well, you know, it's only fitting that he is on the rough side of a techies game. 2K net worth lead, 101 minutes, 56 to 34, and Bet Boom are looking for a way to close out this game. They've gotten the buybacks out of Tundra. But how do they breach the base? It is the same question that has been haunting them for an hour.
You have to go during these buyback cooldowns. You do not have a choice if you are Bet Boom. You need to kill that
Fourth
hero.
initiation is going to put Toronto Tokyo on a hook shot. Immediately the Doom nullifier, and he's dead. So there goes that. Wait for him just ahead of Lasso. Spooky moment there for Nightfall. And they stole mines again.
I'm telling you, if Bet Boom do not get something out of this time when Tundra are vulnerable, I don't know when you are.
Well, they're not getting in it now. Bottom lane's pushing in.
Like,
They have to go
what
back.
is the play? What is the play? I don't see anything else.
Somebody's going to break.
It's gonna
Somebody's
take
going to slip.
your raw courage to win this game. At some point, you are going to have to man up.
Yeah. I think that actually is, maybe it's just courage versus will. Bet Boom have to have the courage to make a move that is game ending, and Tundra just have to have the will to just turtle it out. Wait for the slip of a Bet Boom, because it is going to happen at some point.
I think the will on this team is unmatched. The patience and nerdiness. They have lotuses starting to pool up in their fountain. They are saving.
They're going for the block of cheese.
Like,
All right.
they got everything. The troll is guarding them. There's gems outside the pit. There's 4 smokes on 8.
细节上，Tundra 确实这把是处理的更好的一方啊。
回去跟暴雪5遍爱莲说，好好学习一下。看着密密麻麻的地雷阵，我都替 BB 感到悲哀。
Guy out of stock or what?
Butterfly. Butterfly.
Yeah, I mean,
It's a good butterfly game.
it's a good butterfly game. There's no evasion Pierce right now. These
My
divines
God.
aren't doing anything if you miss the man. A very heads-up purchase by
Radiant's
Skeeter.
ancient is under
What did he give up for that? Diffusal?
No, still got the disperser.
Oh, yeah. Oh, hookshot in.
Hookshot barely missed. He used the doppelganger just at that moment.
Come in.
The pin goes through. Nightfall. Straight to the oh, it's already dead. 2 minutes on the clock. And Nightfall double afterwards, but he's going to be lassoed. They managed to lasso GPK as well.
Double.
Oh, no. It's all on apart for
Nightfall
Ned.
fine.
A second life here for GPK. Can he do anything out of it? What is the back going to be? Doom, half health. Gator running him down. He's dead so easily.
This is a disaster
Now
for
a
that
second Doom. Nightfall does manage to get off his Satanic, trying to stay alive. Satanic, staking. He dies for it. That's going to be Satanic. The pick up the Rainbreaker. Hero the Thread running in. The Thread trying to get out of the edge. Going to get into worry. The bullet. He did it. Unbelievable. Bet Boom. All 10 heroes. One singular thought. Go for the throne. Bet Boom will win the series 2-0 against
Open eye, feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies. Only you can make me move. You sun. To dream, believe in strength. Now I'm the only one, only one. I was an ordinary boy until I broke the rules. My life destroyed, a life destroyed. Until I woke awake, scream my mind, I shout, the ground shakes. How much can I take? My mind will break. Will it break? Can I take? Can I be your superhero? Superhero. Can I be your superhero? Superhero. 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 Fly away. It's the first time of today. Today. To dream, believe. You are the strength, you're all I need. Oh, gonna give it a shot. Only one of me to shield you all from the enemy. You're a superhero. You're a superhero. Can I be your superhero? Superhero. 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 Can I be your superhero? Over the edge, feel like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still. Hanging in the balance, not the life I want to live. I want to take it all, standing tall. Fear outweighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it Rising with each beat of the music is bringing. We're flames in the fire that keeps burning. We're inviting the night in. Welcome, my heart's so full. I'm devoting myself to the night. There's no melting. We're just listening.
just to know what you knew. Restless every time we start locking eyes. Lost control. Oh, it's paradise with honesty, but I'm in the dead of the night. Let the darkness take control. Let the darkness take control. Darkness take control. May the darkness take control. Take me in the smoke, breathe me in and let me go. Sink to your heart to find you. Open up your eyes till you're blinded by the lies, so you can see what you do. Restless every time we start locking eyes. Lost control. Oh, it's paradise with honesty, but I'm in the dead of the night. Teardrops on the floor. The pain is over. Feel the darkness take control. Darkness take control.
This ain't what you want. This ain't what you want now. This ain't what you want. Who alive can't put me in a box. I redefine any definition you got. I am the tiger, I'm making steps to the top. The flames, I whip it up, you just gotta hand me the rock. Take a seat, you cannot stand it. All I know, the flow harder than a Scotch bunny. Don't try study me, you cannot manage. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon.
Yeah, you better listen. I'm bringing heat, you'll be a fan when I start rapping. Way I'll have your fucking head spinning. I'm known as spit vicious. Release bombs and go tick tick. Boom, you blown me that head missing. I'm a phenomenon. Stacking cheese like it's Parmesan. 8 different flows, call me Octomom. I'm moving fast like the Autobahn. And I'm independent, so I'm not your fucking starving like it's Ramadan. Sick, twisted, gifted. Can't copy, printed. Can't hold me down. I shape shift, I'm liquid. I killed this beat, I might get convicted. They know how I move, it was predicted. Persistent, spoke it into existence. So consistent, no assistance. Hear me once, become addicted. If I rap it, then I live it. There's no cap when I be breaking this.
This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon.
crack it.
I just can't let you go. Lord knows that I've tried to. You said I was the only one. No one likes being lied to. You made this mess and left me with the pieces. Now I wanna burn all the bridges between us. I've been stuck on your memory, but it's not like I need it. And you may have some history, but we don't have to repeat it. You made this mess and left me with the pieces. Now I'm gonna burn all the bridges between us. Too Just like the street lights lit this town, like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be afraid to leave this out. We got this far, don't know how. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna light it up tonight. We gonna light it up tonight. We gonna light it up just like the sunrise. We gonna light it up now. Just like a spark that's breaking out. Can't make a stop, can't turn back now. We know that there's no room for doubt. No, we can't turn back now. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna light it up tonight. We gonna light it up tonight. We gonna light it up just like the sunrise. We gonna light it up now.
I'm on my own, broken and alone. I feel the rain crashing down all around this empty town. We're searching for the lost and found, but you don't care, you're unaware. Keep moving like the scars aren't even
Because you're playing versus Mars, Storm.
Silencer.
The Brood generally doesn't get many things that can catch you. Yeah, they got the claw for
Like it's better than Gamingrep.
crazy.
The lane is pretty weaker for Vision, because you're laning with Rihanna.
Yeah, I agree that like a summon zero would be really nice for the draft, or like an aura buyer.
I mean, Clock, Mars, and Silencer don't like playing versus Lycan type heroes. I would say Mars does like playing versus Brood, but Mars doesn't like playing versus like Visage or Lycan.
Okay, so they did go for the Brood.
I mean, wouldn't it anyway? Yeah.
And now I feel like you kind of shot yourself in the Beast Coast.
You may now select your hero.
Oh, okay.
Did they though?
Never mind, they have them right where they want them.
Parker is a Meepo player, apparently. You guys have pub experience with him. This is something that's known.
I mean, you could ask me, but the last time I played with
Just say yes.
the last time he played the Meepo, I was not impressed.
I'm impressed with the idea. They have overall last week, they've already planned for it, and they know they are not going to be able to play a normal game against Gaming.
I dig the Meepo pick. I mean, in theory, it is an illusion hero, right? It's like
not when you stack them together.
Yep.
Okay, technically I'm with you.
Yeah, it's like the same idea is that they did lack AoE on Gaiman, and
yeah.
in theory, good against Ember because you can root him consistently if you get the Blink Dagger early, and they have the global follow-up. So I'm imagining that if this lane goes decently for Meepo, that the mid game would look really good for Beast Coast. The issue is I think if they even have like one slip up in the top lane, that this game's going to get out of control
How does
Really
Meepo deal with Silken Bola, Miss Chance?
That's a fantastic question. He has Poof to CS. He also can go back to base once he gets level 4. That's about all I know about
Okay.
him.
He has a silencer in his lane against Mirana. I think the lane is definitely going to be a problem for him. But if he gets to the mid game, the Meepo's going to shine.
Maybe.
No teamfight answer on the side of Gaimin.
That's what I thought. But Gaimin are lane winners. Ignore the teamfight situation if you just dominate all the lanes. Let's see if that becomes a reality in game number 1 with OD Pixel and Fogged.
Thank you very much, Tsunami. Yeah, looking forward to this one. We're getting some funky picks here to end things up. A Brood from one side, a Meepo from the other, and yeah, Parker on the Meepo. I believe something that we've seen a few times before.
Just
I think just a quick look in terms of pro games. He's played 4 of them, 50% win rate. So we're going to find out today which way that sort of seesaw is going to end up going. Is this going to be a winning hero for Beast Coast, or is it going to fall flat on his face? Meepo on paper, is it good here, Fog?
It does look versus some of these heroes. Of course, you have some control, of course, for the slippery guys, unsure about the Brood. I mean, they knew it was coming. It seemed like they snap picked
quick.
The one, a Brood, Meepo specialist.
That's true. So if he's ready to pick that quick against you, you know that maybe he's not scared at all.
Yeah.
They feel that they can deal with this. But either way, it's going to be exciting to see. I mean, very much so coming out from Parker. As I say, he's sort of been one of the standout players of Philip Beast Coast recently. You know, a lot of people look towards him coming in and joining the squad, and he's been impressing, right? This guy, he knows how to carry.
He absolutely does, and there's something about them lately with their aggression, and this is 2 support heroes that they've looked really hot on. Honestly, their Silencer and Clockwork, they were the ones actually for me. It was actually them and it was Cuckoo in particular that was just spamming the Clockwork, and it looked good. And as we're seeing in this tournament now, it's like 80% win rate or 79% win rate across 23 games. I'm looking forward to this one. Of course, we have to just say it could be a bit of a difficult one versus Gaming with full comfort across the board. When I look at this draft, I actually struggle to find a more Gaming Gladiators draft. Yes, Duracho's playing as Morphling, which at times you can say is not as comfortable, but we've got a Celery Enchantress.
Yes.
Literally absolute top of the top. Quinn Ember. Tofu on his Mirana, and an Ace, of course, on one of these annoying heroes. Let's see how they can actually deal with it here. And if Beast Coast, with their style, as we've seen them do, is it going to be able to defeat something like Gaming Gladiators?
It's going to be hype. It's going to be hype to see. I mean, we've had some crazy games already today, of course, and mainly in that last one that we just had. I'm sure you were all watching. I think we're going to have more to come here.
I hope so.
We're getting to enjoy some Beast Coast Meepo up against Gaming Gladiators.
I don't think we'll get a 100-minute.
You never know.
Craziness with Techies, bombs, and Rubik's.
This got a pretty good track record, right? We had, what, 130 minutes back in the group stage. We had 100 or so minutes earlier today. We've been able to bang out quite a few long games. At this game, however, I feel it could go late. It could go late. If either of these teams were to snowball, who would you sort of put it on? Is it sort of around this Meepo that Beast Coast have, sort of this 30-minute timing? If Beast Coast they're in a good position, they're going to be charging down lanes, and maybe Gaming Gladiators lineup isn't going to be that good at holding back against kind of an aggressive group up and push of Beast Coast.
We'll have to see. I mean, I'm going to have to see and learn, of course, from this Meepo and what he's going to be able to do versus this, because there is a bit of like annoyances for that Meepo in the early game.
Yeah, I'll be interested to see how he builds it up. I think recently sort of on this patch, obviously Dragonlance still very much
the standard
favorable item, but we're seeing some Meepos go for like the Rod of Atos first. He did actually have it queued up as his first big item before he switched to Dragonlance, so
it's a possibility.
To see how he wants to play it, because both items right now feel fantastic. I mean, Rod of Atos can do a lot, and of course the stats, they're still fantastic.
Yeah, and he's playing versus Morphin Ember, right? So if he does want to go down the route of having an extra catch item, like, by all means, go for it if you do see a build for it. So. And Dark Mago, he is playing his Storm Spirit, something a little bit different than usual. Yes, he still plays it a bit, but I was almost feeling like they're flexing a bit just to throw the Mars, and then they, of course, pick this, and then it's decided. But always interested to see how Beast Coast does formulate their draft. As the panel was saying, it's tough to always tell with them. They're a bit of a wild card.
Yeah, and of course the thing is as well, I don't know if the panel did talk about it or if in fact it doesn't work. I'm pretty sure it does, but the secret tech, right? You get the shard on the Storm Spirit. These Meepos, it works, right?
Yes, it does.
Oh,
it absolutely does.
A whole army of Meepos with these overload charges attacking. We'll see if he buys shard or if maybe we'll just ignore it completely.
I think there's a high chance that he will go for just like this support style, like Storm Spirit. If he gets good timing, like Yaganib plus shard, right? Then you're gonna just make this Meepo go absolutely bonkers. So I mean, we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Definitely looking forward to see if we do get that to come together.
Yeah, no, absolutely. You get the Ags on Storm. You're also going to be setting up for the net state, multiple heroes. You can do a lot. Man.
Yeah,
Yeah, that sort of control is going to be huge, as you mentioned, against, not just the cores, also some of the slippery heroes like Tofu. You've seen Tofu on his Mirana, he very much can turn into an additional core.
My concern, just for the Storm Spirit in particular, is he's going to have a pretty good lane, right? That Storm vs. Ember matchup, we've seen it so much. It's just, for once, but he doesn't have a mana battery, right? He doesn't have something to pump him up. He does at least have heroes to start the fights for him. Lots of them, lots of bodies, and he has a global in particular. I think Brian was the one who was saying that. But yeah, he does not have anyone to just really pump him up and be that that gas station there.
No, I mean, that's how he kind of deserves that extra bit of respect. You know, he's not one of these kind of new wave Storm players like, oh, I'm only going to play Storm if somebody can give me free mana. No, Dark Margaret doesn't care. He says he'll go in and he'll do it on himself. He doesn't need any of this sort of backup, just providing him mana. You don't need no cheats.
Oh, limits here in mid lane. He got like the mini cheat. He's got the global. It ain't no Pugna.
So far, what's going on the CS? Both of the side lanes looks like Gaming Gladiators off to a bit of a lead. A little slower start here for Parker and for Sacred.
I feel like this top lane is just not easy for Amiibo by any means. I think just playing versus Brood as almost any melee carry feels kind of difficult unless you're literally like, I mean, Slark's kind of dead in this one, but like Slark, Monkey King, and Naga Siren, it feels like are the only 3 melees I'd like to play. Because you just get bowled. It's a very frustrating ability to play. It's 40% miss chance. You're seeing that reflect very quickly. Ace has 7 denies. Parker, 12-1 at the moment. A lot of kill threat between these two as well, too. Ace and Tofu. And we'll definitely see rotations early from Tofu. That's why they love this Mirana. They play around the Quinn Ember. Something that gaming does like to do. Those early rotations around the 4 and 6 minute runes.
Of course, they've got that point of the chains to set up some action.
You might actually just go for it here.
They might indeed do it right here, chains. And Tofu is going to offer the step and pull shift over point in the arrow. Doesn't need it, just jumps in. Celery and Tofu coming over to the mid and making sure that first blood will go the way of Gaming Gladiators.
It's so much. This is literally what they do so much with these two heroes.
This is just right. Teams should expect this.
It's difficult to contest.
Surprise.
That's the thing is contesting and Enchantress. That's why gaming loves this hero so much. Right? Like, what heroes actually want to contest this hero when he has a creep? Yeah, you have Clockwork, but he's only level 2 right now. So Celery makes the move. He actually secures the bottom rune as well too, and they make the rotation onto Dark Mago.
They might look to put extra pressure onto him. Celery sticking around with good old Mud Golem.
Just a little there. A lot of pressure. 1-0. Racho getting that free farm.
Throwing down a blood grenade as well. Going to make it so that Dark Mago doesn't have a fun time. Dark Mago's going to get some backup, but he's incredibly low. Trouble. The stuns continue to come out from the mini Mud Golems, but he will be fine. Schofield making sure that he's there to push back Celery and Quinn. Gives Dark Mago a little bit of safety. I said a little bit. Still gets caught by another round of the
blood grenade
and another blood grenade.
He's okay.
Only just though. A lot of hate being thrown down onto Dark Mago in the mid lane from Gaming Gladiators.
Celery Enchantress, thing that always applies just so much pressure. And they've got, I think they're just going to have to follow him. I think Schofield just has to play to follow the edge. At least Battery Assault does do that double damage, of course, for the creep. He needs levels this year.
Tofu getting in there on towards Parker here. Close to having him there. Didn't quite get lucky with the Starstorm procs. I guess either way, there was also a Lotus on Parker.
Yeah.
He'll be able to reset. Get back to base.
Mago.
Back in mid. Be cautious, Quinn.
Celery.
Slight bit of safety. He's going to keep the Mud Golem on Dark Margo, but indeed, with the focus he was having on the micro, means that his main hero gets caught out by Schofield. So, good job from Schofield, putting a bit of an end to this presence and pressure that Gaming Gladiators are trying to add up on the mid lane.
And Beast Clock, they're answering. Yeah, it's like the rotations from the Clockwork, they're going to fill up the bottle. They're playing around the 6 minute rune. Tofu will be able to claim it up top, though.
Swifter than ever.
Yeah, Schofield now, level 3. When you have level 2 Battery Assault, that's when, Ench is under some pressure here. I was worried for his levels if he didn't end up getting that early kill there, but yeah, now he can follow around Celery. But yeah, Duracho, I'm sure he's fine, right? He's just chilling down bottom, free farming. Sacred is getting farm, which is important, but not really pressuring the Morphling.
The prize is mine.
That being said, though, Parker, he has caught up completely up top because Tofu is playing around mid.
Yeah, I mean, what sort of goes on in the Meepo situation in this matchup? Now you've hit the level 4, you've got your Meepo, you divided we stand online. Can you start to like threaten Ace, or is Ace always totally fine as a Brood in this situation?
I mean, not so, of course, but I think you can actually park up here. I don't think I've seen the Meepo versus Brood, like...
Sure, you don't get bullied out by them.
Stay here, yeah. I feel like with Poof as well, we're seeing him put that second point in it. You have ways even to like, kind of switch fighters. This is going to be cool, and yeah, he has queued up the Ectos.
Yep, I like this build. This is the way to go on Meepo nowadays.
Sacred, another Impetus. Oh, I think he was fine anyway, though.
A little bit of mercy. Celery with more blood grenades. He didn't pick up rather a few this game.
7 minute. 1 for 1. All things right in the world. No supports are sad.
Just a little bit of a gold lead for Gaming Gladiators so far because of the outcome of those side lanes.
Structures are fortified.
In around top. Dark Margot that's made the rotation. He wants to get in. If they can go with the Vortex in the net, they might have a chance for Ace.
Bit deep.
Vortex set him into the first net. See if they've got enough damage with the boot. It's not quite enough to burst him. Ace on the retreat, and Dark Margot doesn't really have enough mana to continue chasing. Parker, though, staying on top of the spider here. Ace trying to keep his distance. Parker, can he get him with another round of the net? Still on cooldown for a
Tofu gets baited.
They'll turn for Tofu instead, as Tofu did indeed try to jump forward for Dark Margot. Still has a leap at the ready to get back to the safety of tier 1. Parker, he could look for Ace. Ace is still pretty low here. Net is back up. Ace has got to be careful.
What a wild, aggressive play from Beast Coast. I mean, I did not think that they'd actually go for a play up here onto the Broodmother, but I guess they really wanted to try to push Ace out of here, but he's going to reset and be just fine. Quinn got a lot out of that. Dark Mago not getting anything out of his rotation. Now Quinn 7, top of the net worth.
Quinn's able to sort of get that fast timing on the Maelstrom. He'll be very ready to react to coming in and threatening these sort of dives that Parker's trying to get away with as a Meepo.
Quinn's going to be... He's kind of going to be that big carry in a lot of ways this game versus the Meepo, since how effective it is, the Maelstrom, in comparison to the Morph. With the Morph, yeah, Duracho does have to be a little bit careful in some situations versus Meepo early on. Until he gets his items online, I think it's just mostly him farming. Sitting back, let Quinn do the space with Ace. Or with Ato. It's gonna be cool.
Yeah, he's gonna have a good timing on it.
Yeah, it's gonna be cool how much he looks to get done with it, and how much he looks to actually gank overall, right? Just setting up for a Morphling, setting up for an Ember Spirit, he does have potential to actually be like a rotating hero as a Meepo, as weird as that kind of sounds. Yeah. Stacks being farmed.
Radiant are
and they need to as well. Parker did scout this out earlier, so Beast Coast are aware that these stacks are there.
They're contesting nicely here, Tofu.
It's a good time to jump. They're gonna make the jump over towards Tofu. Tofu's gone.
Quinn has to commit for them.
He really wants to finish these off with a sleight of fist. He will get the majority of them. I think kind of just one went to Skyfield.
Yeah, I think literally just the one.
And Quinn should be fine. He's still got another remnant to play with, so he cannot be chased.
Nice aggressive move, though.
Yeah, they're able to pressure back Gaming Gladiators a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, Sacred, he is getting slowed down a little bit, but he hasn't gotten like pushed out of bottom lane. He's been down here by himself because the supports are rotating around. So all things considered, pretty good here. This early start here for Beast Coast, and the Meepo is starting to get that real fast acceleration.
Yeah.
Let's see if he does like immediately with Atos just look to go fight.
Yeah, and look to see what he goes after, because you can go for the Atos and the Dragon Lance if you want to stat up, or you can go Atos and then straight rush the Ags off.
Yeah, definitely a possibility. Rune on bottom, Quinn. Towards.
He's looking pretty dead. Gets caught with the chains. Deep being over, pushing him back with a spear. Quinn jumping down, but the curse is going to bring him pretty low. Dark Margot, a few more hits should do it. Quinn's out.
He got him. Sacred still has the ult.
Yeah, he's ready to lock down Celery. Drops the arena, catches the Enchantress. Beast Coast. So get the both of them.
Very nice rotations. 6 on the clockwork now too, can even potentially set up for more here.
Yeah,
does he have an urn? He does. I mean, Schofield making it work. 2 to 4. And continuing to fill up Dark Mago's bottle. Just continue to play around the mid lane while, yeah, Mars just makes the nice rotations. They have stacks even for Parker too.
No, they're doing it well.
This is really,
especially
really
considering
nice
how around that mid we saw earlier, Gaming Gladiators, you say, always bringing in this support help to try and set up Quinn for success. In terms of the outcome of the lane now, Dark Margot, he's ended up 10 minutes in, about 500 gold ahead. So good responses from Beast Coast and matching sort of the way that Beast look to
here's the reveal. Quinn.
The setup, it's a lot of control.
Silence.
It's enough. Quinn's out again.
Nice.
Beast Coast once again around the mid lane. Parker getting involved with that Atos reveal.
Dire's top
very good start here. 5-2 right now, Beast Coast.
Super nice plays. I love that they bring even the Silencer to come in for it, right? Like having that little extra last word, the extra control versus the Emperor is absolutely enough. And now it's level 6 on Stinger too after this next streak.
He's just going for Parker. He's rotating up towards the top. He's able to catch out Celery. And Celery, he's going to drop one, but he's out. Another kill to be found. The Meepo getting active.
This is when he needs to be active. This is when he wants to be active. He has this huge burst of strength versus these quote-unquote elusive heroes. The Atos is going to do wonders for him. And yeah, still hanging on to Global, so he can just keep sending a Meepo to go hunt while he has one Meepo sitting to farm. Yes, he lost his top tower, but East Coast is playing fast in the global. Duracho is not ready for it.
He's not at all. They're able to catch him out. Another kill here as Beast Coast. There's no stopping them in this early game.
They're really on fire.
They've got just so many different ways, so many combos of setting up for kills. They don't need to make kind of these three-man moves. Just two heroes together around a good ultimate from the Mars or just the Atos setup from the Meepo. They can kill most of Gaming Gladiators heroes right now. Gaming Gladiators, they've got to be careful when they show in the lanes.
Yeah, I really love the way that they can just use a global like that, right? That's something I feel like you don't expect in most situations.
I didn't expect it at all, Duracho. He was focused on trying to finish off that tower. He gets a bit of a nasty surprise.
What a start. Schofield, as you said, also the Urn. He's going to be going down that Vessel route. Great game, of course, versus that Morphling. It's kind of the dream here for Beast Coast. If they can keep up looking for these kills, keep hunting every time they have one of these cooldowns, either a hook shot or a global, keep sending in a Meepo, they absolutely have kill threat every time. And you said he's got 2 points. He's got the 2 components now of that Aghanim already super early on.
So just go straight for the Ags after the Atos. It's going to be really, really good timing from Parker.
Let's see how the interaction of what they're saying, the Silken Bola versus the Mega Meepo, that does sound a little bit frustrating for him, but it's going to be really nice versus the split damage.
I'll see you join
Bottom, they'll find Sacred.
The lesson was...
Quinn does find something away.
That's no good.
Just down this lane, tier 1 tower should be gone. See East Coast bring anything down here to defend this.
Structures are fortified.
Slowing down a little bit.
I think for Beast Coast, it's just kind of waiting until the Meat Powers Ags, then they can look to start making plays again. Margo close to a Switchblade. In terms of timing for Gaming Gladiators, we have in Quinn.
He's close.
Maelstrom, yeah, it's pretty much done.
And they're actually potentially going to be able to steal this Wisdom Rune. Maybe East Coast might have to rally over here if they want to be able to get one.
I think they're going to have to concede this Wisdom Rune.
I think they bring 3 or 4 heroes. I don't know if they want to give it up.
He's got his arena. They could definitely try for something with that.
Because they've got global up in about 10 seconds as well, too. So let's see how this fight ends up going down. It's an important rune. It's a lot of experience this early on.
They're scared to go for it unless Sacred wants to try and run him with the stun. See if he can time it. Not going to bomber. They're going to let Quinn take it. Quinn's able to grab it. And from the side, Schofield did try to enter into the fight. They dropped down the arena. Schofield, he's going to be able to cogs and walk away. Global silence comes out. Tofu falling low. Tries to pull the Fairy Fire to lift, but he will die.
Right, Duracho.
If they can get further control, they got the drag back of the Vortex of Dark Margo into the spear from Sacred. They're pinning him against the wall. Stinger is dying to the summons. They're going to chase him out as the TP attempts there, but Duracho's gone. And Stinger, he'll live. Celery not quite able to finish him off there with the Centaur.
A good trade. Honestly, yeah, you lose your Wisdom Rune, but you got the Morphling. Very well worth it.
Sure, and what Parker gets involved, he's hitting level 12 soon. He's doing great on the XP, and he's doing great on the gold. Just 1,000 gold away from having a full Aghanim.
Oh, yeah, it sucks to not get a little bit of XP bonus to your Silencer and your Clockwork, but these heroes, I would say, are 2 really nice heroes that don't really rely on getting that much XP.
Yeah. And I guess, yeah, just a good call from Beast Coast to not try and force it too early. You know, they didn't step up to try and stop the Wisdom Rune from being picked up. They were like, hey, you could take that. We're going to strategically choose to take the fight a few seconds later when we know the backup is going to be there.
They didn't even end up losing the Silencer at the end there, right? I think the Centaur could have choked him off.
Schofield going to try with the catch onto Quinn. They've got the opening route into the jump ball for Sacred.
They've got him.
They've got him again. Quinn goes down.
East Coast is playing too fast for Gaming to handle. I don't think they're expecting him to make these moves, but Sacred after everything too. He's got a Blink Dagger, 5-1-1 on this Mars. He was left alone pretty much the entire laning phase down bottom because those rotations that happened early on, and it's paying off a lot here for Beast Coast.
No, absolutely. I mean, everyone was sort of looking towards the mid. Both side lanes from Beast Coast in those kind of first 5 minutes of laning stage, they were behind, but that's absolutely not the case anymore. Meepo taking the lead, and Sacred taking the lead in his respective area as well.
This is one of the rougher games I think we're seeing Quinn really have.
Top lane. Sacred, the arena down, zip ball from Margo, they're in onto Tofu. We'll be able to get the leap away, it doesn't matter. He's
gonna get ace too.
They've got ace as well. It's just too much catch. East Coast, when they turn up, like until you buy you're able to get that first dispel online, you're going to get caught, you're going to get held in position, and there's not a whole lot you can do.
Oh, and I got to be honest, I feel like a lot of games that we've covered for Beast Coast, Sacred has just been a monster on his Mars, right? The games that they were behind, even some of them, he just ended up getting his Blink Dagger, and I feel like he's always in the right place at the right time with his arena and spears. Yeah, he's just getting catches on all of the core heroes, even onto Quinn. Quinn's 1-3 this game. Really struggling so far here. In global, it's still up, so you can see Beast Coast, they're hunting. Aghanims is online, so Mega Meepo is at the ready.
This is it's
fast timing.
So difficult to kill Parker because they don't really have any sort of silence in terms of stuns. It's just an arrow, so he's always going to be able to Mega Meepo.
They lack a bit of single target burst damage as well too. Like looking at Gamage, it's a good amount of spread damage, but with that
another jump. They get the spear back onto Ace. Ace trying to farm under the relative safety of his tower. The Global's there. They can continue to just fully focus the Spider. Ace is gone. See if Gaming Gladiators can get anything in return. Scopefield's getting brought pretty low. Parker, he's boofed away. They'll leave Schofield for death. He goes down.
Chasing.
See what more they can find here. They're looking towards Parker. It's a tanky Meepos there. They're not easy to get. They'll go for Stinger. Can they get any of these cores back? Coming in, Dark Margot's ready to fight alongside Parker. The jump forward, the arena's there. The cores are
no shift.
As Beast Coast, they're happy to take this team fight now as the cores arrive. What more they can find. The root from the net catching onto Celery. The heals coming through, not enough to save him. Another zip forward from Dark Margot gets the kill done. Quinn trying his best to at least bring Sacred down, but he can't for this. The Meepos are out, the Atos is there, the Mega Meepo flinging. Parker throws his buddies down at Quinn. Quinn's gone. Another fight for Beast Coast.
They're so good at just backing up and resetting. This is remarkable, really, here from Beast Coast. Gaming feels like they can keep chasing, but honestly, Beast Coast feels like they're just baiting them. They're like, Quinn, come on, keep trying to poke us, keep trying to jump forward us. They're waiting.
As soon as Dark Margot turned up with the TP, you see Beast Coast with Parker and Sacred charging back in. They knew the Gaming Gladiators, they cannot take them. They cannot fight them in this sort of scenario.
I mean, I actually think they got him, and I think he did get the shift off. He just burst through it. I thought he didn't get the shift off, but either way, too much damage right now for Beast Coast.
And we see at the end, Quinn nearly bringing Sacred down, but it's just not enough. And there's just too many things to dodge as an Ember Spirit. You know, you might dodge one net, but suddenly another net comes through and Atos is there. And there's no further escape for you. I mean, yeah, trying to get this Dispel online. He's going for the Jules net. Quinn. Still going to take him a bit of time to get that online. Outside of that, for the other cores, Duracho needs his Manta, but his game is getting slowed down.
They're losing kind of a lot of control of the map here. Every fight has just gone Beast Coast's favor completely here. They're just getting so much out of every single time because they just bring the heroes. And Parker, he even buys his shard now too, so he has... I feel like he's... I don't know how you kill this man. It's going to be very difficult for you to burst this Meepo down. And I feel like he's going to bait you as well, too.
Oh,
you're going to go for it.
The last fight,
yeah, he'll Mega Meepo shift you. Yeah, it's going to definitely cause problems for these next few team fights for Gaming, who just does not have the damage.
Yeah, it's straight up just going to have to take a mistake from Parker for him to die. Yep. Now that he's in this state of the game with the items that he has, and 19 minutes in, he's in a dream position. But yeah, and so far so good from him. 3-0-6. He's not making any mistakes at all. I mean, pretty much in most of the games we see from Parker, pretty flawless player when he starts to hit his stride, his carry.
Oh, honestly, all three cores are having pretty phenomenal performances.
Yeah, just
Dark Margot
on 6-1 on Sacred, 1 death on Dark Margot. It's been a very clean opening from Beast Coast.
And I like that I'm very happy that I see them like buying the shards, right? Tormentor's still not up. Sacred, he buys the shards, so he's got the double spear combo. They've got the shards we mentioned from the Meepo before too, so yeah, very valuable purchases when I think they're really recognizing the fact that if you look at Gaming's draft, they don't have team fight. If Beast Coast goes to take these team fights consistently now at this advantage, it's going to be difficult for Gaming to kind of turn the tides here if they don't have a number advantage. And yeah, as we've seen Beast Coast, they're quicker with the rotations. Spirit Vessel now done for Schofield. Still no Manta for Duracho.
Yeah, he needs that Manta before he can even dream of turning up to a fight.
It's really good even versus like Broodmother and stuff too, right? The Insatiable, you're going to be able to prevent a ton of healing. Very comfortable spot here now. Gaming looking to try to farm to recover things for the next fight. Waiting for some type of item timing that'll help things. It ain't easy.
Easy shot.
They get the hook shot.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
They're still able to leap away.
Don't want to.
Yeah, after that they can just focus on taking the tier 1, which they will do very, very quickly.
I mean, they have 4 minutes where they can just be relentlessly aggressive with Parker having an Aegis. He soon has his Blink Dagger, also items just flurrying in for the side of Beast Coast, and they know their strength. They're looking for more. They want to get these catches. Duracho has to be careful. Did just pop his Manta as well too. Yeah. I think the name of the game for Gaming really is just like split, try to catch heroes that are away from the rest of Beast Coast in particular. Beast Coast, they have so many ways of being everywhere. Of course, with that Meepo, with that Storm Spirit for the long jumps, and with even a Clockwork. Gaming feel like they want to try for a fight here. All right, they've got a pipe, they've got the Crimson timing, so a lot of damage mitigation versus that Meepo.
It's just a question of whether they're going to actually have
damage. Yeah, does Gaming have the damage?
Yeah. getting a kill is not easy for their heroes. Themselves. They're going to try for Sacred.
That's a pretty good grab if they get it.
Global comes out. Won't be enough to save Sacred. He's gone. See Dark Margo considering to go back in on this. Parker's coming in from the side. See what they can catch. They're going to open the onto Quinn. They're just going to fully focus the atmosphere. Quinn's up for the Ors. The net is going to be a little too early, so Quinn's still able to jump away.
Nice juke. That's kind of like the aim target, but now Quinn!
Parker was able to close the gap. Yeah, the Blink Dagger up, and he closes it onto Quinn. He'll still get him. Now the rest of Gaming Gladiators got to be cautious. They have to back away now.
This Meepo. He's got it out for Quinn. 5 deaths now onto Quinn. Yes, they find Sacred, but now they've got to kind of just walk away. This Meepo is too much of a beast.
I mean, Parker might find more. He's stepping up. He's got 2 minutes of Aegis. Blink from the Aegis.
He's just going to dive. He is.
There's the opening Atos into the net. He gets the other Meepos in time easily. Keeps Tofu completely rooted.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I mean, he could dive tier 2s with the state that he's in. He could even dive tier 3s, especially when he has an Aegis. Nowhere is safe when this Meepo has his eyes set on you.
No, just like you said, they don't really have like chainstone. They don't have physical burst to go for him either, because he's gonna get dig. He's gonna get the Mega Meepo.
Yeah, you can't hold back the Meepo.
No, it is a problem right now. Gaming. I mean, they're still trying to find their answers, right? They're trying to like split up, get that farm for themselves. But Quinn now, look at his farm. He's getting caught up by Celery.
Are fortified. Dire's structures are fortified.
So the Tormentor gonna be theirs.
They steal this one away as well. He's gonna get the shard. That's a good one.
Already got a few purchased, right? So it's gonna be going the way of Stinger.
Sure.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Steal more int from Quinn.
How's he doing on the end? Only 8, so.
He's stolen, I think, 4 or 6, I think, from Quinn. Those two, that can hurt. Mid. Catch.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Gaming, it's dodge, dodge, dodge. Even though they have a Crimson Pipe that they maybe felt like they could have fought around, still seems too difficult as Parker, just no fear. Still a minute on Aegis. Yeah, he's just hunting. What's he gonna get? He's gonna get Celery.
He's gonna find Celery. The opening dodge. He's missing
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
He'll have one up again soon. Looks like Celery does indeed still look to be out of options.
It's just not fair.
Easy kill for the clock.
Damn. I mean, the East Coast today on fire. 19-7. Continue this aggression. Gaming. It just feels like they're trying to farm and recover, and they're just getting marked.
Went for quite a big zip there. Won't get anything with that one. Wave pushing on the mid.
Middle tower.
Tier 2, Parker's going to be able to bring around the bottom one. I mean, also at the same time, still that Meepo's present in the mid. He's got the main one here. He's ready to jump in. 10 seconds on the Aegis though.
He wants blood.
Try and use it. He goes in straight away up to the high ground. Arena's there. They'll be able to catch both Tofu and Ace. Tofu's gone. Vortex to drag back Ace. He's surrounded by Meepos. They're coming up with the TPs. They're coming up with Tofu. Tofu, but that's Ace gone. Now Jiracha's going to get turned towards there. He'll start to back away. With the Aegis expiring on Parker. Doesn't want to push his luck too much.
It's on Sacred.
He needs help. He's going to get it. He's going to get pulled out to the side. Parker's going to jump back in. Celery's surrounded. The answer there. Celery's going to get taken out. Margo was able to clean up Tofu. That's a dieback for the Marauder.
They do not have the damage at all to kill these cores. I think they got a full 5-second arrow onto Sacred, and he's just perfectly fine. Parker's full HP.
And they just can't deal with this Meepo. This Meepo pick was perfect, and Parker's played it perfect.
He's played it so well.
This is something that you've clearly got to be scared of if you're going up against Beast Coast. Especially maybe you see some of these other heroes come out. You see like the Silencer come out. That could be a big sort of tell that you know the team's going to be considering Meepo, because having the global silence, it's effectively a BKB for all of the Meepos, right? If they can't cast spells on your Meepos, you're feeling great. This game, honestly, even if they are casting spells on the Meepo, Parker feels great. There's no sort of big AoE stun or anything that Parker cares about. He doesn't care about anything.
He just stands his ground. He just eats them alive, and his itemization, honestly, it's glorious this game. I love it. The Atos, he goes for the Ags, the Blink, and now he's going to have a Hex. And as we mentioned, yeah, versus the Ember versus the March. How do they hide? How does Gaming actually split up the map to try to come back in this one here? This Meepo
26 minutes in here, fully stacked here, pretty much, or close to. Sure, he's still got a slot to fill, but the amount that he's already picked up, pretty phenomenal. He'll turn back, take themselves their own Tormentor. Bloodstone done for Dark Margo. This is it's going to look like a tough one for Gaming Gladiators to turn around. They just lack the damage.
And look at that, the Tormentor, Dark Margo shard, right? Yeah, that is devastating. Even more damage now for this Meepo to rip through everybody. It's like time, it almost feels like right for Gaming, they're probably thinking we need time for Macho to hit items. There is no time.
I mean, I think with moves like that, you can tell that Gladiators are starting to feel it themselves. Like, what do they do? What do you do in this sort of game right now if you're Gladiators?
I mean, Quinn is 3-6 this game. Truly getting
Prize is mine.
absolutely punished, and they did make rotations, right? They did play around him. Beast Coast just making the better moves and just hunting him.
Yeah.
This Meepo.
And it's just, especially nowadays with the build being as it is on Meepo, where you get this ATOS. I mean, already it used to be kind of like a bad game for Ember to try and play right if this Meepo gets picked against you. Now it's just even tougher. You know, if a Meepo's in the game, has a good start, on any sort of spirit, on any sort of mid-spirit, you're probably going to have a tough game. It's not going to be easy. This Meepo's just going to destroy you.
Yeah, and like you said, this is now something a lot of other teams are going to have to worry about. You're going to have the last
There's a lot of spirit picks nowadays. In terms of the mid-heroes, there's a lot of elusive heroes, right, that are pretty hot right now. This Meepo ATOS,
Radiant's top tower
it's a pretty hard counter. If the Meepo doesn't get destroyed in lane, he's going to be a problem.
Yeah, it's better than it used to be, right? Like, even in the past, we saw well, not so much, obviously, but the Meepo versus Spirits and Meepo versus like Queen of Pains, any of those kind of heroes. Yeah, now you have even more catch. It looks amazing. And look at this. Wisdom Runes. He's going to actually go to steal one and take the other.
Dark Margot.
Bloodstone pickup. He probably feels like, yep, they don't have damage. If I get Bloodstone off, I'm just going to be able to tank through everything anyway.
I mean, at the end of this game, who's even going to have done the highest damage on getting Gladiators?
Honestly, it might be Dark Mago. He is.
I mean, no, non-Gladiators. I'm
Gladiators.
who's actually doing damage?
It's probably Quinn, just because of
It's still Quinn.
It's probably still going to be.
It's not going to be something like Celery or Tofu sneaking up there.
No.
No, it would still
not at this
Quinn.
point.
But I can tell you, the number's not going to look great.
No. It will look great for Beast Coast, though.
Oh, yeah. We've nearly got the Swift Link on Parker.
I mean, look at where Daracho's, I feel like he's just been trapped inside the base. He feels like he can't go outside.
I mean, what does he do?
He can't. Honestly, there's a
what
Hex.
can he do?
Hex on a Meepo with the Storm and a Clockwork with a Global coming in. Anywhere he shows. This is super impressive stuff. Wondering what the answer, because the thing is too, it's like, let's go back. It's not just the Meepo. Yes, it's a big factor that Parker's been able to do so much, but we've seen Parker do this kind of stuff on a lot of heroes throughout this tournament too. Aghanims now for the Morphling. Is this the attempted timing here now for Gaming Gladiators to try to go for some type of fight? Feels like it kind of has to be.
They want to, because Roshan's going to be potentially up, so they know that if they let Beast Coast take the Roche, it's almost certainly going to be over. They've got to take this risk, look to make this move.
Now or never.
But, as it stands, Roshan, 20 seconds until it's up. Gladiators can find, and if what they can find is...
Will anyone die? Will anyone but the supports on the side of Beast Coast die is going to be the question. Because do they have damage to go through a BKB Mars? Maybe they changed on him. I don't know if they have the damage for the Meepo.
I mean, even
the Storm
even
gets the Bloodstone.
I mean, it's sure Stinger's still super squishy, but they don't have stuns, right? So he's always going to be able to get the 4-star off, and if you're going to commit to kill these supports, you're probably going to put yourself in a bit of a bad spot.
Most definitely.
It's not easy.
Rockets continuously onto the Roche pit. Roche, it's up.
Not really like Gaming Gladiators can force it themselves either, right? They don't do it quick.
Fast. Not with how underfarmed they are in Beast Coast. They're ready for this fight. They want to just jump them.
This could be a scary one for Gladiators.
I mean, they know exactly where Gladiators is right now.
They can go straight in.
Oh, yeah.
We could just see a blind hook shot or something to start this fight.
Parker's just going to jump in.
There we go. On the back lines to get the jump. Arena's there. He's going to catch this rear. Then spear across. He's going to be enough to trap base. Dark Margot's in with the vortex. They look for the spider. Celery's gone. Ace is down as well. The Global comes out. The Ratio's surrounded. And managed to get the match off. But the Nets are there waiting for him. Proof form for Parker. The Ratio's out. Further control over the way of Quinn. As 3 are dead. 4 are dead. Is a buyback having to come out from Celery. It's going to be a dieback. They may just call it as this game fog. They're not turning this around.
No chance. Oh, did you see the damage from the overload with the Meepos? Oh my god. The detonation of heroes. Either just a disintegrated. Everyone's full HP on. Okay, they got Sacred. Just kidding. But Dark Mago has a regen. Back to full. Roche.
They got another Hex.
Another Hex.
Dark Margo's got his Hex as well. So if there wasn't enough catch already, there's more than enough now. Let's see on the replay here.
I gotta see this damage from the Vortex Meepos again. I mean, that was beautiful.
There's Dark Margo.
Here it comes. Here it comes.
In. A little too much for anyone to deal with right now.
Game, it's definitely been overloaded this game.
Now there's the Aegis picked up on Dark Margo. 26k lead. Gladiators, they'll stick around to give it one more shot. But I can only imagine they've only got one more fight in them unless something crazy happens. Beast Coast make mistakes, but so far this game, they don't look like they're in the mood to make mistakes today. This is some smooth stuff. Beast Coast.
Smooth sailing from laning phase onward, right? 8 minutes and onwards. And Ace.
He's looking to be in a whole world of pain here. Trapped in the arena. Can he find any way out of this? He's trying to lifesteal his way up. There's too many meeples to deal with. He gets caught by the vortex. They'll move over to Quinn. Deleted. Both cores immediately removed from the game. Dark Margo, he's ready to dive in for more. Bullying Gaming Gladiators back towards the fountain. Parker brings him mid. Tier 3s are gone. He's ready to dive in for more. Gets in with the hex opening on towards Duracho. Duracho's got anything to do. Any buttons to press. He's dragged back by the vortex. But waveform. He's actually going to live. He will get back to the fountain. The spear. My goodness, nearly kills him off in the fountain. But Duracho will survive. Quinn did have to buy back for this one.
Good attempt to hold, but the Rax is dropping anyway.
Down. And Parker, you can see him, he's resetting.
So
he's going to get ready to jump in again if anybody steps forward.
I mean, they've got the double hex, they've got the cheese on Mago too, so he's just going to go if they see a target. They see one of those cores.
Just going from lane to lane here, doing the damage.
Level 24 Meatball, level 22 Storm.
Look at the ATOS onto Quinn. First net, just holding him back for now. Dark Margo's in, he's got the mana to play with. They get the spear put back onto Quinn. Locked down, jump forward, Global's there. Quinn, he's out. No buyback available for him. Down for 75. They can just continue to pad up their KDAs here, Beast Coast, as they look towards forcing the GG out of Gaming Gladiators. Hex onto Duracho. He goes down, and there it is. GG's called. Beast Coast with a complete and utter beatdown here in this game one around the Parker Meepo. 13-0-14.
Wow. Really, what a performance. I want to give a lot of credit to the 3 cores. Of course, the support cast make their rotations and help out the mid lane to make sure that Mago ends up having this good game. But honestly, the 3 cores for me were absolutely remarkable. Parker loved his item build, his rotations. He was shutting heroes down. Sacred was everywhere. As soon as he got Blink, it was like, okay, we're just going to win absolutely every single fight, every single catch. And it was catch after catch after catch.
I mean, the way that they sort of played around and used the Meepo, it feels like they've been doing it every game, but it comes out like this as a setup.
Shadows in the atmosphere, charting the stratosphere. Yeah. I prayed for you and kept you near in hopes you'd chase away my fears. I'm on my own, you made it so, and now I'm chasing nightmares through. I used to run with you through the great big leaves, laugh at you when you laugh at me. Hope for us because I believe home was just you and me. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. No point in blaming you, you did not know. Oh. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me.
someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face, got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you'll break your back to make me feel again, suffocate to make me breathe again, lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came. I stopped asking for forgiveness, cause you should know only fools tread where the angels fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself by turning into stone, so save your judgment cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. Oh, they say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies in my wake. Swear I didn't mean to make them break, swear I didn't mean to make them break. But they're so delicate and so mundane, and they keep coming like a moth to flame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You'll break your back to make me feel again, suffocate to make me breathe again, lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came.
If we are one grain of sand in the middle of the ocean, can you try to understand how a touch can cause explosions? Rise up, we're too great to be landed. Rise up, we're too great to be standing.
They ain't never gonna stop us, fly madam like choppers, better cook those risks, cold blood in my fists, we fire starters, one out of a million will reach those heights, always got a feeling that I won't deny, not work, never could toss, look in my eyes, I'm on the rocks, rise. Rise, pulling my sides, trying to make sense of it all comprised. Your eyes, been in these skies. I was stuck there, feeling paralyzed, but I'm up now. We all too late to fall. Yeah, anyone coming, I'ma lift them all. Never look down when it's risk involved. I got guts, got a lot, I gotta waste it all. Ain't got no feelings, we just floating. Yeah, I'm that grain of sand that made it out the ocean. A couple milli now, I'm causing a commotion. I've been coasting, hear my name around the world like an explosion.
So rise up, rise up. We are the apocalypse, and a bell that keeps us floating. As we fly above the stars, the light won't scare us falling. So rise up, we're too great to be landed. Rise up, we're too great to be standing.
They ain't never gonna stop us, fly madam like choppers, better cook those risks, cold blood in my fists, we fire starters, let's go, one out of a million will reach those heights, always got a feeling that I won't deny, not work, never could toss, look in my eyes, I'm on the rocks, rise.
has come. We must never stop the way. Yeah. Birds jumping and I hear my name, grasping into life. Life is happy but it's so insane. We must merely make a start. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a walk. Savannah. Just begun. We will always take a stand for the people, for the land. Let's go back to when we were young. For the animals we stand. Let's go back to when trees were swung. Kids across the Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a walk. Savannah.
Who knows if it gets that good, but this looks cool. And I've just been really impressed with the way the Beast Coast has just been playing their drafts. They're so confident in their style, and hey, when a team is confident and they're playing like that, like they played last game,
you got to be
says a lot. You got to be afraid.
Yeah, going into game 2 after game 1 like that, a little bit of a
Hirachito.
Yeah, like a cute little name for Dutch there.
Like good old, all the, you know, I love the
a friendly, not a condescending name, you know.
He
Calling him cute because he was not very scary last game. We'll see if Hirachito could be a little more scary at this time.
Be careful.
It's Medusa.
I don't know how much you want. Okay, they're going to go for Schofield. There's going to be a lot of decay stacks building up here. Stinger's going to be incredibly strong.
Okay.
Let's see how many stacks he gets. He's at 28.
He's a big boy. They're not killing the Undying.
He's half HP, but he's actually 600 HP, so kind of like full HP.
Yeah, if they... I don't think they can fight to this now, Game Gladiators. It's a bit awkward.
He's gonna commit cogs for it.
Kind of caught Quinn. I mean,
now they're taking a lot of damage though, Beast Coast.
I mean, they're going all in on Quinn. They're going to bring down Quinn first. They're not going to be able to do so. Quinn will get first blood taken out. Stinger does still die. But looks like Gaming Gladiators may even get more. They're chasing down Schofield and cogs off, but they'll still be able to take him down with range attacks from Tofu and Celery. So first blood, and in total, 2 kills for Gaming Gladiators, just the one for Beast Coast.
Begins.
Almost gets like another attack onto Quinn, almost actually brings him down first. But Quinn, he gets a first blood, but Mago does get a kill in return. Don't know if he's going to be that unhappy because...
So what do you make of the overall lineup? So as we said, the panel seemed to like what Beast Coast has got going, but you know, you got to be honest, Gaming Gladiators once again they've got some of their favorite heroes here, some of their favorite hero combos, the Lesh Io,
and it's the Lesh Io and the Io Dusa too. It's a lot of healing you can pump up, even the healing lotuses. I think lanes are going to be a lot. Lanes are going to be in particular something I'm going to be staring at a lot here to see if the answer of Beast Coast does work, because I haven't seen this in so long. People do this versus an Io, but it was common when Weaver was popular. Like the answer to the Io, Weaver is very annoying to play versus if you are playing that hero. So yeah, I'm looking forward to see what they're going to be able to do and if their draft is going to work together this time, because looking at it overall too, last time they had like an amazing team fight draft, right? This time around, the only real team fight is going to be reliant around the Undying Tombstone. While Gaming, they do have a bit of a better one when they do group up this time around in comparison to what they had last time around.
Yeah, I feel that overall I'm a bit more confident with Gaming Gladiators draft this game 2 compared to what they had game 1 in a situation where they're up against a Meepo. This time around, Gaming Gladiators, they've definitely got more working out for them. Diracho on his Medusa, if they're able to farm it up and get this Medusa to a strong point. I think it could be difficult for Beast Coast to deal with a farm Diracho this game.
Yeah, I think if the game slows down too much, that's what's going to be just very, very problematic for Beast Coast. I think they have to play, they don't have a Meepo to speed the things up, but this game I think they have to play in a kind of similar style of just aggression. Don't really let them sit back and farm, because there's a Medusa and a Doom. So if Gaming gets to sit back and farm, their lineup is going to become absolutely...
Yes. Yeah.
Absolutely terrible.
Yeah, Beast Coast are able to speed it up. Yeah, definitely a game where if Sacred has a good start, you're not going to be living a happy life as one of Gaming Gladiators supports.
No. I mean, definitely not. If Sacred has a good game, even if Mago does too, because he can cause a lot of issues. But Mago, he should have a bit of a problem here in this lane, of course, versus Quinn's Lash. Is not the easiest matchup whatsoever for an Ember Spirit. In fact, quite a hard one.
Yeah, he started it hot here. Quinn 14 for 3 against the 7 for 0. Quinn should be set up for success this time round, and in a way which will probably need to require not as much backup from supports in the mid lane coming in as early as they had to last game. This time Quinn, he can do it on his own.
And this, yeah, I think Tofu playing around here bottom, they have a much better, like, just overall everything versus Parker's hero, as you were mentioning, right? The Meepo just looked really, really good if he was able to get off to a good start. This TA, even if he gets off to a good start, there's answers. They have Veno, they have Lashard, they have Doom, heroes that can run him down and break that refraction and kill him early.
CS on the side lanes. Nothing too crazy. Keeping it pretty close. I mean, both cores on the top lane, Diracho and Sacred, kind of slowing down one another.
Yeah, Ace having an excellent time bottom, though. He's kind of like the big winner. Him and Quinn in particular. Ace has a ring of health already, and Parker's he's actually having to buy extra regen down here versus this Venomancer, and it doesn't really get easier. Even though he's got Clockwork, one of like the best kind of support heroes to protect him, this is a very kill-hungry lane on the side of Gaming Gladiators. Gale is very strong once you get like the second supported if he wants to.
Yeah, and Schofield, yeah, should be able to do his best at kind of holding them back at diving the tower, at least at this point. But we'll definitely not be able to set up anything from Parker aggressive in this lane. Like Tofu and Ace, they're never going to be threatened. They're never going to be pressured by these two heroes alone.
Not by the two heroes. Exactly what I was going to say. There's definitely chances for like the Undying Stinger. I could see opportunity for him to rotate and stuff if he goes for a Tombstone, but he actually goes Soul Rip. I think I've never seen someone take Soul Rip anymore at level 2. This ability costs way too much mana. Okay, interesting.
Well, so the idea behind this just wants to keep Sacred topped up in the lane, and
I guess so, yeah. I mean, he's also playing versus like they're going to be able to kill a Tombstone really easy early on, but I swear I almost never see anyone take Soul Rip at level 2 anymore. I guess it's also just to get the burst, like catch potential onto Celery. Pop him, but
just sort of throwing out the harassment the way of Celery. But as you said, it's pretty costly.
It's way too much. It's not worth casting almost ever in comparison to Decay anymore. Yeah, we'll see if that ends up hurting them quite a bit there in that top lane. Right now they are slowing down Dyrachyo a little bit, but so far not able to really get a kill onto the Io. And this is a lane that I think they want to, like we said, it's an aggressive lineup. East Coast wants to be getting kill after kill after kill, especially in the early game in that laning phase. And right now, okay, lead first 5 minutes.
Dyrachyo super safe up here. I mean, his mana might look like it's getting low, but he's got pretty much a full one. And time that Celery's able to tether across, so also with his own one with a few charges. This Medusa's just not going to die.
No, definitely shouldn't. Parker might just die himself down bottom. The walk down.
He's going to tick super low.
This is such a strong lane. Does he just go for the deny?
It would kind of
it's
nice,
not. He's actually okay. But look at how low they are.
I mean, yeah, it's a relative term, right? They are both.
What do you do?
Living on death's door here, really.
He's pinging. He's like, I think Parker doesn't know what to do either. He has to just meld under the tower.
He's here, meld until the salve arrives, which is going to take quite some time. The courier at the moment only making its way back.
Mid lane. Looks like they're trying to put some attention on. The Quinn actually gets the deny between both of them hitting it. Okay, all right. Battlefield. Oh, well, my friend.
I mean, sort of inevitable with how low they were sitting down here.
Quinn. Looks like they're trying to put attention onto him, but Celery's here. He's got one charges. Mago. He could be in trouble.
He's going to be able to get his Remnant off. And actually in a good angle there. Gets away from Tofu, so we'll still manage to TP out of that safely. Not bad in that situation, being able to survive when you got the two supports coming in to help Quinn out. Wasn't enough to set up onto Dark Margo. He lives.
I'm watching Parker struggle. He is really starting to fall so far behind. South does get delivered, all right, but it feels like they might have to start doing like tri-lane Stinger. Tries to go for these plays around Quinn in the mid lane, but I feel like they have problems in the bottom lane that they need to start fixing ASAP. Otherwise, Parker, I feel like he's just going to lose his tower super early to Ace and Tofu. They're going for him again.
Is anybody going to be able to help Parker? He's got refraction.
TP's coming. They're bringing the Weaver.
Okay, Sacred. They're going to line up the bugs on towards Ace. He might actually be able to turn and get these 2 kills here. Deep with the battery assault, Schofield runs down Ace. Sacred, he'll finish off the 2 of them. Okay. A very impactful rotation there from the offlane Weaver. Gets the double kill.
Cool.
And pretty much, is that the money for the full Spirit Vessel?
No, he has the Vitality booster, but not the recipe.
Okay.
But it's going to be early.
It's going to be a quick one.
Versus that ILS, yeah.
Very nice TP from Sacred.
A needed TP it does feel like, because lanes are a problem. And Pano was talking about how Beast Coast's draft kind of does need to get off to a good start versus this really farm-heavy draft. And Gaming, they're in a very comfortable, happy position.
Yeah, looks like a lot of this early game from...
Nice steal. Schofield able to actually take the Wisdom Rune away.
Right,
so.
is he going to dive this?
Got a TP up now.
This has got him.
That was close.
More TP for you. But yeah, Wisdom Rune's claimed.
Yeah, at the least they got that. Schofield, yeah, he'll get that. Nice little padding there from Ace to walk through the cogs perfectly.
Money though, very much in the favor of Gaming Gladiators. 3K lead, 7 minutes in. A much stronger start than what we saw from Gaming Gladiators last game round.
And they actually have answers, it feels like, this time around. Meepo, if the Meepo got ahead last time, we saw what he was able to do. They have answers for
he
this.
He stepped up in the middle, get this tombstone laid down, but he's dead.
For money.
Looking to be a bit of a difficult opening here for Stinger. 3 deaths, hasn't really been able to do too much on the Undying.
I think they kind of just have to, I mean, maybe just get stacks going, or you just have to form like a tri-lane to make sure, but I think the lane's already, damage is kind of already done at this point at the first 8 minutes. Parker, I feel like he just maybe has to jungle, and they're going to have to do some kind of weird movements here, just with Sacred kind of breaking away from top to be that pressure to make things better for Mago and make Parker have space or something like that. It's definitely quite awkward at this point.
I mean, all this recovery now, it's really on Sacred. He has to do a lot.
He has to pop off. And if you can get a couple kills here, if you can get this Vessel very early on, that can pose some decent kill threat even onto these tankier heroes like the last Isle, or even that Doom in particular.
Bottom.
Put on the harass.
Sacred's going to swing round down towards the bottom lane, maybe see if they can go on to Tofu and Ace if they get baited down into the lane, but you got vision upon him. They know he's coming in.
I think this is how he has to play, though.
He's got to run up and down the map. Because right now he's the strongest hero on Beast Coast, and he has to do something to alleviate the pressure that's been put onto the rest of Beast Coast lineup by the fact that Gaming Gladiators have done as well as they have done in these early lanes.
I want to see them also just get the stacks going. Sure, you have to watch out a little bit of Gaming potentially walking in and stealing them, but I feel like now if Stinger's not going to just play super active with the Weaver, look for constant kills in this early game, get the stacks for the recovery outlet for Parker, because I'm looking and I don't think they have any stacks right now for this Templar Assassin, who's having a very rough time right now.
At the least, didn't die in lane.
Didn't die, somehow. To be honest with you.
So that's something to be said there for Parker.
Definitely.
There's a long road to recovery here in a game that, you know, if the road's long, Gaming Gladiators, they're going to find a lot more gold along the way.
Oh yeah, and they scale very, very hard on the side of Gaming. And yeah, just so many answers really for a TA. How they try to reestablish things. Mago, he's, I mean, all things considered, not doing so bad, but still, it's 1,700 ahead of, behind his counterpart.
Bottom lane. Gonna get the chance to go on to Tofu. They're bringing in further TPs to relocate there for Celery to bring Quinn into the action, but Beast Coast, they turn up in their numbers.
They bring 5.
Arrives here. They're gonna look to try and get the catch on the Celery. They've got the chain. Celery, he's gone. Beast Coast.
There you go.
Able to hold there against Gaming Gladiators' attempt to get Quinn involved with that quick relocate down towards the bottom. Beast Coast, they were much, much more responsive than Gaming Gladiators signed up or expected for.
Vessel's online. Let's see if that allows him to go for these extra kill threats onto the cores in particular. Quinn has he actually has an illusion rune, so he's pretty safe. Garacho is going to just be laughing the way to the bank, though, as he's just going to have a absolutely free time unless they somehow want to try putting attention toward him, but I don't find that being very easy with the way that Gaming's going to try to just make space for him. They're going to be playing around Quinn. They're going to be the ones pressuring Quinn. That is pretty much the Bloodstone done now already at this point.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Ace also with his Midas, so that farm is just going to accelerate. Chaos has to be the name of the game for Beast Coast here.
Yeah, and it's going to be difficult for Sacred in particular to keep up in farm with the way that he's had to, you know, he's felt that he's needed to kind of keep running across the map. He's not having a lot of chance and time to hit creeps himself, so...
Gaming's just farming. They're stacking and farming and stacking and farming. So Quinn, yet you're seeing the effect of his 2k ahead of Dark Mago, who... Dark Mago's trying to run around and hunt, but you're having to hunt these heroes that are just farming stacks. So it feels difficult for Beast Coast to try to get much of anything on the map here.
Beast Coast, they're going to find themselves at a hefty gold deficit if it continues as is.
Get the stacks going, though. I think that's still... I still just want to see like a triple stack Ancient on both of them, just so this DA can try to get enabled and catch back up here. Boom, kind of coming out. It's on a clockwork, and they actually have traps set up.
I don't think Ace is getting away with this one, at least he's not getting a kill.
Nope, Sacred's come now too. The Vessel is here.
Bit of an awkward go there for Gaming Gladiators. What's a response out of Beast Coast? They won't kill anyone, and now Ace
is in trouble.
He's been left on his own. Brimstone's going to get laid down. Ace, he's gone. A bit of a... Oh, no, what do you think the plan was there with the Doom? They felt that they could kind of get the follow-up relocate in a bit quicker and get some further lockdown.
I guess they didn't see the traps slow. The traps, like how many of them there actually were. There was like 3 traps under the tower that did just get some continuous slow onto them. But that's a Doom wasted. Beast Coast, there's an opportunity they could take here. It does have a shield rune, and he does have Bloodstone, so... Gaming is kind of gathered around him, but that's a good hit. Parker gets space to farm some stacks.
Bit of a slip up there from the team that's ahead.
They have a trap. They get a hook shot connection. They have damage.
See if they can. Put him trapped in the cogs. Quinn with the Bloodstone. Dark Mago holds him back with the chain. Parker steps up the meld hit. Sacred throws down the Vessel. The bugs are out as well. They can look to go straight towards Quinn, and with the Vessel upon him, no healing him, there's no saving him. Quinn's gone. Celery also to get taken out. Beast Coast. They're making the moves.
Striking back. The meld hits. Did he get 2 stacks on him? I mean, the physical damage was absurd.
The one
is it just the one? Wow.
I guess he just doesn't have a lot of armor.
I guess not.
Does not have a lot of armor.
And then the bugs connect too. The Vessel and Sacred, he's going for the build. Yep, Solar Crest, third Vessel. Buff up your TA. Since he's playing that offlaner, you might as well go down this route.
And these are huge moves to find, considering the fact that Beast Coast were behind us they were with the gold. You see again.
Put in a shield. That's the other thing too.
Yeah, I mean, a few hits from the TA, the vessel upon him. You can't save this man. He's dead.
He did have the 2 meld stacks.
Oh, he did get a second.
Yeah, so it's he was negative armor really early on there as Gaming. I mean, a mistake bottom from Ace, now causing some repercussion into these next 2 things. Parker, he's reestablished himself at that top network.
Yeah, I think Duracha is going to be looking at his team and be like, guys, could we calm down? Relax. You know, he's having a great time up here, and they were having a great time everywhere else, but a few kind of blunders here with the moves from Gaming Gladiators are allowing Beast Coast to climb back in after a tough early game.
Yeah, and watch walking up those high grounds versus a TA. Now Desto's going to be online. Massive damage here. See if Quinn builds any defensive item for himself, if he's just going to look at the supports to do it for him, because it does feel like that armor could be really beneficial if he does want to go down that early route. He'll probably tell his supports, get me a medallion.
Yeah, he's still going to want to get the stand to get the Kyra out. Bloodstone, I don't think he'll want to stray for that, but yeah, maybe an earlier than usual plate mail.
It did definitely cause some bit of issues
Radiant
here.
are scanning.
They're able to get on top of him like that. Celery does have mech, but no real around. Yeah, no one building a medallion just yet. They're building 4 staffs to have to deal with Clockwork. Wisdom Rune. I believe that's 2 again for Beast Coast.
All right. And they're behind on the goal, but they're probably doing all right on the XP.
They are ahead on the XP.
They are.
Radiant's
after those last 2 moves and getting the stacks for Parker. Setting a trap down here for Ace, potentially. Sacred's here with the vessel. The bugs don't quite connect.
Can they do it without... with the TPs in, they certainly can.
Ace.
There's not really much to be done in it. Bringing in the relocate. Maybe they can turn this Ace. They get the tether across. They keep an Ace alive. Celery. Having to heal Ace up a little bit. Still, the vessel will get thrown down upon him. Duracho turns over the stone gauge. They'll get the stone connection onto Stinger. Stinger put the ult, turn with the decay, but he will die. Stinger's fine. They'll drop it onto Sacred. As now they look to step over towards him, but Schofield holds back Quinn with the cogs. Sacred's going to be able to back out and hide in the for now. Dark Margot is out of mana. He's going to get one more slight off, but that's all he has left over in the fight. He's gone, and Parker also turns up to die to the damage of Quinn. Triple for the Leshrac.
Nice reload in. Duracho turning up this time with the Stone Gaze actually seems like the X factor. Celery, not even going to go down either. They will get Ace, but either way, Gaming, they bring the numbers. Tofu, nice little wrap around there at the end to be able to get that finish up on the Parker.
Duracho making sure that the team fights weren't going to go the way that they have been before. It's like, all right, guys, if you guys can't do it on your own, I'll get involved. And indeed, yes, Celery coming in as he did, saving Ace in this moment, making sure that they don't get that quick kill. And it gives Ace the chance to survive, take a bit more time to prioritize how he wants to drop the Doom and get it down onto Sacred, which sort of takes Sacred out of the fight for a decent amount of time. A bit of time as well that if Sacred wasn't doomed in this situation, he would have been able to get it. Kill off Ace, probably threaten Celery. So this time round, Ace finding the very good Doom.
And Gaming kind of reestablishing things, especially on that net with Experience. Of course, Experience is actually still going to Beast Coast even after that, but a big gold swing there for Gaming Gladiators.
Yeah, Quinn storming ahead now. Him and Duracho right there at the top. And but just 700 gold away on Quinn.
And they do at least have now Crimson Guard also for Ace, I believe. I don't know if I think he maybe just finished it toward the end of the fight there, but yeah, I think that's going to be the little bit of extra help there for Quinn in particular. And neutral items, we're going to see that tier 2 neutral, so we'll see which one Quinn's able to find. As him and Celery just kind of sticking together, waiting to see if Beast Coast makes a move, and then they can always go for the reload numbers here. So Beast Coast feels like they have to have the numbers faster, because they did make that move onto Ace, but it was like the trickle TPs in that kind of caused Gaming to have that big number advantage and just dominate it. 17 minutes, let's see what tier 2.
May have been able to come in with the outplays earlier, Beast Coast, but that next time around it's only going to get harder and harder as the lead continues to grow, and you're only really going to have Parker scaling or farming at a decent pace. Margot on his Ember, Sacred on the Weaver. These are 2 heroes that just do not keep up that well when it comes to just AFK.
No, we've seen
the Deucer and the Doom, and the Lesh.
We have seen Margot make some magic happen with his Ember Spirit, though. That's the one thing I do want to say. He's struggled a lot in like the early games most of the time, and then somehow his late game Ember just looks incredible, but this definitely looks like a harder one since he is versus that Deucer.
Yeah.
Good to travel now for Quinn, too, so it's more, but now Celery, yeah, same thing. He can like play around other heroes, and Quinn can join in, and yeah. Not sure Quinn or Celery, one of them identified. Yeah, buy a medallion on the support even, too. There's any type of little bit of armors you can throw onto this Leshrac enemy.
Ace, pretty deep here on the bottom lane.
But very tanky.
Indeed, with the Crimson Guard, it's going to take quite a few hits to take him down. Tofu's heading over. Looks like Ace is very dead, and maybe Tofu's in trouble as well. And Stinger's going to lay down the tombstone.
You get the attack off onto him.
He's into the trees, but the hook shot's up. Tofu and Ace caught a little bit too far on along that bottom lane. I guess they just weren't quite expecting Beast Coast to turn up with as many as they did, but it's been a bit of time since the last fight, so I feel like you had to kind of expect it.
Parker does get both of them. Kind of the perfect hero that you'd want to for Beast Coast. He's got his blink, going for his shard next.
Dire are scanning.
He's still hitting pretty damn good item timings.
Yeah,
he's
close to like
Parker's doing great. I mean, because you as well, because you're comparing his net worth to Alesh and Adusa, who have had a brilliant opening. Quinn, he's just off the back of picking up a triple kill on that last fight, and Durachi on the Medusa, he's had complete free farm.
Ace, can't quite get the connection. Parker quick with the blink. And Quinn now, he does actually have a plate mail on top of everything too. So Medallion on the IO, plate mail on him. As you said, yeah, it's likely that he had to accelerate it this game just in case of things.
Yeah, he's pretty hard to take down now, especially if he has the IO behind him.
Parker still, he is level 15. That's the other big thing too. So he's keeping neck and neck. They of course are enabling him with those stacks and stuff like that. But yeah, keeping himself close at least. Even though it's an AK advantage for Gaming Gladiators, they're looking to press that advantage. Roche definitely something that's on the menu for gaming if they are able to get any type of successful fight. Parker does commit for the shard. Okay, cool. Duracho, big item timing for him here. Manton Scotty now versus this range 4. He's just walking in.
I mean, they all are. They're going to be able to jump over. Parker's over with the mountain. Doomwall's going to lay down to him, but he gets forced up the high ground.
He's still in
They're
trouble.
going to dive in for him beyond the towers here as they take out Parker. They're diving the base for more. Stinger to go. Sacred also has to run over the Shikuchi. As Gaming Gladiators, they're just into the base of Beast Coast. They've killed off the 3 of them.
Look at Duracho. He's in the base.
He's right in there. I mean, there's just nothing that's going to threaten him. Sacred's caught out by the stun. He's going to be going down as well. They just walk in, kill off the 4 of them, and walk out with no damage done to Gaming Gladiators themselves. They can get back to the tier 2 push. I mean, that move there, that sends quite a message.
Oh, yeah. Sheer aggression there from Duracho and the crew.
Is under attack.
As soon as they get on Parker, you see the fight's like, oh my god, it's a disaster as he needs to try to disengage.
I mean, they're just completely flexing how far ahead they are in farm to be at this sort of stage of the game.
Yeah,
they know how strong they are. They know that Beast Coast cannot deal with them if they just go in like this. And again, yeah, Ace, once again, finding that fantastic goon down onto Parker, rendering the TA completely useless.
Yeah, this time around the group up, you can see how strong it really is around this IO. Very comfortable draft here from Gaming as I mean, the ball has been rolling now for some time. As Schofield perhaps getting caught out again here, Quinn.
Oh, they're not slowing down again, Gladiators. They're going to keep this one going. Schofield, though, will be able to hook shot on towards Celery. Celery's out.
Quinn's going to run. He's got a haste rune.
Radiant's
they catch him. Darth Mago's trying to. Ace is ending soon.
Still has some remnants to go with. That was the last one.
Rocket. They get him.
They see him.
That's a big kill.
Oh, that is indeed. Who's going to be able to get the money out of this one? They probably want to try and give it to Parker. They're
force him in.
Parker, he's not going to get it though. He's not going to be fussed about that. Darth Mago's going to be happy. They'll pretty much give him the full Stanjin Kaya.
Oh, that's not a roach. They're going to kill it very quick too. There's no way the Gaming gets over here.
Alright, so yeah, Beast Coast
back.
Yeah, I mean, I guess Gaming Gladiators actually got a little too carried away with the way they stuck around with Celery and Quinn. They weren't prepared for Beast Coast to come back at them with those respawns as quickly as they did. And off the back of that decision, they've lost Roach to them.
I think they expected all 5 heroes to just immediately appear right on top of them there. They're trying to push it.
I feel like you have to expect that they'll win Beast Coast, right, with the way the Beast Coast is playing. We'll see it again here. Scouted out in the trees. Quinn's TP put to an end.
How many Deso stacks was that? I think he got at least a couple. What's he up to the 6?
Nice. Is actually look towards the Silver Edge next this game.
Okay.
Why the Silver Edge? What's he looking to do with this? He's looking to break.
Just be sneaky.
I guess, yeah, just to move around with the invis.
Yeah, I mean, he is playing versus a pretty annoying draft. Actually, there's never a thing in this draft, so he's just trying to find the angles, I guess.
All right. Well, we'll see if he commits in for it. Yeah, he'll be considering other things, Parker.
I think it's very likely he switches to like an MKB very early because he's probably going to see Duracho's itemization, he's going to see the Eagle Song, and he's going to actually have to have an extra answer to it.
What again?
Yeah.
It might be tough for Parker otherwise, as we'll manage to take out the Tormentor. Who's going to get the shard? Is going to be Schofield.
Okay. They already have the Undying one. He actually almost got the grab ally onto Parker when they were diving the base before. Excuse me.
Against some of these spells such as the Doom.
Yeah.
Being focused, it can absolutely turn a fight, as we've seen it do so many times. Halberds are coming out.
Gaming's still in an incredibly comfortable position, but do have to give the respect if they overcommit onto these high grounds, as Parker still does quite a bit of damage, and they're playing into this Aegis. Only a bit of respect, because they are unbelievably strong when they're grouped up, as we've seen. Even if there is an Aegis, they have the clear advantage in the team fight still right now. Dyrachyo probably waiting, telling his team, I'm about to get butterfly timing, and then there's really no way for them to focus fire him down if he just plays this as a front line.
Now Schofield messing around with them, making some space. Off he goes with the TP.
Slide and
under attack.
Parker will take the space though, and yeah, immediately we see what he queues up, as expected, since he's Medusa. Yep, has to.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Dyrachyo, have that butterfly done. Just keep 200 gold away.
Let's see what the approach for them to try to deal with, because it's not. I think it's not just Dyrachyo. He's farming, but Lesh, Quinn, as Gaming does with this type of draft, he always ends up being that really big secondary carry. So let's see how much they itemize and what they want to itemize first mostly. I guess they're kind of like multi-itemizing. So Halberd is going to be going for the Weaver, and Clockwork is going, he's already got the pipe, so multiple different answers, I guess. Trying to answer the Lash, and then he's going to go Halberd on the Clockwork as well, too, to deal with that Dusa. So trying to itemize to be able to deal with this very strong Gaming Gladiator draft that just continues to scale. Map, it is tough for Beast Coast to come out. Anyone who shows is under kill threat and just charging at Schofield.
Schofield feels slippery enough, at least, with the shard.
I love this shard. I remember when it first got added, everyone was like, this is so bad. It's actually pretty cool. We have the Accelerate as well.
Gladiators looking for a move, but definitely Beast Coast getting that opportunity to take Roshan. It's taking away an objective that Gladiators would have wanted to play for at this point, so and Beast Coast, things a bit more complicated for Gladiators despite them having the lead.
Yeah, Beast Coast being a little annoying around the map too, just constantly going for the split push and stuff like that, but Gaming group up the ball. Want to walk on high ground, Schofield, and try to deter them for a moment.
Dire's top tower.
Catapult is going to be hitting, and Dyrachyo is going to get buffed up here for Celery. Tower's dropping, there's no glyph.
I mean, he goes in with a hook shot, but much more to be done after that. This tier 3. It's going down. Beast Coast.
Okay.
He's going to be able to push Dyrachyo away from the barracks. I mean, he's continuing this push. They have the whole team here.
They might just try to commit here, because Parker does have MKB, so he can actually hit Dyrachyo if he's stepped up too far. Is Schofield going to go?
Range drags have gone. They will start to back away before they are able to push the melee rack. So East Coast limiting some of the damage done for now.
30 seconds on Aegis. Gaming being patient.
And it's off.
Big heal up onto Dyrachyo there. Did you see that? Drops his, I think he dropped his Eye of Scotty and stuff, and then just got like mangoed and arcane booted and stuff, so back up to full health, full mana. I think maybe even a Healing Lotus was passed over to him. I didn't actually see.
Sacred stepping outside of the base, but likely that the rest of Beast Coast will want to follow. They
need to
can't start a fight out here.
No, they need to wait till they go up here. And yeah, that is going to be the Aegis reclaimed.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Patiently pushing around Dyrachyo.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Just trying to find an opportunity to jump.
Throwouts from here. Schofield.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
The hook shot.
A bit awkward.
Get back out with the get back. Ace is actually going to jump forward. Don't lock down on the Schofield. He'll be safe for now.
Incoming.
Oop. Jumps out a little early. Poison splashes to everybody.
He took down pretty low. He's getting chased by the illusions, the Medusa. Keep his distance so Schofield survives. Dyrachyo continue to push this caught by the silent.
Oh, Dark Margo.
On a Dark Margo.
Whoopsie.
He tried to step it on the back lines, but the Doom gets dropped down upon the Ember Spirit. Dark Margo's gone. Daracho steps in with the Stone Gaze. Wasn't met by the Glyph. There'll be a buyback from Dark Margo. He wants to go. They've used Stone Gaze and they've used Doom. They want to try and punish this beast.
Dark Margo?
It's not going to be easy. Stone catches onto him. He will be forced back to safety. Stinger steps up and immediately gets taken out by Daracho. This Rax, it's going down regardless of what Beast Coast throw at Gaming Gladiators. Dark Margo,
he feels desperate.
But he's caught in the chain stun. He's out of the game for 80. As that's a long time for Gaming Gladiators to literally just go again as they can bring in this top lane. Beast Coast without their Ember.
And they're going to reset, heal up Daracho. They're going to keep this push going. They want to end this. They want to close this game out. Dark Mago, he goes for a risky play twice back to back. I think both times just gets caught by the stomp from the Centaur. The war stop there from the Ace.
I mean, they're kind of stepping out of the base here, Beast Coast, but they've got to expect that the Gaming Gladiators are going to stick around and go again. Creeps are coming in. 45 seconds, no Dark Margo.
Daracho just keeps abusing this backpack Scotty heal thing. He just back up to full every single time just from like some small heals. Yeah, continuing this push. Daracho hits really damn hard onto these squishier heroes. They can't just step up.
Don't seem to be able to deal with the Medusa, let alone the Medusa with the backup that Daracho has, the form of the Io and such.
He's got a full Silver X now too, even more damage.
Schofield trying to split Daracho away from the rest of the team. Stone Gaze is going to be back up in a second.
Easing onto Daracho.
Still got the one charges. He's still got Celery with the mech ready to pop.
Two-man stun.
If they can get the kills from this Schofield, getting low, they'll drop him into the tombstone, either one of them. The Stinger will manage to live, but Schofield's out. He has got buyback available, and Dark Margo will be back in the game now. But Schofield is going to try and get in with the TP to close in onto Daracho. They're back off Gaming Gladiators. They're taking in the tier 3.
Too much heals, too much auras. They still have the mech. Celery's just going to be able to reset. He has full Greaves now after that. Rax, it'll survive, but heavy damage there. Gaming just keeping them inside the base. And they've got a full set of items coming out for everybody here.
It just feels too tough to be able to deal with the way the Gaming Gladiators can rally around their Medusa with the lead the Gaming Gladiators have. These pushes are so hard to punish.
The wild thing is too, like the experience lead, it actually was, if I'm not mistaken, still in the favor of Beast Coast until that last couple of seconds there where it just plummeted off a cliff from the Dark Mago. So it's a decent attempt there from the way that Beast Coast was getting these Wisdom Runes and stuff like that, but the group up were just, it's too much. Don't have enough to deal with these heroes.
That buyback from Dark Margo is going to set back his next item so far now. It's got a long way to go for the Axe.
Could this just be a Rapier queue for Parker? Feels like it could just be in the realms of a Rapier that he needs onto this team.
Maybe. It does feel like the game's falling into pretty impossible territory here for Beast Coast unless they do something drastic.
I mean, crit is just so valuable though on the TN. It's not really a risk, so I mean, you might as well just go crit probably. Gaming, they're just not giving them opportunity to even get pickoffs. Look, they're just all running together.
No start, Margo is quick with that one. Nearly gets caught out by the jump from Ace. He was ready for that.
Schofield will not.
Tofu try and battle a bit with Stinger. As Stinger, he's behind the tombstone. With a relocator, ready to take down the tombstone and of course take out the Undying inside it.
This be one.
Both supports out once again. No buyback for them.
Mago trying to cut some type of waves. It looks like here, maybe setting up his remnant. I think he's gonna at least try to cut the wave for a second, but mid wave's coming in anyway. Daracho doesn't care. He's up on the high ground. Albert, what? Keep the push going, Solar Crest. Look how quick it drops. Mago can't even cut the creep wave.
Yeah, there's no defending these barracks. Those Gladiators take out the full set of bottom.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack.
Exposed.
Still time where there's only 3 alive here for Beast Coast.
Everything up there ready too. He's now full Octarine.
Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen.
Sacred. Uh-oh. Careful.
He gets caught by the stun. He's gone. He can't even time himself.
I don't think he saw the Axe Medusa. That little bit of mini stun there.
Yes, it caught him by surprise. Absolutely.
Last hurrah, Beast Coast. That's a Silver Edge picked up for Parker. I mean, you got to just go all in here.
Radiant's top level.
The Rax has already dropped too fast. One last fight.
The Megas are out. 32 minutes in Sacred. Look at the time lapse up this time.
Rock it on.
East Coast trying to spam back Gaming Gladiators, but Duracho, he's barely going to be taking any damage at all. He steps up with the Stone Gaze. They're having to back away here, Beast Coast. He's into the Tombstone again. They go, trying to hide, trying to survive. Schofield goes in, drops down the cogs, but he'll immediately die. Once again, no buyback for him. Sacred just gets back to the fountain in time. Will still fall incredibly low hit out to the poison damage of Tofu. Dark Margaret trying to dance around them, jumps up around them, caught by the stun. He's gone again. No buyback for him. And this game too, it looks undoubtedly to be going the way of Gaming Gladiators. I mean, Parker?
Maybe he can get one or two more kills here. The mana's low.
They get the support, but can they get the cores? I mean, Ace is going to jump back in. He's gonna, yeah, they've got the follow-up summon to Sacred. It's now just down to the final two of them. And in fact, Celery's buying back to end it. And they know this one's over. GG is cool, as Gaming Gladiators will take this game 2 and push this series.
Gladiators, victory!
This one quickly became a very tough one. They had some cool kind of recovery kills, especially when Quinn walked up high ground versus Parker, right? Early on, 15-something minutes ago or 16 minutes ago. But overall, they had to cause way more chaos. They had to just be getting kill after kill after kill, it felt like, in this one. And it quickly didn't happen.
Yep.
Weaver, you could feel that they were trying to do that too, right? They're like sending the Weaver bottom,
running around,
sending the Undying all over the place, but
trying to save the early game. But yeah, he could not. And yeah, Duracho, we already saw signs of it from the beginning that he was going to have a game. He certainly did. 9-0-10. They weren't able to.
Close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways. And on we'll
Feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me. So alive, make it last forever. Stop in time, yeah, I'm surrendering. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me. Like you, be strong to hold the powers of the sun. To dream, believe in strength. Now I'm the only one, only one. I was an ordinary boy until I broke the rules. My
protect you all from the enemy. You're a superhero. You're a superhero. Over the edge, feel like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still. Hanging in the balance, not the life I want to live. I want to take it all, standing tall. Fear I weighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Fearless.
picking up laser moves, they're stacking, they're going to the water, you need to contest the 6 minute power, and the carries that move, the support power up.
I need my support all the time.
5 seconds.
You talking about carry heroes or carry players?
Carry heroes.
Okay. Whew.
Not specifying players.
Okay. I know Jenkins has told you a lot about this, though.
All right, it's game number 3, where once again, Beast Coast continued to mix up their first phase bans. In game 1, it was Dusa Undying. Game 2, it was Techie's Morphling. Game 3, they're doing a Morphling Broodmother. And their first pick, meanwhile, Gaimin take out the Batrider and the Medusa, which is actually a twist. They let the Timbersaw through, because they've been first phase banning that every other time.
Yeah, they banned out the Dusa that they just played on
Gaimin
second
Gladiators.
pick. They picked it, of course, but maybe showing that, you know, we just showed that Dusa's still in the game. We don't want you to have it. Still a good hero, apparently. And they're going to go back and just take the same thing, because I bet Beast Coast is probably kicking themselves. You see a Leshrac IO and you go for TA instead of Dusa there?
Yeah, that is true. I guess the theory is TA is a little bit faster, and they originally wanted to ball because their first phase was with the Undying TA.
Yeah. I mean, the combo was good, but we saw later on it was mainly the Dusa that ruined the TA. The Venomancer pick was not very standard pick. A lot of people wouldn't have the confidence to go for that, but they're going to do it again, and this time we'll see if they adapt to last game and maybe decide the Veno was a problem, potentially the Doom, or some of the other heroes that they just lost against.
Last game they went for the Brood ban in the second round, so perhaps what was their other ban? Techies in the second game?
In first phase or second?
In this first phase of the second game.
In the first phase of the second game, it was Techie's Morph.
Okay, because like what I'm thinking is they maybe thought they only had to ban 3 heroes, and now they thought if this TA on 8's gonna work, we need 4 bans, so they put Brood into the first round.
Okay. Yeah, Techies doesn't really care. I mean, TA doesn't care about Techies very much. Matchup with TA.
So we might just see like the Venomancer stand out here as like the extra ban slot.
Beast Coasts turn
and
to
then
ban.
on top of that, Beast Coast also took out the Underlord as one of their second phase bans to protect the TA.
Okay, so I wouldn't be too surprised if it's just Underlord Veno. It's kind of interesting that Gaimin thought like we got away with one by them not taking Medusa, and then Beast Coast is thinking we're gonna run this back, but we didn't consider Veno, so we need to put Brood first. Little tweaks to the draft. Somehow we end up in a very similar spot, except for the Timbersaw and
Gaimin
Undying.
Gladiators turn to ban.
I'm definitely a bit out of the mid, or a lot of teams would go for like this Quasvex Invoker because you want that vessel in the game. I wonder if that's up for consideration and quote unquote a weirder pick. You want to see Dark Mago on something different?
Okay.
That's a very weird but realistically weird pick.
Yeah, dude, that'd be super down.
I think they'd lose horribly, but I'd be down for it.
Also, it's worth mentioning that they flexed the Timber, so we don't know if it's Sacred or Dark Mago playing it.
Here's the question then, because like this is what I
Beast Coasts
wondering
turn to ban.
during the Lima major. What does beat Lesh IO?
Lena? Oh wait, you don't have that anymore.
Because I couldn't find the answer. Nerfs have find their way to like make this combo not as good, but
anti-mage.
I can't think of like that one hero that's just
remaining.
gonna completely own it. You already have TA, you can't pick anti-mage.
5
Ancient Apparition.
seconds remaining.
Gaimin
really sure.
Gladiators turn
Yeah,
to
it's
ban.
tough. I feel like if this combo just starts snowballing, there's really no answer.
They do elect to ban the Venomancer as opposed to the Underlord. I think the Enchantress was a matter of the amount of pressure that Gaimin likes to put on mid with Lesh, and Enchantress is by far the best
10
support for
seconds
collapsing
remaining.
on the mid lane like that.
5
hero does,
seconds remaining.
You don't think about it too much when you're a Timber, but he is one of the few supports that actually can chew through Timber throughout the game.
Gaimin Gladiators turn
Especially
to
in the
pick.
hands of Celery.
Yeah.
Those are just some respect bans coming out from Gaimin. See Clockwork Mars Undying.
I mean, both teams are respect banning each other here quite a lot in this game number 3.
I mean, there's still a chance to replace the Enchantress if they want to go on that route.
10
I feel
seconds remaining.
Timber, you don't care nearly as much playing versus a Chen compared to an
5
Yeah, because the
seconds
Impetai.
remaining.
Yeah, that's true.
Also, one of the bans that Beast Coast did last time was Darkseer, because that was a component in Gaimin's earlier IO Lesh strategies.
Spirit Breaker.
Spirit Breaker as well.
Yeah, Spirit Breaker Darkseer. That's very good against the TA.
And the Timber.
You have to
Beast
draft like
Coast's
some AORUS
turn
or
to
something
pick.
to deal with that if it happens.
Okay. Pugna's still in the pool.
Yeah, Pugna's been completely ignored in our series so far, which is wild.
Has Beast Coast like not been picking Pugna?
Not really. It's
10
been
seconds
Stinger
remaining.
played it one time in this entire tournament so far.
5 seconds
Otherwise,
remaining.
no Pugna
It
picks.
seems more likely they'd pick Silencer then, because I know
Beast
Pugna
Coast's
Silencer are
turn
like
to pick.
2 of the 5
Silencer.
with Becky's. Yeah. Okay, this is bad for them. We talked about this last
Oh, no.
round.
It's making sense.
It's all coming together.
Don't worry, they'll get us to this next pick.
Do a Arc Warden. I don't know.
Meepo.
Meepo. Well, no, that makes sense.
Invoker.
I would be super hyped to see Invoker.
5 seconds
It's just that
remaining.
that takes away the flex potential of the Timber Saw if they don't want to reveal it.
It doesn't
Diamond
particularly matter
Gladiators,
just because you know Lesh is going mid and
Oh no.
I honestly should have predicted Tiny because I was thinking of melee 4s that Schofield would want to play.
I mean, this could be mid too.
Could be mid.
It's true. It could be a Dark Mago Tiny.
I mean, they need this kind of heroes when you have Silencer. You don't want to have heroes that cannot take advantage of the global.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, why not a Spirit?
They just lost with the Spirit. You can't do it
5
again.
seconds
Yeah, you have
remaining.
to at least give it a
You
realistic
ask us,
shot.
you ask for a fun hero, a new hero, you know?
If it goes mid, then I will be very happy. If it's Schofield, I'll be.
Wow, so fun. Tiny mid guys. It's
been a while.
That's a good
here.
one.
All right, I've had a year to recover from Tiny
turn to
every
bat.
single game.
I've had 10 years to recover from Tiny playing 4 or mid.
Okay, so we saw this coming because you mentioned Beast Coast banned that out second game. Gaiman does run it with the IO Lesh, and it's very good against TA because of the Ion Shell damage over time. I remember talking to Sumail about this actually, this
10
matchup. This was like a year
seconds
ago. And he said that if TA wants to win this matchup,
5
you have to like
seconds
meld strike
remaining.
the Darkseer like 4 times in the first ways, basically.
It's like a year ago, TA.
Yeah.
See.
So the whole idea that he was saying was he would go like really early boots. I remember him talking about this matchup extensively, and it made me go from losing the matchup in my pubs to winning it. So I thought it was pretty cool, like the insight he had. So he basically would like look to meld strike right away level 1, like run past the creeps and be
Diamond
aggressive on the
Gladiators,
Darkseer.
turn
So
to
Get the
bat.
early boots.
But yeah, it's the concept that you get boots before Darkseer gets Soul Ring. And
Now most Darkseers go for Vanguard.
Yeah,
that's
but
true, yeah.
Yeah, why not just try to kill him at level 1 like with 2 supports?
No, that's something that Tiny absolutely represents you
10
being able to
seconds
do. I mean,
remaining.
I agree with what you just said because what Sumail was saying was you have
5
to be
seconds
hyper aggressive as TA so that you have the advantage in the lane, a noticeable advantage before Darkseer gets level 3 because that's when his Ion Shield.
But
starts.
1 year ago, was there this universal hero in the game called Techies that could right-click you back?
Nah, they're absolutely screwed. You're right, Sumail. He was in the game, but he hit for 37, not 60.
He didn't have this sticky bomb ability.
Okay, we'll call up Sumail, get a new assessment.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll ask him to join me for a replay analysis of this laning stage.
Beast Coast.
Again, Bloodseeker.
turn to
I don't
bat.
mind that ban. I think Gaiman's like representing very strong harass lanes, so not only is Bloodseeker already a strong laner, but he would have capitalized on the aggression of the other 2 lanes.
And he's also against the Timber, right?
Yeah, gotta protect the Timber.
That is correct. He would have been against.
10 seconds remaining.
Racho heroes versus Timber. So
5 seconds remaining.
There's still all the anti-melee heroes like Slark, Monkey King, Ursa.
Yeah, all of those just work well with the Darkseer.
I think we're getting a Primal Beast on the last pick. Seems like the kind of hero they
Diamond
picked.
Gladiators, turn to ban.
Oh, so you're convinced that this is a support Tiny then?
Yeah, let's go.
Okay.
And wouldn't it be the Konka? If you want to pick Konka, this is probably like the better draft to pick it. You're playing against the Relocate. It's pretty decent at catching out the Darkseer.
No, I think they want a Boots of
10
Bearing builder
seconds
because they have very
remaining.
little stuns on Gaiman. It's also a very good item against Darkseer
5
to get out of the
seconds
wall. The entire team. So that's why I was saying Primal, but I hope they don't pick it because that means I understand their draft.
for Gaiman,
Beast Coast's turn
I don't know.
to
I
pick.
think the last pick of Beast Coast is going to affect Gaiman's last pick very much here. I think they just run it back and pick like some Luna here with the IO. Run against the Timber. Manta hero for TA.
Yeah, but isn't Luna, I mean, doesn't Io want to hang out with Lesh all game?
Just the early game.
Yeah, Luna doesn't need help in the
10
jungle.
seconds remaining.
Oh, okay.
They'll just connect later on in the game, kind of how like the IO connected with Medusa later in that last game. It's all about the IO Lesh to make space in the early game here. They could do Ursa as well. Well, you got the Primal.
They lost.
Uh-oh.
I called 2 of their picks. They're fucking good.
No.
Sorry, guys.
Why did you like the Primal?
I said the Boots of Bearing. I just first thing I thought of is like you guys mentioned the Spirit Vessel in the last draft, and that just made me think like what item would I really want? I see no stuns. I see wall. Boots of Bearing.
Okay. The logic is sound. Condolences to Beast Coast.
Condolences to Beast Coast. Just as much thought was put into this as the Weaver. It made so much sense on paper.
For gaming, are they going to do something normal here?
Faceless Void.
Faceless Void? Yep. I think that's quite good. Faceless Void. I guess we mentioned the Ursa, Slark, and potentially the Luna. That might be the spicier one, but I do kind of like it this game. A little susceptible to the... Oh no!
Oh,
I forgot. He loves this hero.
He does love this hero.
But he's playing for Timber Saw. Maybe it's fine. It's probably.
I mean, this hero is for the Lash. I think it's to buff up the Lash.
He's against a double strength offlane. To be fair, it's not the best against TA, but they have.
They should swap their lanes,
already.
right? Though.
I wouldn't mind that, but I don't think they're going to. I don't think I've ever seen Sacred swap lanes. He's kept the Primal so far.
No, the supports, I mean.
Oh, so you put the Tiny with the TA?
Yeah.
I feel like the Tiny would make the TA's life pretty rough against the Techie's Darkseer lane.
He won't do much, that's for sure. But are you gonna... I mean, it's fine. They're probably just gonna try lane safely and just leave.
Yeah, I think they should just do that. Try to kill the Darkseer a couple of times in the early game.
And you can just chill, right? If you're this Timber, you're gonna be first. IO Lifestealer. If you get a somewhat of a decent start, I don't think they can really hurt you.
Well, you're saying the Timber is offlane?
Yeah, and Schofield goes offlane with them. They just give him a little bit of waves, and then all of a sudden Tiny will just take the gate and start camping this Darkseer.
Oh, no, Timber is actually mid.
Yeah, because Dark is playing Timber.
Sacred's on Primal.
Oh, I see. So they swapped it up. I mean, same thing. Whatever.
Okay. I think the Primal might consider going Boots, like super early, like even just starting at him, and then have it so that the Tiny starts bottom and he just drags Scream Boy top, because I think you can just not lane, and that might be the bit.
Okay. Well, it's going to be do or die time for Beast Coast if they want to qualify to TI off of this series, but it's a hell of a mountain to climb going up against Gaming Gladiators. Let's see how it plays out in game number 3 with ODPixel and Fogged.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Time for Game 3 here between Beast Coast and Gaming Gladiators. Fogged. Once again, Gaming Gladiators going the Leshrac IO route that we know that they love. Closing things up with a classic as well, the Duraccio Lifestealer. Coming into play here. On the start of Beast Coast, what's sort of standing out in your eyes from them? And do you think it's going to be enough to get Beast Coast the series? Or do you think Gaming Gladiators will be able to ride onwards after that very convincing Game 2 victory?
This is a tough one for me. I think it's man, I know Lash Darkseer. I'm not a big fan of Lifestealer almost ever when it's played versus TA. That's one of my matchups that I really hate a lot to be able to play. But the fact that he has a Darkseer and the fact that he's playing with that Lash, I think that's where it looks better for me. Because other than that, I was a little worried, but I think it just makes it a different monster. We saw this at TI so much as well too. You just you're kind of just this buffer for the Lash, and the Lash becomes your carry. And Quinn is definitely set up in this kind of position where looking at the heroes, yes, he can get burst, but he's the killer for a lot of them. He can kill Primal, he can kill TA, kill Timbersaw early, etc. So let's see how it ends up all going down. Because they played almost the exact same draft the other day versus EG. It was just a Clockwork instead of the Techies, and they ended up winning that one. An interesting build from Duraccio too. He went like Armlet Radiance. Well, let's see which build he does go.
Let's see. Indeed. And so, yeah, this will be what Parker taking the TA to the mid, and then Dark Mark the Timber to the safe.
Yeah, I think so. Because playing TA versus Darkseer in lane is just it can be a bit rough. Sure, he's not playing with his secondary melee on Ace, but either way, Techies. Puts out so much harassment. So I think they're probably gonna just put the lane.
Okay.
The lanes, I mean, I definitely I like Gaming's, and I like Gaming's lanes overall too. Just East Coast always has an X factor, especially lately when they've been playing with this like silencer. I don't know, for some reason they look so good at taking their battles nicely around global. But definitely not the easiest game to play around the global.
The battle begins.
See how it goes.
See how this one plays out. We've had sort of they've put the 2 games so far. Game 1 very much Beast Coast having complete control outside of the lanes, and then Game 2 Gladiators taking it back their way in a very convincing fashion. It's Game 3, this deciding match. who's going to be able to take that edge. I mean, what kind of concerns you the most about both drafts? Is there a certain lane or certain hero pick that you feel could struggle to see it just be able for the players to make work this game?
I feel like just applying pressure to Duracho might just be difficult here because he's versus double melee. So I feel like Duracho could just have this like incredibly free game where he's also going to be a really big beast. He might not even actually have to play around just being that heal and stuff like that for Quinn. Yeah, Quinn is already going to be getting enabled from Ion Shell, from the auras that are going to come. The auras that are going to come from the Darkseer and the IO in particular, tethering him, just keeping him healed up. So I'm also wondering how this mid matchup ends up going. I haven't seen the TA versus Leshrac in quite some time, but it does feel quite a bit more difficult than it used to.
I mean, it used to be a lane that TA was happy in, right?
Yeah, he used to be pretty happy as the levels came out, but now I'm just unsure how happy you are because Lightning is just incredible at level 1. 90 damage. Like, that's the big reason why Quinn does love to play this hero. He liked to play it anyway, but now why he's trying to play it even more. It's not an easy lane for him.
Well, look at this as well. 8 and 4 on Quinn, 1 and 0 on Parker. I mean, that first wave that Quinn was able to shove into the tower, he was really a mess.
Duracho.
He's got the heals from Celery. A little bit of regen with that tether is enough to keep him fine. He's okay.
I mean, he was just hitting into an... I think that was 5 stacks, if I'm not mistaken, on the Uproar. So it was like 110 damage on this Primal Beast. And yeah, Quinn, he's really bringing
this mid lane is going to get messy.
Very quickly.
It's going to get messy. So we'll see what Parker can do with this, but it's a rough start.
And it's not really a hero that you can like rotate to and like, hey, we're going to turn onto this slash. They actually can rotate really easy into Parker and just make it so this lane is super miserable. Yeah, Tofu's just going to take a water rune. Quinn's going to be able to get the other one and just continue applying this pressure.
I mean, he can't step up at level 2 Parker, you know, just with the meld and the side. Now he's got the 3, so he's got a little bit of protection with the refraction. Yeah, 15-6 against the 5 and 0 on these first waves.
I didn't think it would be that one-sided, but damn, yeah, Quinn. I guess the first few waves, really in particular, just bringing it to Parker.
Now he's warmed up after that game too, unless you know.
Bottom.
He's ready to run it back.
They might be able to get Tofu there. He's got a Fairy Fire. Should be okay.
First blood, last word.
I mean, they're having to kind of commit for the kill onto the side there. It's going to expend, and it's going to cost Dark Maga quite a bit of HP. And this lane feels kind of scary for a Timbersaw. I'm not going to lie. It's a lot of magic damage that you can dish out between the Darkseer and the Techies early on. So let's see how Dark Maga handles the pressures. 3 lanes going well for Gaming Gladiators.
Already some concerning signs. I got to be honest, yeah, 3 minutes in for Beast Coast.
The choice that they made, putting the TA mid rather than having it bottom, but a choice that definitely looks like it's hurting.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen, you know, Parker, he's been able to play some solid mid performances. We haven't seen him do the TA versus Lesh as far as I'm aware. Yeah, against Quinn, it's never going to be easy.
Oh, Ace has 9 denies down bottom. I mean, yes, they had a lot of attention bringing it to Tofu, but my God, that's quite a bit here already at this early start. They have 19 denies just on the corner.
They're crushing all 3 lanes right now, Gaming Gladiators.
They have 22 denies across the board right now.
It's gonna be a difficult one.
It really does feel like it.
For Beast Coast, it really is already. You can see it here on the numbers.
Yes, but even though they have the TA versus that Lifestealer kind of thing, which is a good match, if the TA doesn't have a game, then the matchup actually can absolutely be into that Lifestealer's favor where he can just stand on top of him. Power Rune.
Scofa's going to try and stop Quinn from being able to refuel, but he cannot do so. Celery keeps him at bay.
Parker at least gets a refill, but yeah, he is even potentially going to get set up onto him. Tofu kind of wants to try some aggression.
Schofield, he'll be around, and with the refraction up was enough to block enough damage that Gaming Gladiators can't chase further onto him for.
But my God, 27-9, 13-2.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna keep looking at the amount of denies really, because this really does cause a big of a spiral effect, just how much you're dominating lanes. I mean, it's 26 denies or something like that now. Pretty brutal. Kind of set up Ace for a super early Vanguard, and I've seen what they do with this Darkseer so many times of how he just takes over the bottom side of the map completely too, and this is a lane where he's just absolutely free farming.
Game for a Darkseer to be very punishing. You're against 3 heroes, including a ranged hero, the TA, that normally wants to be on the front lines, trying to get the hits in. So big potential for vacuums, for walls to come out from Ace in the team fights.
Yeah, great potential for that, and just the heals that he's going to be able to go for, depending on which itemization he wants for the eye on the Lesh. So looks like, I mean, Schofield, he's trying to continue kind of breaking the lanes a little bit, making rotations to mid to swing this a bit here for Parker, but every time it's spotted. And this is an easy rotation for Celery. He's like, I have a lifestealer versus a primal beast top. The support can really move anywhere they want.
Yeah, Drachen's doing perfectly fine.
Sure is.
He's got over that hurdle of getting the money for the helm. He can be left on his own.
That's going to be one of the earliest armlets I think we've seen quite some time also. Close to having it done, only 500 away. Game of Gladiators. Really trying to make up, of course, for that first game. Really, it's all about this lane dominance this time around, and that's... They're going to just continue, like, pretty much playing around Quinn here. We're going to see the stacks coming around, same thing that Celery did earlier. We said, since he has a life stealer, in that matchup, he's just going to stack it up, play around those power runes, and yeah, they just continue to just set up Quinn for success here. Get that snowball going. How many stacks? He already has, like, 2 triple stacks. And for this side of Beast Coast, I mean, Taker can steal them at the least, but he's not aware of them by any means, so. And they actually have triple sentry wards to cover in case there's any type of vision in the area. So Gaimin just making sure they can get these stacks, and they're already going to do them, so no opportunity for Sacred to steal those away.
Yeah. Quinn just going to farm them and accelerate that Bloodstone timing.
Massive amount of stacks.
What's the plan for Beast Coast? When you sort of look at their support, so they're able to make any sort of move, catch anyone out. Who's killable in this laning stage on Gaming Gladiators?
Not many of them, really, especially, I mean, it would be Quinn, right? But Quinn always has the backup of 1 or 2 heroes pretty much every single time here, so definitely not the easiest. They might have to, I mean, if they want to go for kills, they might have to just rotate the double supports, but that might just feel kind of bad early on here, because then you're just giving, I mean, Ace already has a free one, so maybe it is just the move that they have to do. But they cannot contest Dyrachyo up here, Sacred.
No, not now that he's got that armlet coming out to him. So yeah, super fast 7-minute armlet on Dyrachyo.
At the least, Sacred's getting levels, right? He's not playing the lane. He's just cutting the creep wave, pulling it into some neutrals, and then just trampling it down. So at the very least, the Primal Beast is getting something up here. They're looking to swing toward him though immediately. They saw him inside of the jungle. Win.
Bit of a difficult one to take down, even if they find him. He should always be able to onslaught away.
And it's just not easy for them to sit in their lanes. Like, yeah, top, as you see Sacred, he can because he has always the onslaught and just kind of get out of there if they do go. But bottom, Dark Mago is constantly under kill threat here. And I think he's just scared to really step up and get too many last hits because, yeah, it's already like level 3 Ion Shell. He doesn't see the techies at all times. They do have magical bird to kill him. Hopefully just take away power runes and continue to get the stacks going. An economy game again for Gaming after they dominate the lanes. Ace versus Mago.
Dark Mago's trying to threaten him. Vacuum to Dragonbait. Still got a lot of one charges and a healing Lotus.
Yeah, he's baiting him.
I mean, and it looks like Ace has fallen for the bait. He comes in from Scopefield, and indeed the bait's a success.
Nicely done. Good call. I mean, asking for Scopefield to come down there. He gets the double Whirling Death onto him. Kill to recover things. As Parker is starting to recover in the mid lane at least.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Wait. Won't be able to chase down Parker. Denied. Scofield here to keep him covered. And doing their best to try and keep sentry control on this area so they can continue to lay down the traps in this area. And Gladiators from being able to charge at them.
Schofield having to run from lane to lane is making it so they have no stacks, though. The Parker, even though he is catching back up, okay, they at least have one. All right, they do have at least 1 ancient stack. Very minimal stacks in comparison to what we've seen from Gaming Gladiators so far. And they catch Dyrachyo slipping somehow. Off kill bottom.
They're going to try going on to Dark Margo.
Back up.
That should do it. Tofu will die, but with the relocating, they'll take out Dark Margo. And they can chase down Stinger as well. And pop the stick charges, but enough manners there for Quinn.
Top
the kills.
They try.
Couldn't quite do it. He's into the creep, and he is away, Dyrachyo.
And you see this time around in the build from Quinn, he's more points in Edict since he's playing versus TA. Parker actually steps up a bit far. He could just be dead in the mid lane.
They get the stun. They're going to be able to run him down. TPs are coming in. Is it going to be soon enough to do anything to turn this? It's not. Parker's gone.
So much damage. I mean, the Edict right there coming into play. Shreds him in seconds and immediately fill up the bottle for Quinn, of course. And he's going to get himself a power rune. Not the best one, of course, but either way, it's a fill up.
The classic Gaming Gladiators Lesh. Io looking to be off to a hot start.
Even Dyrachyo, I think he just brought the creep around to the mid lane, pops out, finds himself a nice free snag. Yeah, they're snowballing this fast here. Celery playing around Quinn. Look at his levels. Celery, just from the stacks that he's been able to do and sticking with Quinn. Level 7 already. So max tethers online. They can keep this ball rolling, and he can actually go Holy Lock at this game since he's got a Darkseer. So they're going to be able to maximize all this type of heal to be able to buff up this Lesh. This Lesh is a absolute problem. That's pretty much the Bloodstone done.
It's going to be a quick one. I think he's got it complete right with the bits.
Might be the fastest one that I've seen in some time.
I think so. 6.3k net worth at 10 minutes in. It's pretty impressive.
And they're keeping the stacks going. They're getting another one. Celery's just going to keep these stacks. Same thing for Ace. Daracho even just stealing the stacks. Look at this. Taking the triangle here, even blocking the camp, and then just going to waltz away.
Nah, that's very annoying. Just sitting there blocking the Ancients.
That's a nice play.
Poor old Beast Coast.
He knows that he's playing versus TA, whose recovery outlet is trying to farm by any means there, and they're now 3k ahead and continuing this farm. Ace wraps bait down bottom.
So we can see they're very close to the fastest timing, just only 16 seconds slower than the patch fast.
I was going to say.
Very much up there. Very much up there from Quinn this game.
These guys, they're trying to make some moves to fix things with the lane, but they always are going to have to bring numbers. They have to watch out. Either you make the move to the eye on the Lesh and try to like outnumber them, or you have to outnumber it on the side because the relocate's always going to come in. We're getting some tower damage here. Got 4 heroes in the area. Global is at the ready.
Let's hit this tower.
Quinn just charging in with the Bloodstone.
And they pop the Global.
But he is way too tanky.
Yeah, Quinn's not taking any damage at all. And now the Global comes to an enemy. Quinn and Tofu and Celery, they're thinking about chasing them. They'll get the Lightning Storm connection. Tofu is not quite able to close the gap with the blaster. Will be able to throw a mine down the way of Stinger. AORUS comes down to Tofu. He'll get punished for that.
Bloodstone's cooldown. Can they get Quinn?
As they're going to try their best to burst through, and they're pretty much with the whole team here trying to take down this Lesh. They're bringing Quinn low. They got it. As Quinn oversteps the mark and gets punished by Beast Coast.
They heavily overstepped. I mean, a super aggressive move just to kind of go for a silencer there. And they might be able to get another kill here on the reload.
See if he's going to be able to tether across Celery. It's there. The right clicks is up to hit. Nice. He's able to save as well with the Infest. Celery will live.
Go strike back. And it's kind of giving up the kills to them there. They just a super aggressive attempt there onto the silencer.
Yeah, I mean, they went straight in. I'm sure Quinn will tell you that he got baited by Tofu. Tofu, he was
baited.
And then at this point, Quinn tried to turn to try and help out Tofu, but at that point, the call to get out was too late from Quinn. He's surrounded by Beast Coast and Celery. He can't save him. Tries his best coming in with a relocate, but it wasn't quite soon enough.
Exactly what Beast Coast kind of needed to trickle back into this one here. It does cost him a good. I mean, they actually used it a little bit before that and everything, but they baited gaming some. Yeah, the goal kind of did its job in a way, I guess. Holy Locket now finished up for Celery, and they will continue to group up here. Mech is done for Ace. Of course, during all that fight in the mid lane, Ace was just farming, so.
They'll definitely take more of a turn for Gaming Gladiators when he turns up with the heals.
I mean, they're going to play so fast this Gaming. They're just going to continuously run at them, not really give the space to Beast Coast. While Beast Coast, it does feel like they're quite a bit more cooldown reliant with that Global. They can set up for some stuff, but it's not easy on Beast Coast. The way that this snowball is kicking off here. Daracho, he is going to do the same build he did the other day. At least what it looks like right now. It's a pretty good nice versus that TA, of course, could itemize afterwards. Sacred.
Is under attack.
Get away from this. I mean, they've just got the backup. Daracho's going to try and jump into the reload. Get out, but there's more numbers coming in. It's cancelled. Global Silence is there. Sacred will go for the TP up, but then he realizes he's got the numbers, he's got the backup. They could try and take this fire. Look towards Ace. Ace gets the wall down. Sacred able to charge away with the onslaught. They're in. Healing Daracho up. They're in on top of the Timbersaw with Quinn coming in from the side. Dark Margot's gone. Stun's going to be off the mark onto Schofield, so Schofield's able to toss back Quinn and will manage to TP out there to safety.
And once more.
They're diving. They're diving beyond the tier 1 tower. They're on top of Parker. Parker's just going to be watched by Sacred and Stinger as those two can do nothing to keep Gaming Gladiators off the TA.
And it's a Wisdom Rune. Oh no, Beast Coast. It's around this timing. Daracho, he'll be able to just snag that one up. They get both. Big gold momentum, and now the experience heavily shifting towards Gaming. And that was Beast Coast having to use the Global to kind of try to disengage from the reload, but Gaming just fully surrounds him with the numbers.
Yep, even though they stopped Celery coming in with a relocate, they were still able to close in and get close enough. They're taking these stacks away from them. And yeah, with that sort of fight where we're seeing Duracho, he's on track for a good timing on his Relic into the Radiance. And when that's there, these fights are going to become even more impossible for Parker to have a presence in as the TA.
It's good versus, I mean, it's nice in a way kind of versus the three of them. And sure, you're not making any misses, but like the damage that it's just going to be providing versus these tanky guys is cool. And yeah, the disassemble factors for like later on is definitely really strong. Tofu already setting up down bottom onto Schofield. Prepping the taser.
Schofield.
Yeah, Schofield already behind him, so.
It's on its way.
Might just get walked down here.
Does he have a TP?
All depending on if Tofu was able to keep up with him.
Looks like the damage of Duracho is a bit too much to just try for a TP out here from Schofield. He's going to try, but I think the damage should be enough. It is. They've gone easily enough between the two of them. They take Schofield down.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
So just trying to split up and get any type of space for Parker, but even this Deso is coming out way later than last game. I mean, the amount of pressure the Gaming is dictating everything. Everything he shows, I mean, Sacred again down mid.
It's going to get away with the onslaught.
All right, let's see what they can get with this Blink Dagger. I mean, they've got to make something big connect here.
Some sort of toss back into like a full combo, like the TA and the Timber Saw.
Bait them maybe, right? Like toss back into some global kind of plays when they kind of overextend and something and try to punish Gaming at this point. Not easy. Gaming all clustered. 20 Holy Locket on Celery at the ready. Okay.
They're trying to start something here.
They've got
going for Celery.
Everything though.
They've got the Pulverize. They're bringing Celery low, but they can't quite kill him. Nope. Celery's able to get out. Tofu's in with the blast off. They can turn towards anything else instead. Now they have to back away. They weren't able to take out Celery at the start of the fight, and now there's not really any fight to be had here for Beast Coast. They've got to run.
Field, his blink gets cancelled.
When he closes the gap, catches him with the Lightning Storm. Blink's going to be back up in a second. It's soon enough for Schofield to get away. He'll live.
The blink reveal though from Beast Coast doesn't really catch them much of anything. Celery, he had 20 Holy Locket. They had the Greaves coming into play. They're so tanky enough to pretty much deal with anything there that Beast Coast dishes in. Gaming all grouped up, accelerating. Here too.
Get back over the push. Schofield.
Got Edict up in 3.
He's going to go in. He's not on the HP, but he tries for the toss back on the Celery. He dies for that one. A risky move from Schofield goes punished.
So much heal. Yeah, off pace. Sacred out here a little bit. He might be able. Close.
Yeah, okay, Vacuum's still on cooldown.
Yeah, I thought he had it.
Not able to do it without that spell. Now there's all sorts of distractions going on. Duracho just having this whole bottom lane to himself as he pushes it in. That is the Radiance complete.
He's massive, really. I mean, all three cores they're very close to each other. And the supports, I mean, they're quite farmed themselves as well, too, with how much they've been able to get just from sticking with their cores and just stacking. Celery is level 11, right? So just see how much it's really causing, how much him just hugging Lash and getting all those stacks. The experience is insane.
Gosh, it's looking so tough. Tough here for Beast Coast once again in this game 3.
Parker with a DD. Big tossback plays needed, but Duracho, he's already on them.
Nice to hold him back. The Avalanche. Duracho tries to continue to chase. He's back up from Celery and Quinn with the relocate. They're thinking about diving the tier 2, but the mass TP's coming from Beast Coast. They get the toss back. Nice Duracho. They get the pulverizers round them. Duracho's dead.
Sacred. Holy moly. I mean, that was a huge charge.
See if we can do anything more here. He's also been able to finish off the BKB despite dying there, Sacred. So next fight, he's going to feel pretty darn strong, and in that one alone as well.
That was big.
Trading his life for Duracho. He'll take that any day of the week.
I mean, he did like an instant 2,000 damage, it felt like, spread to everybody. That was actually a nice little charge forward there. Well worth giving your life when you're this far behind. Celery doing similar thing as last time though. Medallion going to be going for Quinn. They're going to go for Plate Mail. Yeah, we see it again.
Just a little bit too much of a dive there from Gaming Gladiators. You can see them themselves realize that as they tried to back off. And unfortunately for Duracho, he does not get out. Sacred able to grab him on the retreat.
It looked reminiscent of how they dove earlier, right? Into the mid when they were going for the silencer. Just they felt that they're overextending immediately, and they do get punished a little bit there as the hit himself from Beast Coast.
Duracho's on his own top. He's TP'd out here. They've got a few of them up here. They do have global.
And they get
still difficult to get to him. He clears out the way and backs up to the jungle.
It's risky next to the tower as well too. There can just be a full kind of rainbow TP that comes out from Gaming. But this is kind of the Roche area too. So if Beast Coast is able to get even like one kill here, they can sneak into Roche very easy. Parker does have Deso. He's got the Orbit Destruction, but it looks like Gaming, they're the ones who's actually kind of more set up for it down in bottom for now.
Considering his build-up, whether it needed to be the BKB or the shard, and he actually feels that he can get away with without getting the BKB quite yet, so he's just going to finish off the Hurricane first.
I think he has to go BKB next. I don't think that he can stand his ground versus these kind of everybody charging in on him. A surged Lash Rack, with Ion Shell and everything, it's definitely going to cause issues. Definitely the magic immunity. Gaming. Set up around bottom, they'll be the ones to just get that roast really quick, so denying that away from the TA as well. I mean, see, it looked like Schofield was going to attempt for a sneak. Wisdom runes. Make sure they get those. Oh, they actually catch him.
They found him. Trying for the TP out, but caught in the final few seconds there of that Observer Ward that they have. Gaming Gladiators. Stinger. It's just one hit away from that.
Racho wants blood. Look at your Wisdom Rune, Beast Coast. Get Dark Mago, top, get himself away. I mean, the map though, just the pressure that Gaming is applying. Just look at this. Anytime somebody shows, they just run at them.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Always
attack.
to relocate to the other side. Sacred shows himself for a quick second. They just have to quickly shove waves and then disappear. I think probably for Beast Coast next timing is unfortunately you're just gonna have to maybe wait for that BKB for Parker. Still ways away, unless they get some godly toss back.
The next move. I mean, can they go for any sort of smoke move, or do they have to wait?
I don't think so. I think it's risk.
Take the risk.
You need the BKB on Parker for him to actually be able to clear through multiple different heroes. Maybe you can kill like 1 or 2 or something, but you're going to lose your whole team for it without a BKB. Absolutely massive. He's kind of pretty close to Quinn, who's been set up for absolute success with the stacks and everything. Says a lot for Duracio. Of course, was set up, you know, with the last pick and everything like that, but still, toe-to-toe with this amount. Pretty huge. Yasha's already done. I think he did also, he did buy the shard.
Middle tower
yeah, he did buy the shard. So good with Lash. That was kind of the combo that we saw around TI. The Lash Lifestealer. He seemed so broken with the open wounds. Does heal. Dylan Quinn's going to be a real big problem. They're going to try.
Try the toss back. Oh, they bring him down pretty low, but not enough. Now Sacred will charge in, looking to get on top of Celery. Global as well. They'll take Celery out.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And they look for anything more here. It's eyes on Schofield, all for these tossbacks. We'll settle for that one. It did cost them quite a bit. They did have to pop the BKB from Sacred and everything. Duracho now on the charge.
Yeah, he's ready to just go forward and start forcing Beast Coast back.
Right. Not bad though. These tossbacks, something that Gaming does have to be a little bit careful of. Quinn actually almost ends up dropping too. I think the Gossamer cape like that, even the dodge or anything saved him. These little bits of things. Radiance Infest.
Ready to go back in, finish off the tier 2 tower.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Yeah, as you said, that was a lot for Beast Coast to spin that. That was BKB from Primal Global and kind of catching Gaming off guard there. The kill's a kill, but I'll take anything they can get. Dark Mago, he has his Aghanims actually finished. It does have to just be careful because, as I mentioned from earlier, the disassemble play is definitely available for Duracio when he wants to. He can do the Nullifier build, and then he can go like Halberd and stuff like that. And Nullifier, it owns Timbersaw Eggs. It just dispels it, as we've seen. So maybe does go down that route. If Dark Mago ever becomes an issue as Quinn, he's hunting him. Cutting off Dark Mago.
Don't know if he's got any way out of this one. No TP. Vacuum. Stun won't be quite there initially, but they're still dancing around him. He's with a bit of protection with the axe. Gaming Gladiators, they do look to respect that. They know now actually that the TP is coming in, and Dark Mago turns and blows up Celery.
Big damage.
Toss forward here. They're going for more. The toss into the pulverize. Sacred's able to get the catch on the way.
Another kill.
Down. On Sacred. On top of Quinn. Quinn's in trouble. He's out the one.
They're going to have to buy back here. Beast Coast finding an opportunity.
Buyback relocate coming in from Celery, ready to tether back across towards Quinn. They'll see if they can catch Sacred.
He's got no TP.
He's got onslaught again in a second, so if they want to chase him, they're able to catch him. Sacred, he's out, so They did have to use a buyback there.
They did.
So definitely some signs of fight from Beast Coast, despite the fact they're playing from quite far behind.
I gotta be honest, I feel like Gaming's not really respecting how tanky some of these heroes can be in a few of these overextensions. I mean, this Aghanims, you do no damage versus it until you do have a Dispel. Mago, a humongous connection, just deletes Celery from full HP.
Little signs of life here from Beast Coast. It's giving a lot of space for Parker. He's got 4.3k gold in the bank right now.
He's ahead of the Lifestealer or something.
Parker, he's definitely carried Beast Coast out of some tough games before.
He's got the BKB now too, so easier outlet to be able to try to go for these fights. I'm waiting to see if Daracho does. Maybe he wants the Manta first, just because of the global and stuff, but I feel like it could be one of those games where he lay on soon. Just because of that Timber. Halberd already done for Ace, does have an Ansha for the TA, but Parker, well, 18. They're not entirely out of this one yet.
Proven to be too easy for Celery in the last few fights. They managed to sort of force Celery's hand pretty aggressively. Schofield in particular. If he sees that IO, he's in for the toss back. And to be fair, he's not even afraid to toss back some of the cores. No. And especially now that Parker will be around to be involved, they can have a decent shot trying to burst some of them.
Yep.
It's not going to be easy, though, especially with the next time coming out for Quinn. He's got the full Shiva's guard.
It's just if they can catch them off guard in particular. If Gaming just overextends a couple times too here, they just have to give a bit more respect to the East Coast, as we've seen. Yeah, Schofield now with his 4-step too, so Philosopher's Stone, getting that farm going, finding the avenue to be able to get that initiation and get out over and over again. And Sacred, he soon does have an Aghanim, so pretty decent item overall here this game. Any little bits of damage, the break can be decent for his Lifestealer in some type of ways too.
Gladiators is definitely slowing things down a little bit.
Yeah,
there's for those last few moves that Beast Coast have managed to punch back pretty convincingly against.
Still in a pretty okay spot, of course, here, but definitely seeing potential. Market.
Safe spots as well, getting trap coverage around, so knows if somebody's going to be coming looking for him.
I just keep bringing up the levels over and over again in the game too, because it was Gaming who's grabbing like most of the wisdom runes, but when you do get some type of these kills, like level 19 now on Parker. Yes, there is some other heroes of course suffering, but considered. Pretty damn good so far. Yeah, there's that next Aghanim's timing.
All right, I mean, yeah,
Gaming is still farming a little bit more across.
They are, but in comparison to game 2, but this time round, there's absolutely the setup for Parker to play his part, whereas in last game, even though he had good farm, he couldn't really do a whole lot against the core. This game, definitely potential.
I mean, it's a TA versus the Lifestealer instead of a TA versus a Medusa, which is a much better matchup overall for Parker as the game goes on.
Playing them out really nicely.
He sure is.
They're not catching him, and he's getting a whole lot out of this.
They really, I mean, a lot of them are. Like, even Sacred's getting good farm too now at this point too, and getting themselves a Wisdom Rune. Mago's almost 18. Mel Dispel talent also for the TA. Yeah, I guess versus like the Taser and stuff. Shards are gonna be, it'll be Tofu again. Hey, they're both really good. Both support ones are excellent this game for the side of Gaming. Either one that they get. It was unfortunate that they did end up getting Schofield Shard, which is probably the most worthless one in the game.
I mean, what is the plan out of the game? Is he just waiting for this next Roshan?
Rosh, yeah. I think you just wait to take the fight around the Roshan, which they have. I mean, they have a strong team fighting lineup.
I don't know if Beast Coast would sort of shy away from the fight, though.
I think they'll probably look to fight, yeah.
I think they bring it. They would try and bring it, especially around the global.
Does make it harder for you to go for some type of toss-back play, though, if everybody's grouped up and Gaming can set up positioning in particular, right? Because then the IO and the techies go hiding and the Lifestealer and the Darkseer act as the bodies. But I do think that they'll look for that fight, and Parker might actually have the timing of his MKB for it as well, too, to deal with some of that evasion.
Super close, especially thinking like try for a tier 1 tower of sorts, but looks like Gaming Gladiators will make sure that that will not be easy. They're hovering around this bottom tower.
Parker has to just shows himself. He has BKB, so he should be pretty safe, but the smoke's coming out. Gaming, they know this Rosh is going to be spawning, and they're setting up for it. Moving in about 5 seconds.
Parker's in a bit of an awkward spot.
Yeah, this could be scary. I mean, Schofield might just show himself and die instantly. He sees them, but he gets caught.
Yeah, he's going down, and with him getting caught, East Coast probably won't try and do anything about this Roshan. They'll have to let this go. They don't have the full lineup. They don't have their initiator. They know that they're in Roche. They can't do anything about it.
Yeah, I mean, they maybe would have contested with him, but it would have been a difficult contest, of course. Something that they might have felt like they needed to do is, yeah, Aegis now, Cheese as well. That could allow Gaming to really press the envelope here. Getting that extra bit of healing and survival. Also hit level 18. And they're just gonna... Okay, they'll give the Aegis though to Dyrachyo. I actually kind of like that, because there's definitely the chance where it's like if he's... I mean, he's gonna do his Dyrachyo thing, right? So give him an Aegis so he can play as aggressive as possible.
Yeah, I mean, he's gonna be the one on the front in the towers.
I'm cool with
and, you know, Celery doesn't want to have the responsibility of trying to bail out. He wants to be able to just focus his efforts and attention onto Quinn.
Celery now has a pretty big pickup that he was missing in these last few ones also. Sure, he has Medallion and Holy Lock to protect, but now he's got a Glimmer. That adds quite a bit of layers of protection. And everything is... East Coast, they want to catch him off guard anyway. They're like, okay, you have Aegis Cheese, but you guys are going to be comfortable. They're going to look for the go themselves. MKB's done on Parker.
See what they can catch.
Do they just run into mines though and reveal their smoke? At least 1 or 2 mines spawn. Pops, so Gaming go low. Nice attempt though. I mean, Beast Coast, you can see that they're... Even though they know that they're at this deficit, they're looking to catch them off guard. But yeah, the mines are set up for Gaming. Rachio, he's got his AC. Yeah. Gaming, they're absolutely ready to fight back. They've got pretty much everything. Quinn, okay, item timing. Quinn actually has a Hex.
Smoke ready on Celery if they want to try and group up and go for some sort of catch.
Right now their lanes are in a good spot, so it does feel like they can. Yeah, bottom's pushing in, mid's pushing in, and top's also, so it does feel like they're going to go for a play here now.
Here comes the smoke.
Yeah, they've got the gem also too. They've got pretty much, yeah, absolutely everything. And also, of course, now finding a regen, so that can be really... He's able to reset in the fight. They do have this deep vision. They did just scout out a couple of these Beast Coast heroes. They're going to see Parker. They're looking to catch him in his position where he's going next, since they see that rotation from him toward the Ancients. Gaming trying to be a step ahead.
Quinn. He's around. It clears up the creep wave. We'll see if Beast Coast had eyes on that.
Got the Hex. That's going to find Sacred.
Sacred gonna get shoved to the side there. Parker with a nice Hurricane Pipe play there, breaking Sacred away from potential follow-up stunts.
But he has to use his BKB. I mean, look at Dyrachyo try to chase forward here. Instead, a very Dyrachyo play.
He gets tossed back into the avalanche, pulverized as well. The wall's going to be dropped down as well as the 3-man vacuum in turn. Dyrachyo, he'll go down the once. He does start off a fight where Gaming Gladiators, they're able to get both the silencer and the tiny.
What a Dyrachyo play. I mean, he's like, I just want to start the fight.
I mean, that's why they get that man the H. Sure do. He's the fight starter. He goes in, he gets caught, it works out.
And it's tough for Parker. He has to use that BKB completely defensively, so for him fighting in this, it's pretty impossible. If he steps up, gets hexed, he could just instantly die.
Patient, but no Tiny. They need this Tiny for the toss backs. They need Schofield. Sacred is going to try and get in there. They jump forward, they look to burn through, but they cannot do so. Quinn's getting healed up, and that's going to be Sacred out for a minute. No buyback available on him. Jump forward for Toby with the blast off over towards Darmargo. They've taken Stinger down as well. It's dieback, he's out for a minute. The space is there for Gaming Gladiators to take the mid-racks.
Radiant's middle gets zoned away. 20 seconds until BKB and Gaming, they got what they came for. To maybe reset and go back in. Yeah, they're fake backing.
Yeah, they're
fake back.
They're ready to go once more, surely.
Blink vacuum.
Ace is watching.
They might just have to settle for Schofield, but he wants the big target. He wants Parker, and he finds...
to jump in and get the vacuum. Dyrachyo's in as well. They're in on top of the TA. They'll put the BKB on Parker, but Gaming Gladiators will chase him down. He's out for 85. And of course, with the way that he's spent up, he has no luxury of buyback.
And they can just go for supports here. They have the AC. Crypto coming in. I mean, Schofield will buy back to deter them, but yeah, he's dead for such a long time, and that's all their damage.
There's no TA. TA for over a minute. Dyrachyo gets his basher sent out to him on top of the AC. At least a second set of racks. They do still have a tier 2 top Beast Coast, so Mega Creeps won't be an available option quite yet. But the game, on the other hand, it may just well be with these kills. The Gaming Gladiators continue to catch as Schofield is caught over in the mid as Quinn heads over with the TP. They're bringing in a second wave.
Daracho might be saying just hit the tier 4, screw top.
I mean, they've got still such a long time where it's just down to the 3 heroes of Beast Coast to try and hold back the full lineup of Gaming Gladiators.
Back
Ace,
2.
He's got the catch. There's the follow-up Hex. They're in on a Stinger. Stinger's out as well for good. As Gaming Gladiators, they're going to get even more. Jump forward the blast and up over with Damago, who gets off the shield with the Aghanim's, but he'll get destroyed by the overwhelming damage of Gaming Gladiators. There's only Sacred left as he's bullied back to the fountain. The tier 4s will fall. There's 15 seconds, and they will have Parker back up. We'll see if he gets a chance to show his face once more in this game, but it looks like the towers, the Ancient, they're going down too quickly. The tier 4s are gone. Ancient exposed. 5 seconds until he's back, and it's 5 seconds too long. GG, it's called as Gaming Gladiators take game 3. And with that, this best of 3, it's theirs.
They come in and they're like, all right, you got us at once, we're going to do our IO-Lesh, and they make it look great. They really did. Finishing up the draft with the Life Sealer, Daracho, he just stands his own versus top, and a clean, methodical game overall from Gaming Gladiators. Beast Coast, the whole game just trying to recover things, trying to find this way to get Parker back online, but it really was the lanes for me, everything, how well they did, how many denies they were able to get